Hello and a very good morning. Welcome to the Single Sports Club ground, one of the better cricketing facilities in the country. This is the first unofficial one-day international between Sri Lanka A and Australia A here at the SSC. The ground looks perfect. The outfield expected to be very fast, and a very good wicket awaits the players. The weather, although it's a little bit cloudy right around, is bright and sunny as we welcome Kosala Suresh Chandra on commentary.
Morning Haritha, and morning to everybody logging on to us and watching us on Dialogue TV channel 141. Very important game for both teams. Sri Lanka A taking on Australia A. As you said, it is a picturesque venue, isn't it? One of the best facilities that you would want to have cricket being played, and everybody loves to play at the SSC.
Yes. Sri Lanka Cricket taking this initiative to host the twin tours, as it were, Australia and Australia A, and giving the local fans a surplus of cricket which already started. This is the cloud cover that I was mentioning. There is clouds right around the western province. Hopefully it will stay up and not trouble the cricket at all.
Yes, I think we've had rain on and off in Colombo during the past few days, but today looks a very bright day. Slight greyish clouds, but no threat of rain, Haritha.
Hopefully there will be a steady wind to get going, and Sri Lanka Cricket should be congratulated for making the arrangements to give these two matches live, because this will open up a lot of opportunities for a lot of people.
Yeah, also young players who are budding to try and make it to the big level. There are players who have been in and out of the national sides from both teams. So it's a good opportunity for them if they've been omitted from the national side. A good time to make a comeback. And if you're a young man just making your first appearance, it's also a good platform to showcase.
Yeah, two top teams here we've seen under the watchful eyes of head coach Avishka Gunawardana, the bowling coach Sajeeva Veerakon, and the fielding coach Upul Chandana, the veteran, going through the paces. It's a big situation as we look about. Same thing with Australia, with Australia A. Manager Danny Sims, who is looking after the security aspect also for the players. Head coach Andrew Borovich, and the assistants Tilan Samaravira and Sunny Kalvea.
And you can watch this game live on Dialogue TV channel 140, SLC YouTube channel, thepapare.com, and Dialogue View app as well. So this is a good opportunity to see the stars of the future and the stars who were there at the top, trying to make their comeback to the national sides.
Yes, a big situation here, as we look forward to a rousing game of cricket. If the teams play to their full potential, it will certainly look good. 6 internationals in the Sri Lanka A side, and there are 5 known internationals in the visiting Australia A team in this game. So the two teams are very well balanced. We would like to see the new ball bowlers supported well by the host of spinners in the two sides, which will be a good opportunity for everybody to look forward to. When you play Australia, there is something big for Sri Lanka anyway, because Australia is one country, one nation that has supported Sri Lanka cricket in a big way.
Definitely, yes. Even during the tsunami and various other reasons, we saw the Australians become one of the first people to come and support Sri Lanka in making sure that cricket is up and running here. And as you quite correctly said, if all these players play to potential, we are in for a treat of a game, Haritha.
With all the difficulties experienced in the country for various reasons, the big cricket, as far as the two teams concerned, with the full tour, this is what is important. 3 T20 internationals, 5 one-day internationals, and the 2 test matches, supported by the 2 unofficial one-day games and the 2 4-day games. So what's up for the game? Gamini Pereira is down there on how this wicket is going to behave.
Recording. Good morning, everybody. Gorgeous day here at SSC. Sun is out in force. There is a slight cloud cover, but the most important stat that we are after is that only 7% of chance of rain, which is good news. Slight breeze across the ground. I'll tell you what, with all the weather that we've had, outfield is looking in an immaculate condition. Slightly on the heavier side though, enough value for your shots. 27 degrees, maximum of 30 during the day. Let's have a look at this surface. Well, the weather that we've had hasn't had any effect on the surface. That I can tell you. Dry as anything, hardly any grass on it. Heavy roll has been used. Looks pretty hard too. There are some brilliant young spinners in action today. The key element will be to find the correct speed to bowl on a surface like this. Fast bowlers will no doubt look for their pace and the length variations. Look good for batting to the naked eye. So Haritha and Kosala, I'll tell you what, if I win the toss, I'm going to have a hit first.
So it's a nice situation. He knows in and around the SSC Gamini. So what he mentioned about the wicket is very prudent. And this is what the two teams look like.
Yeah, this is the new digital scoreboard at SSC displaying the two teams. We'll keep you posted on the two teams that are playing. But this is the surface, Haritha. As Gamini mentioned, it looks pretty hard. A hint of green on it and looks a very brownish pitch, so we are in for some runs today.
Yeah, Ground Secretary Mahinda Halangoda passionate about his work. Curator Manoj Pandita and the head groundsman KGA Kamal Siri would have had a lot of work put in. Traditionally, there will be some life in the early stages, but if you absolutely settle down, tons of runs to be made. This is a big ground. I think it's about 70 meters right round, so there'll be enough and more gaps. If you try to hit it in the air and the ball drops short of the boundary, it may probably not carry to the boundary in the first few overs because of the wet conditions, but that should not be a big situation. It's being rolled out, as you could see, with the super stopper that is being used, and there's a steady wind going. What a big sight here. To see the young ones taking full advantage.
Yes, as you quite correctly said, there is some life normally in the SSC pitch earlier on, maybe in the first half an hour where the fast bowlers look to take control.
So this is the toss with Damit Veerasinghe. So this is Alex Carey and Dhananjay De Silva. Manoj Mendes is the match referee. Australia A won the toss and elected to bowl first. That's no surprise.
Yeah, it's normally what you would want to do, isn't it? You would want to bowl first, as we said, make use of the first half an hour, try to get the fast bowlers to get some purchase of the wicket, try to cut a few inroads into the Sri Lankan batting. But if the batsmen settle down, we are in for a treat. This is the Sri Lankan A team that's taking part today. We got Oshada Fernando, Cruz Pulle, Kamudu Mendes, Ashen Bandara, Dhananjay De Silva leading the side. Dhananjay Lakshan, Niroshan Dikwella, Dunit Vellalage, a name to look for. Pulina Taranga, Madhushankar and Pramod are the 11 that have been brought in today.
Yeah, Pramod Madhushan from deep down south would be a big situation. Same thing with Lasit Cruz Pulle. He has been knocking on national selection for a long time. We all know about the others who have done.
The Australian A team, we got Hunt, Philippe, Renshaw, Madison, Green, Carey leading the side, Hardy, Steketee, Murphy, Kuhneman and Sangha. That's a name that is going to be looked forward.
Yeah, Alex Carey has had a superb career. One time, the Sheffield Shield player who scored 500 runs and had 50 victims behind the wickets. And he's only the fourth of such players in the Australian Shield history.
Played in IPL game as well, a few IPL games. So he's got loads of experience going in. Alex Carey leading the side.
Beautiful site. This is the cricket centre in and around SSC. You could see a lot of those grounds. Sri Lanka cricket very busy with the Australians, with the second T20 international being played today at Kettarama.
Certainly Sri Lanka will be looking for an improved performance there.
But the hopefuls involved in this match for both teams, this is a big situation. You could imagine before the tour started, Peter Hanscombe and Scott and Sean Abbott have to go back for various reasons. Abbott, of course, injured. Paternity leave for Hanscombe. There are opportunities that come for the Australians. There's a man with the walkie-talkie. He's the manager who is looking after the Australia A team. He's actually the security expert with the Australians to Sri Lanka. The two umpires walking out to the middle, and they are very experienced. Ranmo Martinez and Hemanta Boteju, who had national representation.
The men in yellow walking out. It's a nice sight to see. The Australians, the team from down under, all raring to go. It's a wonderful sight, isn't it? To see these Australians coming out in the yellow outfits, followed by the two Sri Lankan openers, Lasith Cruzpulle and Oshada Fernando. Big job on their hands, Haritha.
Yeah, Oshada in particular has had a fairly good run getting into national recognition once again. He's done well in domestic cricket and scored heavily. Lasith Cruzpulle, as I said earlier, young hopeful who's been hitting some big scores and making sure that he comes out with purpose in this outing.
He had a wonderful tour to England with the emerging side, got 100 there, and scoring some runs in the Major League Club T20. So he is a player to watch in the future.
Getting through the first couple of overs at least is something big for the local A-team openers. I'm sure the instructions by Avishka Gunwardena is very specific. It's termed the Qantas Australian Tour of Sri Lanka. Qantas, the national carrier of the continent down under.
Mark Steketee will start proceedings for the Australian A side. He'll be operating from the Torrington end or the Vidya Mavatha end. Lasith Cruzpulle is all ready to take on Steketee. 36 matches, 34 innings, almost 1,000 runs, 907. Decent average.
Top score of 119 for him. The 28-year-old Queenslander has played 37 List A games with a best bowling performance of 4 for 25. First ball down, leg side, good touch, at least a couple of runs. Should ease the nerves for young Lasith Cruzpulle.
Looked like a loosener from Steketee. He's got two slips placed. Might have not where he wanted to angle it at the start, but then confidence on the batsman.
Yeah, Lasith Cruzpulle from Maristella Negombo has played for Negombo Cricket Club. Now turns out for Chilau Marians. The 23-year-old is a big prospect. This is what they have to look forward to. You said it was a loosener. This one was perfect. On the corridor, gone.
Alex Carey making no mistake. That's what he was looking for. When I saw the two slips in Haritha, I knew that Cruzpulle would be tested outside the off stump. Let's take a look at that again. Perfect ball, pitching in, slight movement, and Cruzpulle followed it. And Alex Carey, I thought, took a decent enough catch to see the back of Lasith Cruzpulle.
So promising start for the visiting Australian A side. Sri Lanka A 1 down for 2 after just 2 balls. The perfect start the visitors wanted. So this is going to put a little bit more pressure on the top order of Sri Lanka A. They'll have to quickly recover from this loss.
It's a very dangerous line. This is Kamudu Mendes. He's got loads of experience. 1,700 runs, the best of 110, averaging 36. Strike rate, pretty decent for a 50-over game.
Yeah, he's one of the better players who's selected to lead the Sri Lanka A team in the 2 4-day games at Hambantota, product of Richmond College. And here's Steketty's statistics. Economy rate just over 5, 54 wickets, the best of 4 for 25 as I mentioned.
2 slips remain for the left-hander, so he might be seeing movement both ways.
Yes, he's done well with the provincial tournament. He's done well with Sri Lanka A. Kamudu Mendes, his experience turns out for Tamil Union.
It's always nice, isn't it, when you hit the first ball in the middle of the bat.
Played outside the off stump. Still nervous, Lasith Cruzpulle. Early days for him against international opposition at this level. Very well anticipated catch.
Very inviting line, isn't it, that 4th off stump.
Mendes trying to get his focus on. Told that he plays for CCC currently. Very experienced cricketer. His ability to bowl and surprise the batsman, left-handed and right-handed, has been to his advantage, especially at the school level. So the bowler, having picked up that wicket, is maintaining a very good line and length on the left-hander.
Bowling wicket to wicket, keeping it straight, not trying to do much, just looking to get his line and length right, and then we'll definitely start working on it. But Australia would feel that they got first blood so far.
That's well struck. Onto his middle stump, and he was not prepared to let that go. Brilliant hit to get off the mark with a brilliant 6. And that is the end of the first over, and so much happened. Sri Lanka A 1 down for 8.
What a way to end the over, Haritha. Just the indication of how strong Kamudu Mendes is off his pads. Just a flick, very risky shot, and had enough to take it over the line.
That's his experience. When you're confident enough, you want to do well. I was surprised that he came in at number 3, to tell you honestly. But I think that's a good gamble. So Hardy, another strong Australian.
Aaron Hardy.
England-born Western Australian. Oshada Fernando, by the way.
Best of 130, 68.18, a strike rate, average of 30,500 runs almost to his credit.
Oshada comes from a very illustrious Morocco school, St. Sebastian's.
A town where we've seen so many talent come out for Sri Lanka cricket.
Aaron Hardy, well, he is somebody else. The Western Australian, just 23 years old. First class best figures 4 for 24. Best in list A is 3 for 28.
Now this is what Cruz Puller should have been doing, letting that one go. This is what Oshada is doing. The invitation is there from Hardy to the batsman. There's 2 slips are waiting. So it's a cat and mouse game, Haritha. How the batsman adapts to that line that the bowlers want to keep you buzzing.
Yes, he can bat. His highest score in first class cricket is 174 not out. Hardy. So he knows the mentality of the batsman too. Nice way to get off the mark, Oshada. He needs to bat long and use all his experience. He's a beautiful striker of the ball when he gets going, but he needs to get a start.
He's maybe with confidence, Haritha, because he's been among the runs, especially in the concluded 4-day tournament of Sri Lanka cricket. Then he went to Bangladesh, got a half century there, came back to the T20 matches, and then also got a couple of runs. So he is among the runs, and he will want to make sure that he continues in that manner.
Beautifully struck. Not only the timing, but the placement there for Kamidu Mendis. It was overpitched, it was inviting, and he responded brilliantly.
He pierced the gap perfectly, Haritha, because there was extra cover in place. Look at the motions of the bat. He angles it right at the last minute to get it into that gap between cover and extra cover, and it had enough to go all the way.
Good thing is he was well balanced and played at the last fraction of the second to make contact.
Better line from Hardy on that occasion, much straighter.
End of the second over, Sri Lanka A put into bat 13 for 1.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So Alex Carey behind the wickets, a former Australian rules football player. It's a better shot. Past the bowler, safe once again. Oh, he didn't time that dive properly. That's a gift of a boundary.
Something that the bowlers don't like to see hit back past the bowler.
Probably that's the wet area I was talking about earlier. So he was probably foot loose at the last moment. It's not foot loose, it's foot stuck.
Fraction over pitched on that occasion. Oshada Fernando into the drive very well.
Didn't look like going to the boundary all the way. Once again, maintaining a good line and length here.
Also had the indication that this outfield is not that slow.
No, it won't be slow. If it's not hit in the air, it'll travel to the boundary. That's exactly what I mentioned earlier. It's going to fall 5 meters inside the boundary for a while, it will not probably carry to the boundary. But if you are hitting it along the ground, it will certainly go. Good thing about Mark Stegedy is that he's maintaining a good line and length. First ball down leg side, but apart from that, he's got the confidence to get going. Naturally, he's being well supported, having captained Australia in a one-day international, having captained Australia A. Alex Carey is an experienced leader and a good one at that.
Work for the man at fine leg. So we'll come back for 2.
Didn't really climb on that occasion on the batsman. Lacked a little bit in direction too.
And also I thought it came on a little slower than what Fernando expected.
Hemanta Buteju's father, Daya Buteju, also played cricket for the now defunct Nomads Sports Club. It's coming on very well to the bat. It's the sound of the willow hitting the ball middle of the bat. Such a good omen for the batsman.
It's a crisp sound to hear, isn't it, when you hit the middle of the bat? And even we up here at the commentary box can feel it when you get the ball right in the middle of the bat. There's always a difference in that sound that comes out.
5.5 runs and over. If they can bat the 50 overs, would be a good total. I'm not saying it's a winning total, but it'll be a good total. So end of the third over, Sri Lanka A are 1 down for 20.
We're coming to you live from the SSC, Sri Lanka A versus Australia A. Very important game for both teams. You can watch this live coverage on Dialogue TV channel 140, SLC YouTube channel, the Papare.com YouTube channel, and also through the Dialogue View app.
Good understanding, good running between wickets. Risk-free cricket is what is needed at the moment.
That's what they need to be doing. Minimize the dot balls, Haritha. That's something that Sri Lanka cricket is really suffering from, giving far too many dot balls. But Oshada Fernando and Kamadu Mendis trying to minimize that dot balls.
Yeah, the Sri Lanka schools cricket is now in its full glow. Big matches have already started. The domestic major clubs T20 tournament getting into the knockout stage. Apart from the cricket, the Sri Lanka Junior National Athletic Championship is now onto its second day.
Hardy decides to go around the wicket to come in the Mendis, most probably trying to cramp him up for room, not allowing him to free his arms outside the off stump, trying to create a different angle.
Yeah, it's a set pattern. For Mendis, there's only one close-in fielder behind the wickets on the offside.
Good bit of fielding. Definitely cut off a single for the Australians.
If the fielding is not good, I will be surprised.
There are a lot of big reaches, isn't it? They look very,
They're very
strong,
athletic
very
figures.
strong,
They're
very
athletic
athletic
figures.
side.
Usually these players have played rugby, Australian rules, football.
Rugby in the sense Australian football, Australian rules football.
Yeah, Australian, no. You play the rugby. Especially the Queenslanders are very big rugby players at junior level. They play a lot of indoor cricket too. That's why the Australians, whenever they are on tour, there's a buzz.
And always, any group, any age group, any level, Sri Lanka Australia is also always a very keenly contested affair, Hari.
Yes. Loose delivery. Desired results for the batsman. Second time he's gone down leg side. That was very good touch.
Well, the treatment given for a loose delivery, and Ashita Fernando making full use of that. The fine leg was up inside the circle, and he had enough to take it all the way.
He tried to play as close to the ground as possible. That was his success.
Good cricket, very good cricket on the part of the batsman. Push and run, a boundary in the previous over, get the single in the next, keep the scoreboard ticking, keep the strike rotating. 27 for 1. This is that quick single going through with the shot. That's the key. Good bit of fielding as well, but batsman in comfortably. 4 overs done. Sri Lanka A, 27 for 1.
I wonder whether Dhananjay De Silva is hoping that it was a good toss to lose.
I like the face of the bat that Oshita offers to the bowler. Full face of the bat, very straight.
He's determined to get back into national recognition at the highest level. He's a quality player. Once he gets settled in, he plays shots all round the wicket. That's why they call him a 360-degree player. Beautiful facility here, not only for cricket at the SSC.
They're definitely throwing themselves around, Harita. Very athletic looking team. But in the meantime, the Sri Lankan batsmen also doing well, working the single around.
Yes, the good thing is that if they enjoy the stay here, the quality of cricket will be very good as far as the tourists are concerned. Usually, when they tour Sri Lanka, all teams enjoy not only the facilities but also the hospitality. That's why Sri Lanka cricket were having their hands full with all sorts of tournaments being conducted, including supporting school cricket.
A lot of cricket happening around. Sri Lanka A versus Australia A, the Sri Lankan national side on a full tour with the Australians, rather the Australians on a full tour with the Sri Lankans. Pakistan due to come in next. The Lanka Premier League up in the ranks. A lot of cricket for Sri Lanka.
The major clubs 50-over tournament will also come up during the latter stages of this month.
The T20 tournament still going on.
Once again, trying to keep in line with the stumps. So Hardy has, or rather,
the second is adjusted his line well to Kamindu Mendes. He knows that Kamindu Mendes is very strong, square of the wicket and off his legs. So he's bowling more on a middle stump line, not trying to allow him to free his arms, not giving the room to really move about.
If he gets going, the good thing about Kamindu Mendis is a high-scoring batsman. He doesn't stop at 50. Go for a big 50, 70, 80. If he gets 200, it's over 150. Good temperament.
They will look for two here. The square leg's quite wide. Another couple will end over number 5 for the Sri Lanka A team. They're 30 for 1.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Half of the first power play over, and despite losing an opener, Sri Lanka A have maintained 6 runs and over, which is creditable.
Trying to drop and run on that occasion, but I thought he hit it a little too hard. He went onto the field, hitting those other turfs pretty quickly. It's a good call from Kamindu Mendis.
Incidentally, when I was just looking for the statistics, Sri Lanka A had toured Australia A some time back, maybe 10-12 years back, and beaten them in a 3-match series, 2-0 with one game tied.
In a ODI series.
This is unofficial one-day international.
Again, Oshada Fernando trying to drop it with soft hands and looking for that single. But Hardy now settling into a good line, good length.
Papare.com's initiative with Sri Lanka Cricket to bring the live coverage will be so well received both here and abroad. It's a full day of cricket.
Good presence of mind, Haritha.
Rare miss by the wicketkeeper captain.
Kamindu Mendis saw that opportunity and picked up that single. These little things matter, isn't it, at the end of the day?
Exactly. That's how well focused you are. Call for it immediately. Surprised Carey.
I thought it dipped on him while it carried him, and also that if you really look at it, he was rather grabbing it rather than collecting it.
Surprised him for height. He's bowling well within himself, Hardy. It's a good sign. He's ready to bowl the full quota of his overs.
And he's adjusted himself, isn't he? He's going round the wicket to the left-hander, Kamindu Mendis. He's got a mid-wicket now that's come in. The second slip been taken off, and he changes his angle to the right-hander. So he's got the measure of the track, I would say.
Yeah, the national select on tour is Tony Dodemaide. He was here with the Australians in 1992 when that famous game was won by Australia by just 17 runs that heralded the career of one Shane Warne. Fortunately, Hollywood is no longer with us. Happy memories.
Played at the same venue, Haritha?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Good line and length. That was a better directed over. End of 6 overs. Sri Lanka A put into bat 31 for 1 at the SCC against Australia A.
extended spell for Steketee. 6 overs completed for Sri Lanka. A solid start from these two players. Shot and one bounce off to the boundary ropes. Osha the Fernando, he moves on to 19. It was a well-directed bouncer from Steketee, but the fielder was up in the circle that time. I mean, usually when you're attempting that bouncer, you need to have two fielders down in the boundary line, at least in the onside.
Yeah, good morning, Damit. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, that's one of the rare occasions that we've seen the Aussie fast bowlers have tried to change the length. They've been pretty much up there all this time. Those of the Fernando have been pretty comfortable, hasn't he? Showing the full face of the bat most of the time, and that although he didn't get the whole thing, that last pull shot, like you said, the fine leg was up in the circle. What you will see as the ball gets older, Damit, on a surface like this, I think it's too pace, to be honest, and it's even going to get slower as the ball gets older, so you'll probably see some length variations and particularly the speed variations. Ball is still relatively new, so the bowlers are still looking for that swing in the early piece. Still a slip in place.
Overstep by Steketee that time. Single and Coming the Windies will now get the opportunity to go for it. The Australians also wearing black armbands in honor of the passing of late Andrew Simons, fondly known as Roy by the teammates. He was a great all-rounder, and the Australian A team honoring one of their greats. Coming the Windies is on 13 of 15 deliveries. You can change the field if the striker is changed. That's exactly what Alex Carey is doing. You can still only have two fielders outside the 30-yard circle.
That's been picked up. That's a magnificent hit, and well, that has cleared the boundary by some distance too. It was like he was expecting that ball to be short, Coming the Windies. Back of the length. Go fetch that. That's a humongous hit.
That's the second six for Coming the Windies. He's striking it really well, Mendes. Mind you, both these players are a part of the Sri Lankan ODI provisional squad. We'll definitely see some of these players in action when the main teams are starting off their ODI series next week. This is very sensible batting from Coming the Windies.
Yeah, great example, Damit, how to be efficient in a wide ball format, particularly. Straight after a big hit, had good control of the hand speed to just drop it in front on the offside. When you have batsmen doing with these kind of skills, Damit, it's very difficult. It gives you nightmares as a captain and the bowler. We all know that Australians are very smart in most of the areas when it comes to fielding. Again, back of the length delivery from single to finish the over. So after a maiden in the previous, very eventful 7th over, 45 for 1.
It's a hot and humid morning here in Colombo. A lot of changing of gloves. Random water breaks will be taken by these players. It's imperative that you stay hydrated.
Yeah, you're too right there. Humidity staggering 89%. Yeah, you need to get a lot of refreshments into your system. Keep yourself hydrated. Well, matters in hand, Damit. Sri Lankan A side is going great guns at the moment. After losing a wicket in the second ball of the innings, these two have put up a good foundation, laid a good platform. I was surprised by the decision by the Aussies this morning, Damit. After calling it correctly, that they decided to have a ball first. Because it looks dry. I thought batting first would have been the option, but then again, this is their first outing, aren't they? And there are, when you take the composition of the Australian team, there are a lot of youngsters who've been in the selectors' eyes for the last few months, and there are some second chances given for some of the experienced ones. So Gully in place. Hardy is one of those players who have been rewarded for his domestic form. Had a terrific Sheffield Shield final for Western Australia, and had a good all-round game. 3 for and 174. Took the game away from the Victorians. So he has shot up the ranks after the very first season in the Sheffield Shield.
They're pushing it for the second one. Kamindu Mendes. Loud appeal from Alex Carey. He was going in for that second one, but Oshadu Fernando wasn't interested at all. Here's a look at that replay.
Yeah, sometimes when you play on a slow outfield, you get carried away. One thing that you need to trust, that's closer than you think, really. You need to understand that some of these Aussies have got very good arms. They're pretty strong lads, these guys, and we saw yesterday Sri Lankan senior side just lost their way after 2 run-outs. And also tactically they are very smart, Damit. I think yesterday there was that was a very big factor, that because the outfield was a bit slow, their infielders, or you call the ring fielders, hit firmly towards mid-on. Ring fielders were, now see, have a look at this. Now see the infielders there, the ring fielders. They're not far from the bat, really. That is to stop the batsman from taking a single after dropping the ball in front. This is what you call, the guys who are watching at home, these are the things that you need to learn. It's not only the technique, sometimes you got to have the attributes to be a good cricketer. Now see, these guys are very, very smart. They have stopped that single being taken inside the circle. They're very close to the bat, so you got to be careful when you play against a quality opposition like this.
Loud appeal from Hardy, but definitely going down the leg side. He's coming in round the wicket. Aaron Hardy trying to get his first wicket. Yeah, definitely going down the leg side.
Kamindu Mendes might feel unlucky to miss out on that one. Most of the left-handers are pretty good on the leg stump, particularly the balls that are pitched up to them. They're pretty good on that drop kick shot, but missed out on that. Round the wicket. That's a shot that I'm talking of.
Just a couple of runs that time for Mendes. Completes the 8th over. Sri Lanka A, 48 for 1. Bowling change for the Aussies. For the first time, we are going to see spin. Matthew Kuhnemann, slow left arm orthodox spinner. We have 3 spinners playing in this game. All these 3 players have only played 18 first-class games in between each other. So the Australians have brought in these 3 spinners with an eye for the future. Matthew Kuhnemann has played 22 List A games, 25 years of age, 33 wickets. Let's see what Kuhnemann can do on this SSC surface.
Yeah, decent stats those. Average around mid-20s. Economy rate just under run a ball. Their first big test really in these conditions, the subcontinent conditions, where you'll get a bit of help of the surface. I mentioned in the pitch report, Damit, one element that they'll be looking for is to find the correct speed to bowl on a pitch like this. Bit too pace. You need to find the right speed that will give you some turn. And also he will have to deal with the left hand right hand combination here as well. But great to see that Australian Brain Trust has selected these 3 youngsters to get to the next level. Obviously we all know that Nathan Lyon is in his mid-30s, 35 to be honest, and Swepson is in the senior squad. So they are looking to expand their spinner stocks, and these are great opportunity for these 3 youngsters. Murphy, Kuhnemann, and also Tanveer Sangha, the right arm leggy.
He got a hand to it, but Kaminu Mendes, he's also a very good player of spin. Both these players, they have played spin all their life. Oshudha Fernando and Kaminu Mendes, both of them coming into this domestic scene after a very good National Super League. Oshudha, of course, opened the batting for Sri Lanka against Bangladesh in the recently concluded Test series. Kaminu Mendes was part of that touring party but didn't play. These 2 players will definitely play a role going forward for Sri Lanka cricket. Oh,
Well placed.
That's a beautiful stroke from Kaminu Mendes. Wrist work at its best.
Yeah, these are things that these youngsters will have to deal with when it comes to batting against spinners. Sri Lankans are pretty good with their feet. This was a very good example. That wasn't a bad ball by any means. There was a bit of drift away from the left-hander's pads, but he used his front leg to cover the line and got close to the ball and played it before it spun. Good hands and good feet. So Kuhnemann is under pressure straight away. That's about the speed that he will be looking to bowl at. Dot ball to finish the 9th. Sri Lanka a 55 for 1.
These 3 have scored at a runnable pace. Kaminu Mendes and Oshudha Fernando. It's a very good second wicket partnership, but a lot of more work to be done yet, Gamini. Now only we are seeing spin, and if Sri Lanka to post a decent score, they need to dominate these youngsters. Todd Murphy, Victorian right arm off spinner. Another young lad playing for Australia A for the first time. He's going to be a tough ask for these youngsters to bowl at two very good players of spin.
Yeah, also the last over the first power play, so he left only 2 fielders outside the circle. There is that innovation from Ojeda Fernando. There was some risk involved, but very well executed. Youngsters who are watching from home, have a look at this shot. This is exactly the way that you have to play the sweep shot. Hands high above the shoulder, coming down high to low. Perfectly placed. Boundary in the first ball of this over. Change in the field. Mid wicket goes to square leg. Good comeback. Yeah, Murphy's another who is in the selectors' radar after the first season. Rewarded with a Victorian contract this year. I reckon that ball is around that 85 mark, Damit, although we don't have any indication to judge the speed, but that's around the speed that they'll have to look for. You cannot be too slow on a wicket like this, because batsmen will have the luxury to get back on the onto the back foot. 2 for 42, best figures, 21 years of age, very good economy rate. That average will no doubt will improve with the experience.
Inside edge that time from Kamindu Mendis, but yeah, I think Murphy, he'll adjust to the pitch very quickly. He'll need to. Just 2 balls remaining in the first power play. After that, the Australians will have the liberty of having 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, but this is very good batting. Drop and run, playing with soft hands.
Yeah, those are the things that go unnoticed in a game of cricket, particularly the white ball format. Boundary in the first ball. The ring fielders were just idling there. Very good batting. Good awareness by Ojeda Fernando, and well backed up by Kamindu Mendis. Final ball. There was some turn. Dot ball to finish the first power play. Sri Lanka A going great guns at the moment. 62 for 1 after 10.
Second power play signalled by umpire Hemantha Boteju. Until the 40th over, the Australians can have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. If you're just joining in, this is the first unofficial ODI between Sri Lanka A and Australia A, brought to you live from Sinhalese Sports Club grounds in Colombo. This match can be watched on thepapare.com, Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube, and on Dialogue Television channel 140. Matthew Kuhnemann to continue from the Vidyama of the end.
He's getting some drift, isn't he, Kuhnemann? So he just have to adjust his line. Fraction towards that off stump, where the uncertain corridor is. A bit too straight for my liking at the moment, but having said that, he's got a short fine leg, deep square leg, short mid wicket, and a long on the leg side. Still have 5 fielders inside the circle. There and thereabouts. That's around the line that I'm talking about. For a right-hander, need to cover this line and the turn around that off stump, middle and off. Well.
Tanveer Sangha there, the fielder at short fine leg. He was a little bit late to adjust to that catch Gamini. Let's take a look at the replay. Didn't time it at all. Yeah, he got both his hands under it.
Yeah, it's very easy to say it from here in the com box. Damit, you need good skills to take catches like that. You need to slide your hands so that the ball will not pop out of the hand. This has been a better over from Konaman. Missed out on that. Mendes pitched outside the leg stump. An opportunity. So 11 down, 63 for 1.
Yeah, that was Lasit Cruz-Pulle, the first wicket to fall. 2 sixes and 4 fours in that first power play. 12 singles. Oshada Fernando and Kamindu Mendes, they've added 61 runs so far. Sri Lanka clearly winning that first power play. Seamers bowled 4 overs each. Mark Steketee and Aaron Hardy. 62 for 1, Sri Lanka A at the end of the first power play. That was a beautiful shot from Kamindu Mendes, and that was Oshada Fernando. Now it's all about consolidating this innings. Mendes and Fernando. Spinners have been operating from both ends. This is the first Gamini where a lot of Sri Lankan batters need to penetrate that mindset where you need to shift gears. You need to keep on batting. You need to keep on be positive in your approach, especially against 2 inexperienced bowlers on these spin-friendly conditions.
Yeah, time and time again, Damit, I think that has been the discussion. How Sri Lanka can be efficient right throughout the innings. Obviously, 50 over cricket is still a long inning, 300 balls plus. So you still have enough time to have a look around, set yourself in. Good use of the feet, getting close to the pitch of the ball, playing against the spin. That's another quality that you need to have in a wide ball cricket. Most of the time when the spinners are in action, Damit, you've got the long off and the long on. So if you have the ability to take straight singles equally on the front foot and the back foot, gives a lot of headaches for a bowler. There you are. So the bowler is straight away under pressure. One, he needs to think about it, the speed. The other is the length. Like I mentioned before, Sri Lankans are pretty good with their feet, particularly against the spinners. But these are the things. These guys are still learning their art. Obviously, like you said, early in their career, quicker delivery. Your knowledge comes through your experience on the field. How you can handle yourself in different situations against different players. Came down the pitch, he was nowhere near it but adjusted by Kamindu Mendes. So 2 dot balls to finish the 12th over. Sri Lanka A being put into bat. They are 66 for 1.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Yes, a very good morning to all our viewers joining us on the Papare.com on Dialogue TV. Watching this game, Sri Lanka A versus Australia A. And Sri Lanka have got off to a good start. 12 overs, 66 for 1. This is after Australia A won the toss and elected to bowl first. 65-run unbroken partnership now coming to Mendes and Oshad Fernando. It has been a good combination, left-hand, right-hand combination. They have rotated the strike well, been positive, put the loose ball away and ensured stability after that early wicket of Cruz Pule, who was out cheaply. Kosala, these two have complemented each other really well in this innings.
Yeah, 65-run partnership has been really good, despite losing the first wicket, as you said, Cruz Pule in the very first over.
Yes, the middle overs are going to be very, very crucial with the spinners operating now. Left arm orthodox and the right arm off spinner.
This is a very important period of play, Ricky, because how the Sri Lankan batsmen adapt accordingly with the spinners, how they rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yes, it's Koonman now who's operating. What I like about this innings is, yes, they have put the loose ball away. They hit a couple of sixers, but I like the running between the wickets in particular. They look to be positive. There's been a positive intent right from the start. They're just dropping it, playing with soft hands, rotating the strike and not letting the bowlers settle down. Once again, you could see Fernando just knocking it into the gap and keeping the scoreboard moving.
This is what they should be doing. This is what the Sri Lanka cricket has been lacking for a long time. Working the singles, giving a lot of dot balls. So they need to overcome that, try and keep the scoreboard moving. 3 to 4 singles in an over, get the odd boundary. That keeps the scoreboard intact.
Yes, the current run rate at 3.53. So 13 overs have been bowled. It's a 71 for 1. Yes, it's a very young Australian bowling lineup as well, and especially their spinners. I think we're going to see a bowling change. It's probably going to be Tanveer Sangha. We'll have to wait and see. We had Todd Murphy, who was bowling at the moment. Yes, it's Tanveer Sangha, another young up-and-coming cricketer. They have probably about 2 to 3 spinners on this tour who they are looking for, the future young spinners, giving them that opportunity to play on different conditions.
Tanveer Sangha coming from the ranks of the under-19 Australian team. Right arm leg spinner.
Yes, identified the player. He was part of the Australian under-19 team in the World Cup in 2020. He was their highest wicket taker in that World Cup as well, picking up 15 wickets. So he's come up the ranks. Now he's made his first class debut as well. And this is a big opportunity, bowling in these conditions, subcontinental conditions, against good players of spin. Once again trying to use his feet. Coming back to the Sri Lankan batsmen, these are two players who have been in form, scored a lot of runs in the recent domestic tournaments, and whatever opportunities they have got, they have come good and continuing their good form.
This is good. This is beautifully driven down the track. Arvind Mendes waited for that opportunity, Ricky, till that ball was tossed up, came down the track. Good use of the feet. Look at that again. Given a little bit air down the track, getting underneath that one and playing it along the ground. Had enough to beat the mid-off fielder. Much needed boundary for Sri Lanka.
Yes, he's looked positive from the word go in this innings, both against pace and spin, and always looking for the opportunity to score runs. That was a good boundary for Kamindu Mendis. It's been very fluent. Opened his accounting style, hitting a 6, then followed it up with a boundary. You see that it's a player in form who's out there.
Well, that was quicker through the air. Hurried on Kamindu Mendis. He's almost got a runner ball knock so far. 39 balls for his 35. Oshida Fernando 43 balls for his 37. So both batsmen have batted in good pace.
Yes, once again, we'll pick up another single to end the over. 14 completed. It's a 77 for the loss of 1. So probably the left arm spin of Matthew Koonman will continue. Or do we have a change of bowling from the at the end as well? Yes, the left arm spin of Matthew Koonman will continue. Walks across his stumps, paddles it away. He'll just get a single. The fielder was deep there, patrolling the boundary.
Kuhnemann operating, and I think Kamindu Mendis had premeditated his stroke on that occasion.
It's another former Australian under-19 player coming up the ranks. Just 10 first-class games, 22 early stay games. A lot of young players, as I mentioned, in this Australian A side to tour Sri Lanka. Most of them have made their first-class debuts in the last couple of years. He's bowled steadily so far. Not picked up that important wicket. Just gone for 14. 76 of 86 deliveries this partnership. Going at a very good rate, 5.38 the current run rate. Sri Lankan dugout will be happy of the progress of this innings. It's good to see Ocean Fernando bat this way in white ball cricket. Usually a red ball player plays for Sri Lanka in the test match format, but it's good to see him score runs, batting in this manner, in this positive fashion. It's also a big opportunity for Kamindu Mendis to bat up the order, isn't it, Kosal? He's rarely got this opportunity with the Sri Lankan national side. We'll come back to that. That's the end of the over. So 15 overs have been completed. It's 79 for 1.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating.
So Tanvir Sangha continues into his second over. Ocean Fernando is on strike. So picked up a single, first ball of that over. This is going to be an interesting battle. The leg spinner ball turning into the left-hander. 3 fielders deep on the onside. Good looking shot once again. Beautifully played. That's excellent footwork from Kamindu Mendis. And straight down the ground for more.
Well, he once again picked up the delivery that was tossed up, came down the track, and this one is a carpet drive down the ground. Kamindu Mendis is in control against Tanvir Sangha. He's now moved on to the 40s.
This is good batting, excellent batting, soft hands now. Picking up the single, rotating the strike. Interesting to see that the mid-off, Sangha bowling with the mid-off in the circle. And a couple of boundaries have gone in that area in the last 2 overs. But Alex Carey, the captain, preferring the mid-off up.
Well, this is what the Sri Lankans should be doing. Getting the boundary, picking up the singles. Was that a chance?
It was uppishly played, definitely. Sangha thought he had an opportunity there. It was a difficult one. Take a look at that. Yeah, definitely. Got both hands to it, but just could not hang on. It was a difficult one. Cotton balls are never easy. Beautifully played. That's excellent. Straight as a dice, not trying to overhit it, just timing it sweetly, and another boundary in this over.
This is expensive stuff from Tanveer Sangha, but Oshada Fernando once again picking the correct delivery to go down the ground, lofted over the bowler's head, very straightly hit. This is good stuff from both Sri Lankan batters.
Oh, that's close, that's close. Oh, umpire Ramo Martinez saying that probably sliding down the leg side. Good comeback by Tanveer Sangha. 16 overs completed, it's 89 for 1. It was an expensive over for Australia. 2 boundaries in that one. One to Kamindu Mendis, one to Oshada Fernando. Both are sharing the strike equally. 42 and 43 now.
Now you can see that Matthew Kuhnemann has started to just fire it in a little bit more from what he was doing previously. He's understood that these two batsmen are working it around, they're picking the runs, they're getting the odd boundary. They need to try and curtail the run flow. So he's gone into a different strategy now.
And in particular, Kamindu Mendis is using his feet to the spinners really well. I think that is one of the reasons. He's willing to come down the track, hit straight over the bowler's head, or work it on the onside. It's a good thinking by Matthew Kuhnemann.
We're coming to live courtesy of the Papare.com.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. But that's out, isn't it? Fantastic cotton ball. That came at him really quickly back at Matthew Kuhnemann. And he manages to grab it. Kamindu Mendis can't believe it. But this is what I was saying. He was willing to use his feet, come down the track, not afraid to hit it aerial. But this time just could not get it over or away from the bowler. Straight back at Matthew Kuhnemann. And Sri Lanka have lost their second wicket at 89. And that's the replay.
Good reflexes from Kuhnemann. But Kamindu Mendis will be disappointed. He was a well-set batsman. And he now has to depart. Cotton ball Matthew Kuhnemann for 42. Sri Lanka 89 for 2.
So the players take have taken drinks as well with the fall of that wicket. Important one for Australia. They badly needed it. It was an excellent partnership.
87 runs to be precise. Kamindra Mendis came into batting the third delivery of this match. Dhananjay De Silva, the captain, walks in. Loads of experience, the best of 132. Strike rate is above 80, average is 30. Almost 2,800 runs with experience of over 107 matches. I'm talking about the List A career, not what he's done with the national side. Well, we are coming to live courtesy of the Dialogue TV channel 140, SLC YouTube channel, the Papare.com Dialogue View app on this game between Sri Lanka A and Australia A from the SSC grounds in the first ODI of first unofficial ODI, you could call it.
Yes, that was the wicket of Kamindra Mendis. Powerfully struck, but well taken. Came quickly at him, manages to get both hands behind it and grabs it at the end. The umpire for a while was in danger, the umpire Hemantha Bothedu. But good innings, 42 of 48. Played impressively, was very positive, attacked the bowlers. And he richly deserved a half century there. Kamindra Mendis, he'll be disappointed. But captain Dhananjay De Silva, DDS in the centre. Prolific run scorer in domestic cricket, has done a lot in international cricket as well. And he'll be using this opportunity with the Sri Lanka one-day series against the senior Australia side coming up shortly. He'll be looking at this opportunity to get back in form, get runs behind his name. And
5 one-days to be played, so obviously Dhananjay De Silva might be a player in the reckoning. Member of the Sri Lanka 2019 World Cup side. Batsman turned bowler in that World Cup.
Yes, I'm sure he'll be looking to bat in the top 5 there and bowl a few overs as well. Very handy with the white ball, his off spinners. And has proven that at international level.
Wonderful slip fielder. Good all-round player. Another product from Richmond College Galle. Slip in play straight away. This is good captaincy from Carey.
Yes, Alex Carey has been given those leadership opportunities in the recent past, has led Australia in one game as well, and identified as a future leader for Australia. But
this is what a wicket can do, Ricky. Straight away, Kuhnemann onto a better line, better length.
yes, and credit to him. He's come back strongly. It's been impressive and not easy bowling to a right hand left hand combination and way they were rotating the strike, but he's bowled well. Good over, excellent over by Kuhnemann, and for Australia 17 completed. It's 89 for 2. So Sri Lanka have a decent long batting lineup with the likes of experienced Niroshan Dikwal. Then we have Ashane Bandara, who has played international cricket. Dhananjay Lakshan, Sri Lankan under-19 captain, former under-20 captain. Dunith Vellalage, who's a very handy low down the order. And Pulina Tharanga can bat as well.
Dhananjay Lakshan also has international experience, Ricky.
He's played a couple of white ball games for Sri Lanka as Tanvir Sangha. It's been expensive so far, especially that second over where he went for a couple of boundaries.
Would be the best time for him to make a comeback with the new batsman in. Two right-handers have a better opportunity to bowl at.
It's well bowled. Trying to use his feet, Oshad Fernando.
They need to build another partnership. That's the key for Sri Lanka.
It's very important in the 50-over format to keep building up partnerships and not let wickets fall in a clutter. Few changes, I think somebody in front of the side screen. Yes, Sri Lankan police. Played very fine, and just a single though will be cut off.
The Fernando needs to go a long way. He needs to get a big score here. He needs to hold the Sri Lankan A batting together, bat long, bat deep. That's what he needs to do, so that it enables the other batsmen to bat around him.
So very capable of that as well. Played a few of those beginnings in a test match cricket. Powerfully struck. Another opportunity, I think, for a caught and bowled. Sangha couldn't get his hands down in time. Well. He'll rue that one. It was the Sri Lankan captain.
Let's take a look at this. Definitely a chance. Not the best of reflexes from Tanvir Sangha. This is the second time he's missed out on a caught and bowl.
Definitely, but that came very quickly at him. And Dhananjay De Silva will feel himself lucky there. He's got off the mark. But this is what I was talking about. Sri Lanka cannot lose the wickets in clutters. We saw that yesterday in the international game as well, where they lost the wickets in heaps in a particular over and then collapsed. So they have to be careful and try to build up another partnership here. Oh, mix up in the center. He'll get back in time, but that was a good over, decent over by Tanvir Sangha. 18 completed. It's a 92 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Matthew Kunaman, he has been very economical so far. 5 overs, 15 for 1. Top the wicket of Kamindu Mendis. Oshat Fernando, just 5 runs short of it. A well-deserved half century. Now 4. They need a partnership now, Sri Lanka A. They have 2 of the most experienced players in the middle. They still have Niroshan Dikwala to come in. But Dhananjay De Silva, we all know what he can do with the bat. When the Aussies were here last time in 2016, at this very same ground, he scored a brilliant century. When the chips were down 20 odd for 5, he scored 100, and Sri Lanka sealed the series 3-0. And this is what he was doing that time for Stephen O'Keefe. And this time against Matthew Kunaman, that's his first boundary. Dhananjay De Silva
dropped before he opened scoring. Sangha advancing to the pitch of the ball. Confident stroke. So the 3 spinners having operated for 11 overs now. Just about 50 runs.
Dhananjay De Silva, very much strong pillar in the Sri Lankan batting lineup, especially in Test cricket and in ODI cricket. Just before 5-match series begins against the Aussies, it's a very good opportunity for Dhananjay De Silva to get some good match practice in these 8-team games. He'll be the captain for the second 50-over game on 10th of June, which will also be live streamed on the Papare.com and on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube, as well as televised on Dialogue Television Channel 140. Dot to end the 19th. Sri Lanka A, 99 for 2. It is a very good opportunity for plenty of youngsters from both these countries. Sri Lanka A, Dilshan Madhusanka making his List A debut. Dhananjay De Silva, Dhananjay Laksha, Niroshan Dikwala, Dunith Vellalage still playing school cricket Dunith Wellalage, Pulina Taranga, Pramod Madushan, Australia A, Henry Hunt, Josh Philippe, another Australian international, Matt Renshaw, Nick Maddinson, Cameron Green, Alex Carey the captain, Aaron Hardy, Mark Steketty, Todd Murphy, Matthew Kuhnemann, Tanveer Sangha. These are the two playing teams for this first unofficial ODI between Sri Lanka A and Australia A. We've seen 19 overs of the Sri Lankan A innings after Australia A captain Alex Carey won the toss and elected to bowl first. Tanveer Sangha is having a tough time in the middle as a fielder and as a bowler, but he has plenty of potential, isn't it, Arthur?
So much. That's why they have kept faith on these three spinners. Three different types, if you would imagine. First experience on Sri Lankan soil.
Only if there was a slip in players, could have been in business. Todd Murphy signalling the boundary, and that's the 50 for Oshada Fernando. 9th list A half century for the Sri Lankan test match opener. Sri Lanka moves into three figures as well. Not the ideal way to get to your half century, but he'll take whatever it comes his way.
The selector with this A team is Hemanta Wickramaratne. He'll be very pleased, I'm sure. They're looking very hard at Oshada Fernando. He's at domestic level, the batsman in form. He's getting a hang of this wicket and the conditions. Tanveer Sangha. Initially very expensive, yes.
He didn't time it properly. Oshada, if he did so, could have hold straight to that deep square leg fielder. Henry Hunt fielding at deep square leg. These two have added 15 runs so far. Right after Kamindu Mendis fell, the score was 89. They were going well, Mendis and Oshada Fernando. Just a single to end the 20th. Sri Lanka A 105 for 2.
Usually a slow starter, Dhananjay De Silva. He'll have to bat deep. He will want to bat deep and long.
Come on. Get it.
Seems like Captain Alex Carey will ask Matthew Kuhnemann to bowl his 10 overs on the trot, Haritha.
It's a learning curve.
Get it.
We want to see how he adapts.
Yeah, he was a part of the Brisbane Heat team in the Big Bash League, playing for Queensland. Matthew Kuhnemann.
Just 25 years. This is the right time where you understand the game and the intricacies. He's learning to vary it on this wicket, which is the right thing. That's what they will be looking at. People like Tony Dodemaide, who is the national selector with this A team. Henry Hunt unable to stop it.
Today is a treat for all Sri Lankan cricket fans and the Australian cricket fans. You have the A team playing from 9:45 a.m. till 5:30 p.m. and you get to see all these beautiful cricket strokes on your mobile phones and on your television screens. Dhananjay De Silva, he's a class act.
It's the way he selects, and he's really taking his chances and waiting for his opportunities against Kuhnemann. Still the mid-wicket area is vacant.
And he goes again. 2 fours in 2 consecutive deliveries at the same way. 21 overs completed. Sri Lanka A 115 for 2.
Yeah, you were talking about full day's cricket today. That's why the initiative from Sri Lanka Cricket and the Papare.com is so good to show you all these wonderful moments of this game and so much more. Brilliantly played. Didn't try to overhit, but took the opportunity. He's taken the heat of Oshada Fernando at the other end. Almost a run-a-ball partnership. Now they've got a slip in.
Tanveer Sangha. He has a brother, Jason Sangha. Both of them have played plenty of cricket together.
Ever since that Under-19 World Cup, it's this one who's been more in the limelight, or hogging the limelight more.
This is beautiful batting. Oshada Fernando playing the field exactly the way he wants. This is very good batting conditions and Sri Lankans are maximizing it really well. Playing against the spin, but he knew where the fielders were placed. I think most of these Australian ace spinners would have not encountered many batters back in Australia who would sweep the ball really well like this.
And that's why Oshada Fernando should not waste this opportunity. He's been a little bit lucky. He went for a sweep and Sangha dropped him at short fine leg. Then there was a very confident appeal for LBW against Sangha's bowling. He's got the start he needed. We maintain that he's one of the few batters in prolific form in domestic cricket. He should make this opportunity, make a big score, bat through the innings if you can, Oshada.
Dropped. Josh Philippe, the field there at extra covers. He drops Dhananjay De Silva. It was hit firmly hard. 120 for 2, Sri Lanka A at the end of 22 overs.
Can you believe this went straight to him? That's a regulation catch.
Josh Philippe, a part of the Royal Challengers Bangalore in the Indian Premier League as well. Oshada Fernando, he has been brilliant from the word go. Look at that, he has been
He was best batsman in the provincial tournament too, Damit.
Good strike rate, 58 of 68. If he can bat through, I'm sure it will improve in modern day limited overs cricket. You need a good strike rate. They are now gonna get back to pace. Marks Steketee being asked to come back and put in another spell. They were playing the spinners really well, these two players.
I think he would be confident now to get a little bit of the strike of the not so express new ball bowlers. Oshada has a tendency to throw his wicket away when he's going absolutely well, when he's absolutely in control. He should not do that today. Such a class player when he gets going.
Oh, just short of the big man Cameron Green.
Is he on the national lottery today, Dhananjay De Silva, or what? Really a charmed life this for the Sri Lanka A captain.
That's the first ball he's playing against the seamers, so needs to adjust to the pace of the wicket, just like that. Yeah, we need to commend Sri Lanka cricket for organising this tour, Haritha, having both the Australian national team as well as the A team playing together despite all the crisis in the country. Cricket is keeping the fans sane in Sri Lanka.
They are keeping the entire cricketing community under their radar because of the domestic tournaments, one after the other. And that's the only sports organization in the country which is absolutely very active.
Yeah, a couple of A-team tours for a year would do a world of good for plenty of youngsters playing in this game.
If you take the test scene, especially with the World Test Championship, countries that have very prominent and active A-team programs have done extremely well. Neighbouring India is a shining example. Australia is the other.
.23 completed. Sri Lanka A 123 for 2.
Apart from the cricketing aspect or the sporting aspect, the tourist promotion aspect related with this Twin Australian cricket tours is a huge benefit for the country. Let's hope that local sports fans will embrace the games very well.
Todd Murphy has been called back into the attack. Just bowled 2 overs. Just 21 years of age, Todd Murphy from Victoria. They'll look to dominate the spinner who will turn into them. Reverse sweep, almost found the fielder at short third man.
This is why I said Oshada Fernando should be careful, play risk-free cricket. Good contest here. Murphy is testing the batsman's patience.
Yeah, 3 dot deliveries now. He's definitely gonna try something now, Oshada. Short delivery, loud appeal. Umpire Ranmo Martinez reckons that it was going down the leg side.
Only 2 extras so far. Missed out on that.
Yeah, 4 dot deliveries from Todd Murphy. He'll want to finish off this over well. Just a single. This is good stuff from Murphy in his second spell. If you're just joining in, this is the Sri Lanka A versus Australia A. You can watch this live coverage on Dialogue Television channel 140 as well as on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel, thepapare.com, and on Dialogue View app as well.
Good game in progress. Join us. Stay with us. End of the 24th over. Sri Lanka A put into bat 124 for 2 at the SSC against Australia A.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So Stickerty continues to bowl. 5 overs, 1 for 35 has been slightly expensive, but picked up that early wicket of Cruz Pulle. This is another good partnership here between Dhananjay De Silva and Oshada Fernando. Oshada Fernando in particular has looked really good, and he's dominated this innings, first with Kamindu Mendis, now building up another partnership. Tall lad Stickerty hits the surface really hard. It's a bit of extra bounce with that height as well. But looking at this first 24 overs now into the 25th, Gamini, it has been a good steady progress by the Sri Lankans, and their attitude in this innings has been really good, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly with the experience that these two players bring into the game, Dhananjay De Silva and Oshada Fernando, looking to help that along. Yes, they've tried to control the things that they can. These two batters, they've played within themselves. That ball indicates that the wicket is slowing down a bit, a touch, Ricky. That just tipped on Alex Carey, had to go down to collect that ball. Yeah, I mentioned in the pitch report that it's a bit too pace for my liking. There's hardly any grass on it. And as you know that these days with the weather around, they've got a lot of time where the covers are on, and that will slow the top of the surface. And I'm surprised that the Aussies decided to actually have a ball first.
Picks up a couple of runs here, Oshada Fernando or Dhananjay De Silva right on top of that one. Got it away from that backward point field. Moves up to 19. Yes, it won't be easy in the second innings. The wicket drives out much more with the sun coming down over the SSC. Once again, again playing it very late, just opening the face of the bat using the pace of a Steketee.
And also, Ricky, we all know that Aussie fast bowlers normally got the strength and the speed. I'm yet to see that they are looking to change the speed on the delivery. Slower balls. We've seen a couple of times they've tried to change the length. Yeah, no doubt these two batters are both are in, and Noshade is looking good for a big one. And last ball, that's been hit firmly, got more height than the distance. Just like the 9 wedge, the sand wedge.
Yes, it went very, very high.
Rather.
Went very high indeed. Didn't probably find the centre of the bat that time, Dhananjaya De Silva. End of the over though, 25 completed, 130 for 2. Well, those beautiful pictures here of the SSC and the surrounding areas. A lot of cricketing venues. We have the NCC, we have the Mercantile Cricket Association. There's a lot of cricketing grounds in and around the SSC. Has to pick up another single. These pictures are coming to you from the Papare.com. You could watch the match on social media on the YouTube channels of Papare.com, Sri Lanka Cricket, as well as on Dialogue TV on channel 140. So don't forget to tune in when you have the time. Watch the up and coming stars of both these countries. Some of them will be a part, I'm sure, of these two teams in the test matches, one-day internationals for the senior teams as well, and of course some for the future from both Sri Lanka and Australia. I'm a touch surprised I haven't seen Cameron Green into the attack as yet so far today. With his height, he'll get that extra bounce as well, and experienced test match player. But Carey holding him back.
Yeah, so far just the two fast bowlers been trusted by Alex Carey. Has given more prominence to the three younger spinners. Yeah, I don't think the speed will play a big part on a surface like this. It's really the variations that you can come up with, really. We all know that Cameron Green does have some variations, particularly with the speed. Got some very effective slower balls. Yeah, after mentioning that the Sri Lankan batters, Ricky, have tried to control the things that they can. But you can't say the same thing with the Aussies. Normally they are very effective on the field. They've dropped a couple of chances. There is an opportunity. Will it fall safe? Ah, good catch. Made it look easy.
Yes, indeed. That was a dip in. He had to dive forward and got both hands under it. That was a good catch by, I think it was a Hardy, Aaron Hardy. And Dhananjaya De Silva, or is it Oshada Fernando? Beg your pardon. Trying to chip one on the onside. Wasn't to the pitch of the ball. And Murphy outfoxed him. There you go. Played a bit too early. And all he did was chip it in there. Very good catch at the end. Yes, eyes on the ball. Held on to it perfectly. But a fantastic innings. Very good one from Oshanda Fernando. 65 of 81. Sri Lanka 133 for the loss of 3 wickets.
New batsman walking in, Niroshan Dikwella. Another batsman in the Sri Lankan A side has got experience, looking to make his presence felt and keep the batters who are in that top squad honest, Ricky. And yeah, he's got a good opportunity. There's a good platform laid by the top order batters, and we're at the halfway mark, just 5 balls over it, and enough time for him to get set, and it's not a hard surface that it takes you a longer time to get set. So all boxers ticked for him to put up a good performance. Decent stats, anything around that 35 run in a white ball cricket game is decent, and pretty good strike rate too. And yeah, I think Fernando will be disappointed with that dismissal. He was set for a big one. Give credit to Murphy. We'll have a look at that dismissal again in a bit. Fernando was looking down to go straight over the bowler's head, but there was a bit of turn. So that's not where he intended to hit. Look at that. That was a full face of the bat, but it turned inside part of the bat. Like you said, Hardy made it look easy. That big tall lad had to go down. We're just talking to you, Ricky, about some of the missed opportunities by the Aussies, and normally they're very good at making half chances work for them. So 133 for 3. Aussies have got an opportunity. There's the turn again.
Yes, this time sliding down the leg side. Oh, good fielding. Good fielding. Drags it in just inside the boundary. He'll get a couple of runs called wide as well by umpire Ramo Martinez.
Gee, I'm with the bowlers club, Ricky. I think pretty harsh to call that a wide, wasn't it? Pitched outside the off stump and just missed the leg stump.
Well, that is the guidelines, the set of rules, and even Carey could not get a glove onto that. He took him by surprise as well. That bit of turn you were talking about, Gamini, took the batsman, the wicket keeper as well. Good to see a bowler bowling with specs. The last I remember was Daniel Vittori, who did that for a long time for New Zealand, former New Zealand captain. In the early part of his career, Anil Kumble used to wear the specs as well.
This will be a good contest, Ricky. Dickwella against Murphy. Murphy is getting some turn. He's getting some bite off the surface. Very good over. Deserved that. 26 down, 137 for 3.
So there you go. Cruz Pulle was out early for 2, but an excellent partnership of 85 between Oshada Fernando and Kamida Mendis. Kamida Mendis went for 42. Good caught and ball by Matthew Koonman. And the last wicket to fall, Oshada Fernando off the bowling of Murphy for 65. Sri Lanka have a bit of batting to come. Spinners have been good so far. That's a pull shot. Oh, just beludes the fielder. Caught a bit of hand onto that one. Didn't time it properly. Hardy back into the attack. Aaron Hardy.
Matt Renshaw feeling at short mid-wicket. Not the shortest guy you'll ever see. He's 6 foot plus. Had to time his jump. Matt just got a hand into that one. Well, De Silva survives. Like I said, there's another half chance for the Aussies.
He's survived 2 now. He opened his account with a missed opportunity for a caught and bowled.
He's not the most comfortable starter, is he? Like I said, it's a good contest, particularly against the right arm off spinner Todd Murphy. He's getting some turn. Dickwella likes to take high risk options, particularly at the start. Like to sweep on either side of the wicket, and Hardy into his 5th over.
Yes, so these couple of games are very important for Dickwella with the ODI series coming up for the senior team. He'll be looking to try to make a mark, make a name for himself, make a claim. And also the test series coming up, which he'll be a part of it. So he'll be looking to get some form, continue scoring runs. And so these 2 games are very important for his confidence as well. Be relieved to get off the mark now. Picks up a single. So Carey going back to Hardy, but we haven't still seen Cameron Green into the attack.
You mentioned about Dickwell, Ricky. I think Dhananjay De Silva was part of all formats at one point in time, wasn't he? He's also another that who is in the national interest and looking to get back into the side.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
tell you what, if you have performance from the batters like we did yesterday, he's not far away, is he?
Yes, sir, probably will make that one decide. He was the vice captain as well, if you remember, for Sri Lanka in the white ball cricket. So with he's been scoring runs at domestic level at a decent series, test series versus Bangladesh. So he'll be with his all-round capabilities should make that one decide. But a big innings here will do him a world of good. Hardy has been very disciplined so far into his 5th over, just given away the 17 runs. Been a touch unlucky. Should probably have had a wicket as well. But Australia have gradually managed to drag that run rate down a bit. It was around 5.40. Now it has dropped to 5.18. This is what a wicket can do. Clips it away on the onside, just a single. 27 completed. It's 140 for 3. So as we come back alive, the off spinner Murphy continues, picked up 1 wicket of Fernando. Well spread out field.
Well hit. Beat the man at sharp mid wicket. One thing for sure, when Dhananjay De Silva gets down on that front knee, he's a pretty good player, particularly in front of the wicket on the leg side. We've seen him going against the turn, against the left arm spinner Colombo twice in 1 over, and this was another with the spin. This time, well executed. So boundary early in the over. Put some pressure on Murphy, the youngster. Well bowled. Good comeback. Slowed it down a touch. But De Silva was equal to the task. Good hands from him. Yeah, this is good. The Aussies, Ricky, trust in the younger talent in subcontinent conditions, and no doubt the fruits will bear in few years' time for them. And we spoke about this time and time again. This time, Dick Weller, surprise, surprise, he showed the full face of the bat, Ricky. Straight single. He's a very capable player, Dick Weller. It's just that some of the options he takes, particularly in the early part of his innings, have been his downfall. Very talented individual.
It's Dhananjay De Silva now getting into his stride. 29 of 32, going at a very good rate. And Sri Lanka needs him, the Sri Lankan A team needs him to go on and make a big innings here. Bat right till the end, bat deep. Oh, that's well picked up. Saw it early, picked this spot early as well, premeditated. Soon as it was given a bit of a he was down on 1 knee. Very well played, superb placement. 4 runs to end the over. 28 completed. Sri Lanka have put on 150 for the loss of 3 wickets. Yes, that was that last delivery. Hit for 4 by Dhananjay De Silva. So 2 boundaries in that over. A good one for Sri Lanka. Dickwell giving the strike back to the captain.
Yeah, you got to feel for Murphy. First tour in subcontinental conditions and against some good players, good batters who are very capable to handle spin conditions. And that last over was a good example, Ricky. He was hit in front of the under mid wicket for the first boundary and then swept late behind the square for the second. So both balls were not bad balls. At this level, it's not a lot of margin for error. That didn't miss by much. Just bounced over the stumps, I reckon.
Did it, Gamini? I thought it kept pretty low. We'll take a look at that one. He was trying to run it too close to his body. This is the second time he's done that. Yes, I thought it kept pretty low. What happened there?
It wasn't a short delivery also, Ricky. I think he was looking to help it towards third man. Bit too close for him. There was some risk involved. It just brings back that topic, Ricky. Time and time again, there's a discussion in town that why Sri Lanka haven't been able to keep their efficiency and finish off the innings, really. We've seen a lot of batsmen getting starts and giving an opportunity to the fielding side. De Silva has done his hard work, 34 of 36. Take nothing away from him. He's played some beautiful shots, but at times he looks dangerous, isn't he? Looking to throw it away. Tipala 3 or 5.
Yes.
Well, another half chance. Well,
was it on the bounce? So, yes, certainly it was in the air for a while. He picks up a single. And the Australians, they don't look happy, I think, because of that missed field, some of them. And I think that's the difference, isn't it, with the good players and the great players. They make it count. Gamini will come back to that. Yes, it was in the air. Oh, he could not hold on to that. Wet burst through his hands. Another opportunity for Australia. That's why they look disappointed. There's been a couple of chances that have gone a begging. This time whips it away. Off his pads. Beautifully played. Has the legs to take it to the boundary. So Dhananjay De Silva has struck 3 boundaries now in this last couple of overs. First against Murphy, now against Hardy. He's looking good, looking to accelerate, and he's taking on the Australian bowlers.
Yeah, beautifully played. Up and over mid-wicket. Half volley on his legs. De Silva has shown enough to put a ball like that away. I think Hardy will be very disappointed that this catch going down previously. Pretty similar length, but this time more towards the off stump. So dot ball to finish the 29, Sri Lanka. 157 for 3.
So 157 for 3. We were talking about those players that capitalize. The great players, they go on to make it big when they get these stars, get to a half century. They look for 100. We have seen in the recent past as well how players like Josh Buttler, Quinton de Kock, they make it count. We saw yesterday David Warner goes for the sweep.
And also so far what we have seen, Ricky, that 5 bowlers been used. This is the 30th over, so looks like that the bowlers will be given the full responsibility why they are picked in the side, which is to bowl the full quarter of overs. Obviously Hardy is a very capable all-rounder, we know that. But particularly the 3 spinners will probably get the full 10 overs. And also Steketee, who has already, how many has he bowled? 6.
Looking, trying to hit it over the top, probably not getting under that one. Dhananjay De Silva, yes, they have a few options. Cameron Green, as we mentioned, Henry Hunt can bowl some medium fast as well, and Nick Maddinson, I have seen him bowl a left arm spin in the BPL in Australia, so he can turn his arm around. They have some options, but not used by Alex Carey as yet. Preferring to stick to the 5 frontline bowlers, as you mentioned, Gamini, and giving a long ball to the 3 spinners. Yes, Dickwella trying to charge the bowler. Oh, another misfield. He's lucky he'll get a couple of runs there. Diving over the ball.
Sure, something that you don't see with the Aussies, Ricky. Been sloppy in the field. These bowlers have actually bowled better than the figures suggest, really. Particularly Sangha, who has gone for, what, 30 runs off 5 overs. There have a couple of opportunities created by him. Hardy's unlucky not to pick up a wicket. Wow. You're certainly in the game when Dickwella is on strike.
Yes, he hasn't looked comfortable at all so far in this innings. There was a drop chance in the last over against Hardy, and now trying to be a bit of fancy against the spinner. First charge the bowler, now trying to go for the sweep. It's a very experienced player. He's played enough of cricket now to know his game, to know his role. Soft hands. They'll keep the strike, a single to end the over. 30 completed. It's 162 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Reasonable rate of scoring. Last 20 overs, 7 wickets in hand. If they don't get 120 runs, they'll be disappointed.
Normally, Harit, they would want to try and double this in the next 20 overs, but maybe 275, 280 might be the target that they're looking at.
Not his day today, Tanveer Sangha.
Couldn't hold on to about 3 catches. Not the best of figures. He's now changed ends. He's coming now from the Vidyamautha end.
Australia have not used Cameron Green, so I'd like to know whether they would want to just go with the 5 bowlers they've had. It looks like the spinners are being given an extended look in.
But the spinners have not really been able to trouble the Sri Lankan batsmen. They've been decent enough.
One of the reasons is the drop catches.
I thought Todd Murphy bowled decently. Kuhneman's been the best out of the lot.
With regard to variation, with regard to line and length, and with regard to economy to an extent. Dhananjay De Silva, he's had a charmed life. Sri Lanka is skipper for the 2 games.
Now Dickwella has a point to prove here.
How committed he would be, should be. They'll test his patience, that's for sure. And he would want to use the full repertoire of his stroke play, including the reverse sweep.
Haven't seen it yet.
I hope he doesn't play it.
Come on, Sanjay.
Just
He had to play it. He had to play it.
Just as you were speaking. But this has been a decent over from Tanveer Sangha.
Dhananjay De Silva went after that one. That's the reason why. It's travelling very quickly.
Not the best of finishers for Sangha. It's 31 done, 169 for 3.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down.
So, some good cricket here. Whenever the loose balls have been provided, they've played some good shots.
It is a very useful second wicket partnership, especially coming in the third ball, coming to Mendes. I thought he played a very good innings. Unfortunately, not been able to carry it forward.
So the battle of southpaws, Kunaman to Dickwell. Slowly getting into his stride. 7 fours for Dhananjay De Silva. This is Dinesh Kumar, who is helping us with keeping track of the match, our scorer.
There's an interesting stat that I would want to mention because I was speaking to Sanjay, the head of the in charge of the scorers. He said that a scorer would normally have 5,000 to 6,000 digits that they would enter per match.
In a normal game.
In a normal game.
Should have reminded him about the 972. Anura Vagadapala and Kamal Pereira are the two scorers at the scoreboard.
Something that you wouldn't notice, Sarita, the human service that they do.
See, I've worked the scorebook. They are a very creative lot, crafty attitude, crafty workman-like application. It's an artist's work. They have about 12 colors.
This is poor. He was trying the reverse sweep. He was trying the conventional sweep. Dickwell has to depart.
Good work here. Deserving wicket for Todd Murphy. Kept it in line with the stumps. He played right across. It was almost a premeditated shot. He could have just got into the front foot and driven. His idea was that he got a little bit of bat to it. He would have wanted to stay there for a while. Niroshan Dickwell just got to double figures. 171 for 4, Sri Lanka A. Another opportunity lost for Niroshan Dickwell, I would believe.
I would like to, if you can get that replay again, the release of the bowler. there was a slight difference from what he was doing previously. When he was going around the wicket, Todd Murphy was going at around, his delivery was somewhere around
What you were
10
trying to
o'clock.
hint is that he delayed the release.
He delayed the release and he was coming at 11 o'clock on that occasion. So that enabled, I thought, the bounce. Dickwella read the bounce wrong.
Not only that, he was early on the shot. Ashwin Bandar, this is an opportunity for him. 46 matches, best score of 75, good strike rate of over 75. He's a class player.
Played for Sri Lanka as well, the national side. Had a couple of 50s in West Indies.
Product of St. Aloysius Gaul. Played for Gaul CC.
You can straight away see how Todd Murphy is not getting into that rhythm. End of the over, it's 171 for 4, Sri Lanka A.
Lush green because of the rain.
You see, that's what I was indicating. The release point from Todd Murphy was a little different to the ones that he was doing.
7 overs, 2 for 35. That's a very good return for the young spinner.
Lads.
Dhananjay really bat on.
Well, that's the problem with the Sri Lankan talented lot, Haritha. They don't take it on from that point.
Certainly, Oshada Fernando just threw his wicket away. After getting to his half century, he was playing all kinds of shots, attempting too many things.
Once you're set in, you need to take it on, isn't it?
Up to that point, he batted very well.
Come on, Trent.
You've seen him do it quite often as well. Even in the Bangladesh Test match, he got to 65 and then you need to carry it on. Once you get to that, you've done the hard work.
Bandar was keen to get off the mark. 23-year-old is highly spoken of.
This will be a good opportunity for Tanveer Sangha to try and get his rhythm back. Maybe a ball at a better line and length to the new batsman.
He's gone at 6 and over now. What he can do with the rest of the spell is different. You could see that the spinners are being used.
A right-arm wrist spinner can go for runs. He might go around the 5.5, 6 range. But if you need to be among the wickets column, the difference here with Tanveer is that he's not among the wickets column.
Catch it.
So that completes over number 33. Sri Lanka A put into bat 173 for 4.
We're coming to you live from the SSC, Sri Lanka A versus Australia A, first unofficial ODI. You can watch this live coverage on Dialogue TV channel 140, SLC YouTube channel, the Papare.com YouTube channel, and the Dialogue View app as well, as we bring you live coverage from the SSC grounds.
87 runs, second wicket stand. Kamidu Mendis was second out. Missed out on a half century. Batted very well.
Coming back, Haritha, to the batsman carrying on, I think that's what's lacking in the Sri Lankan camp. Even in the national side, not that they don't intend to, but they don't really carry the hard work done.
The execution.
They get to the 50s, 60s, but they need to go big. Get long innings, 100, 125, get the other batters to bat around you.
Yeah, but David Warner and Aaron Finch did last night. It's a good example of what we are trying to talk or highlight or emphasize. So he's not only creating opportunities, he's trying to get the ball to turn with clever variation. Todd Murphy. The talent is there just to polish.
He's also varying his pace now, so it just shows that he's growing in confidence.
Not only that, he's learning very quickly on how to bowl on this track. The same cannot be said of the Sri Lanka A batters. He's troubling even Dhananjay De Silva.
Interesting to see, Haritha, when Alex Carey will bring on, we'll talk about that when he come back. It's 34 overs done, 177 for 4. Haritha, it's interesting to see when Alex Carey would want to bring back his two fast bowlers, Mark Steketee and Aaron Hardy, back into the attack, or whether they want them to bowl out the death overs.
Between the two new ball bowlers, they have only 6 overs. I think he would bowl the 3 spinners in tandem as much as possible, because right now they are doing a fairly decent job. Thirteenth list A half century for Dhananjay De Silva. He's been lucky. He's almost gone at a runner ball with 7 fours.
Well, now this is what Dhananjay said. He seized on the opportunity, he seized on those drop catches, and now what he needs to do is he needs to take it to the deep end.
Well played, Ashwin Bandara.
Picked the length perfectly. That was a tossed up delivery from Saga. And look at that execution. Planting that front foot wide of the leg stump and making room for himself to play that stroke. Very well done.
7 fours, 2 couples, 18 singles, 69 minutes for his 54 ball 50 for Dhananjay De Silva.
Come on, Sankey. Here we go, boys.
He's quick between the wickets. It's a brilliant field, Ashwin Bandara. Still a schoolboy when he was called upon to field that goal for the national team. Did a good job.
Yeah, he's a wonderful fielder. Lost his way a bit after getting into that national side in the middle order in the white ball format.
But because he comes to bat in the lower order, he has got very few opportunities, quality opportunities. Now today is a good opportunity for him. Should not waste this.
Good work at short mid wicket. That is a good stop. 35 overs completed in the Sri Lankan innings. It's 187 for 4.
Yeah, he played the moment he came in, he played some good cricket. Dhananjay De Silva was very keen to use his feet and get to the pitch of the ball.
Yes, he likes to play the spinners. He plays the spinners pretty well. He's one of the better players of spin that Sri Lanka has. The sweep shots, the slog shots on the onside. Favours the onside.
In between, he was helped by some drop catches by the Australian A fielders, which was very unlike their usual form. But having said that, he played shots all around the wicket, ran between the wickets very well, and now he holds the key for a commanding total for his team.
He needs to bat deep, without a doubt, maybe till the 45th to 46th over. It looks like Todd Murphy will finish off from this end. His spell, he's into his 9th over.
Yeah, he's done very well. See, Alex Carey is keen to keep his bowlers in tandem. Well struck. Used his feet, not afraid to advance. That's good cricket. He played to a safe area over the bowler's head.
The safest place you could say. But again, Ashen Bandara, look at watching it very carefully. The key there, Haritha, is that he gets right to the pitch of the ball. Gets on, and he always plants that front foot open. So it gives him a more wider range to play his shot.
Concerned, he should play sensibly, support his captain. The rate of scoring is good now.
You thought that Dhananjay missed out on that one? Came down the track, tried to take it on, but hurried on to. Now I like the intent by Ashen Bandara. He's trying to keep the scoreboard ticking. He's trying to make that. So what now they should really do is, if this is the case to be, Ashen Bandara to. Yeah,
it's hot. Tourists are a little bit tired at the moment. And some good stroke play once again from Dhananjay De Silva this time. Gets another boundary to end the 36th over. Sri Lanka A have advanced up to 198 for the loss of only 4 wickets.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිදාස ඇට්මෝරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Sri Lanka A after being asked to bat first. This is the batting card. Lasith Cruzpulle. He was dismissed in the very first over by Mark Steketee. Oshad Fernando. He played a very good hand of 65. He'll be a very disappointed person. Even though he scored 65, could have gone on to make a big one. Kamindu Mendis made 42. Dhananjay De Silva 55. He's batting with Ashane Bandara. Steketee picked up 1 wicket. Matthew Kuhnemann 1 wicket. Todd Murphy, he's been very impressive. 2 for 50. Boy from St Kilda. Just 21 years of age. 4 for 198. 14 overs remaining. Here are the 4 wickets which fell. Lasith Cruzpulle caught behind in the very first over. Good take from Alex Carey, the captain. This was Kuhnemann. It was hit straight and hard by Kamindu Mendis. Todd Murphy this time. Oshad Fernando. Bat turning on his hand. Very good catch. That time by Aaron Hardy. Niroshan Dickwella this time. Todd Murphy 2 wickets. Here's this is Steketee once again. Just after the water break, Gamini 14 overs remaining. Can Sri Lanka A push for something closer to 280, 300?
Yeah, definitely. Particularly with the skipper out there with 55 or 57. This was that last delivery. I reckon this wicket is starting to hold up a touch, Damit. So the fast bowlers will be a weapon with the older ball. There is that short delivery dug into the pitch. Yeah, no doubt that they are in a good, very good position. De Silva will be looking to get close to the 100 if Sri Lankans are to get close to the 300. Bandara has got a start, 18 of 14, so still enough batters to come as well. Dhananjay Lakshan, Pulina Tharanga, Dunit Vellalage, they all can bat, so got plenty of firepower at the end of the batting lineup.
Got 200 up for Sri Lanka A in this over. This is that giant electronic scoreboard of Sinhalese Sports Club. 37th over in progress. Good to have plenty of people watching this live coverage from Australia as well. Ashane Bandara would be very upset that he couldn't find the correct placement that time. This is a very good initiative from Sri Lanka Cricket to organize 2 teams touring Sri Lanka, the men's national team as well as the men's A team of Australia. What a treat it will be for the cricket fans of both these countries, Gamini.
Definitely, Damit. The last time the Sri Lanka A played against the Australian A was way back in 2010, I believe. So it's been a long time between drinks, and like you mentioned, this is a great undercard with the month-long tour for the seniors, 2 test, 5 limited over games and 3 T20s. So they'll have enough backup players for both sides, really. Again, help it along towards third man. So what do we have? We got 90. I'm still trying to figure out my mathematics.
79 deliveries, Gamini. I'm sure I'm better than you in
79
maths.
deliveries. So runner ball will get them to 282. That's the minimum that they'll be looking at this stage. So 300 is certainly within their reach, I believe. And De Silva, like I said,
Neatly tucked away off his hips that time. Ashen Bandar, he's a busy player. Both these players have played for Sri Lanka national team in both 50 overs and T20 formats, so they know what to do. 37 completed, 205 for 4. Change of ends for Matthew Kuhnemann. He bowled 7 overs on the trot from the Vidya Mouth end, and now he's coming from the tennis court ends.
Yeah, certainly when you look at the scoreboard, the figures do not suggest that how well these guys have bowled. I think it's been a pretty decent effort. They're up against very capable batters, up against the home conditions, and these three guys are touring for the very first time also, Damit, and you've got to take those aspects into consideration. And when you look at the stats, thanks to our stats guru Dinesh, there is a good combination in the Sri Lankan innings. It's been a very effective innings. 3 sixes, 24s. That's another great hit straight over the bowler's head. Again, a good indication how well these batters are against spinners. Dhananjaya De Silva moves to 61 above, run a ball at this stage. Yeah, the most important stats, Damit, are 88 dots, 88 singles. So just 103 dots. That's a good combination. I think the batting coaches will be very, very satisfied with these stats that have been given to us. And obviously the outfield is a bit on the heavier side. There have been 8 times that Sri Lankans have taken a couple of runs. One thing that I cannot fathom out is that the effort from the Aussie fielding side. Normally they like to set pretty high standards, and that's in their DNA, Damit. In Australia, if you play cricket, they're normally very good players and very agile and strong. That's well bowled.
Yeah, he was shaping up for the sweep. Ashin Bandar. Yeah, all credit should go towards the Sri Lankan A coaching unit led by head coach Avishka Gunawardena. You have the batting coach Tilna Kandambi, manager Charit Senanayaka. Upul Chandana is the fielding coach. Sajeev Veerakorn is the spin bowling coach. Plenty of ex-players involved with the game. This time it's a wide signal by umpire Ranmo Martinez. He's not giving that opportunity for Ashen Bandar to sweep, rather. He's firing it in, Matthew Kuhnemann. Gamini, seems like change of pace when he's coming on to his second spell.
Yeah, still in the second power play stage, so you're only allowed to have 4 fielders outside the ring. So dot ball to finish the 38. Sri Lanka A, 2-1-2 for 4.
Lovely pictures brought you from the Papare.com drone. Here are the pictures of the Australian A team. They are playing 2 50-over games and 2 4-day matches. The 50-over games are being played at SSC grounds here in Colombo. The Papare.com, along with Sri Lanka Cricket, will be bringing live pictures of the 2 one-day encounters. Second one will be on the 10th. Then the two first class games that will be played in Hambantota. This is a very good initiative taken by Sri Lanka Cricket, and even for the Australian team. Garmin, you said there could be plenty of backup players. If you talk about the backup players, oh, that's cheeky, that's delicate batting from Dhananjay De Silva. When he's on song, he's a very classy player.
Yeah, I think Alex Carey will be disappointed with that kind of a delivery. Width, there's length. We've seen pretty powerful shots from some of the Sri Lankan batters, and that was a delicate touch from De Silva. He's got good hands. Like I mentioned before, he was part of the Sri Lankan setup in all three formats at one point in time, wasn't he? So it's turning out to be a very good over again. Has lost his direction. So hasn't had the control in this over. Steketee 1 for 54. Picked up a wicket in his very second ball. Yeah, falling across the front shoulder a little bit. As a result, couldn't get his release right.
Oh, that would hurt him. Dhananjay De Silva, he's in big discomfort. Would have hit his ribs for sure. Yeah, he's... that hurt him.
Yeah, for delivery from Steketee, I'll tell you what, it's one of the most painful acts that you'll ever feel. When you get hit on the ribs, you struggle to breathe. You cannot bear the pain. Oh, I feel the pain up from here. Not a good sight. It takes at least a couple of minutes for you to regain your breath back on top of the pain. Again, effort ball from Steketee. We've seen in his second spell, he's looking to change the length. The modern day magic spray.
Yeah, that's the Sri Lankan A-team physio, Ajanta. He's still smiling at Dhananjay De Silva. That's what we want to see. This is that delivery. Oh, as you said, not easy commentating on that even.
And also, Tamit, that's a good indication that he was too early in his shot and then it didn't really come on off the track. That was an effort ball, looking to hit the pitch for Steketee. These are some of the shots from Dhananjay De Silva's bat. Used his feet to great effect. Very strong in that area, the cow corner. There were those two boundaries coming in the same over, consecutive deliveries. That was another one. That was again played late, the sweep shot. Drop kicked over mid-wicket. So good highlight package right around the ground from Dhananjay De Silva. 66 off 64. So great contribution, leading from the front. Well, he'll have to regroup. That's the other thing when you get hit like this. You see butterflies and now you'll have to be back on it. Those are good stats, 10 fours in that.
Some lovely pictures from the Papare drone. Here's Steketee once again. Yeah, on some of the replacements, Gamini. Now we all know Mitchell Stark might not be playing tonight's T20. So the Australians might have to bring in Jai Richardson, who could have been playing this game because he's also in the same squad, because Sean Abbott, another seamer, he's also injured. Plenty of injury concerns for the Aussies. That's why they've asked to come some of the other players from the test squad to come down early to Sri Lanka, like Scott Boland.
He's on his way here, isn't he? Scott Boland?
Yeah, what a dream debut he had during the Ashes.
Yeah, he certainly seems to find the right luck at the right time. Back to live situation here. Those are some of the pictures above us from the drone. Most of the cricket grounds around this Colombo 7 area. Damn it. Gets a fair piece on this one. Back to the second. Yeah, the tactics that Steketee used in that over will come back to that point. 220 for 4.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So it's going to be Aaron Hardy to bowl the last over of the second power play from the tennis court end. You mentioned about the fast bowler stocks for Australia here. Over the last 2 years, Damit, because the COVID situation, you pretty much get 20 to 22 players on tour most of the time, plenty of backup. But here, there are 2 squads, and these 2 one-days were added late in this program, isn't it? So they do have enough players here, and they are all very capable of filling that national spot. And slower delivery. Yeah, back to the tactics that were used by Steketee. We mentioned at the pitch report, Damit, how you need to have your pace and your length variations on a surface like this. That was a good indication. That last over, he was looking to go shorter, trying to hit the pitch. You might see Hardy is trying to do the same thing from this end.
After this over is completed, the Aussies will have the luxury of having 5 fielders in the boundary line. It will be very interesting to see how Sri Lanka plans out the remaining 10 overs, Gamini. They've got a very good foundation, 224 for 4 with 2 set batsmen in. They should definitely look at get into that 300 run mark. Oh, that was very close. Seems like that blow on his ribs have put Dhananjay De Silva a little off, I reckon, Gamini.
And also that one just flew. Have a look at that. Alex Carey was surprised how quickly it came to him. Yeah, also the fact that there are another 5 overs to come from those 3 inexperienced spinners. If they do decide to use those. So certainly Sri Lanka heading close to that 300. Change of speed, and it has worked. Hardy picks up his first wicket in Sri Lanka. Very well bowled. The previous ball just flew, but this one ran his fingers over the seam. Dhananjay De Silva was beaten by speed.
Yeah, he was a little off, Dhananjay De Silva, after that blow to his ribs, and that has resulted in his dismissal. just before the start of the third power play. Sri Lanka A loses their captain. Easy catch by Nick Paddinson at mid-wicket. Aaron Hardy. He worked really hard for that wicket, isn't he? Dhananjay De Silva. Top scores for Sri Lanka, 68 of 70 deliveries. Sri Lanka A now 221 for 5. Sri Lanka under-19 captain Dunith Wellalage making his debut in the Sri Lankan A team, just 19 years of age. He comes in at number 7. Very talented young lad. Top scorer for Sri Lanka under-19s in the under-19 ICC Cricket World Cup earlier this year. He was a part of the Sri Lanka emerging lineup that toured England. Still just 7 List A games.
Yeah, he's another player who's been rewarded for his rich vein of form. Wellalage. He was a very high came up with very consistent performance in that under-19 World Cup. Into the 40th over, 221 for 5.
Final power play for Sri Lanka A. This is the final dismissal of Dhananjay De Silva just before the third power play begins. Aaron Hardy, his first wicket. Here's the final over for Todd Murphy. Young gun from St Kilda, Victoria. What a great opportunity for Todd Murphy, playing his first game with the Australian A team. He's bowling to another youngster who's playing his first game for Sri Lanka A. Dunith Wellalage, still 19 years of age, captain of the St Joseph's College cricket team as well as the Sri Lanka under-19. Gamini Ashen Bandara must bat till the 50th over, isn't it?
Yeah, no doubt he's the batsman who's set. That's why Dhananjay De Silva's dismissal will play a big part in the Sri Lankan innings, because he was going great guns, and this is the last power play, the happy hour. You mentioned about St Kilda, Damit. There was a guy by the name of Shane Warne, came from St Kilda, played AFL footy and ended up taking 800 test wickets. So if Todd Murphy is from a good area, produced a lot of good cricketers, St Kilda Cricket Club back in Melbourne, and also some good, very good footy players. So double Nelson, pitched outside the leg stump. Come on, Alex. You can't get that.
He gets off the mark this time, Wellalage. They're pushing it for the second. Good run in between the wickets. Matthew Kuhneman there, slight misfield. Good to see a slip in place for Murphy. He ends his spell. A very good one. 10 overs completed for Todd Murphy. 2 wickets for 53 runs. Sri Lanka A 224 for 5.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hardy to continue. This is going to be his 8th over. Currently we have 9 overs remaining. The Aussies have only used 5 bowlers so far. After this over, the rest of the 4 bowlers will have to bowl 2 each. I was a little surprised to not see Cameron Green bowling. He's a very capable fast bowler. The Australian Test number 6 batter and the 4th seamer.
Yeah, certainly, not only Green, I think conditions like this, I'm surprised that Nick Madison hasn't had a go yet. But we mentioned this a few minutes ago, that's well bowled. Right in the block hole. But Vellalage still able to pick up a single. As you can see from the bottom of the screen, Damit, Sri Lanka have had a lot of good partnerships. Australian haven't been able to pick up wickets in a cluster. So that has certainly helped them to get to 226 for 5 at this stage. And also it's an important skill to have when you travel to this part of the world, subcontinent conditions, that particularly the fast bowlers, that you need to be a weapon with the older ball. Although 2 new balls being used in 50 over cricket these days, so this over is what, 22 overs old. You don't get that reverse swing like you used to back in the day. So you need to have your pace and length variations. That's been hit. 1 bounce and well fielded. Back for the second, Vellalage.
Yeah, he didn't time it well, Ashen Bandara. He was aiming for that cow corner. But just a couple of runs. We haven't seen many boundaries in the last couple of overs. None, to be exact, in the last 18 deliveries, Gamini. Slowly tidying things up, the Aussies here.
I'll tell you what, Hardy was very lucky to get away with that ball. Straight after that hit towards the cow corner, the 3 fielders on the leg side all moved squarer. The fine leg came towards square leg and the square leg fielder moved towards mid wicket. That ball was around that hip. Ashin Bandara missed out on a great opportunity to score a boundary. He just needed to get some bat on it. Round the wicket to Vellalage. Beaten for speed. So 42 down, 229 for 5.
Eight overs remaining for Sri Lanka A. If they're scoring at the same rate, they can reach 272, but I'm sure Gamini they'll be aiming for this 285 to 80 range, but they need a partnership. They need Ashen Bandara to bat till the end. Matthew Kunaman once again from the Vidya Mouth end. They still have 4 overs with this one of spinners.
Yeah, those 4 overs will be an important factor, particularly against inexperienced spinners, but they have certainly shown that they are up for the battle. Konaman being the most economical out of the 3. Yeah, Dhananjay De Silva's dismissal has probably put a dent on the Sri Lankan total. Lalage is also pretty early into his career. 3 of 8. Yeah, 280, between 280 290, Damit. Still a very, very gettable total from here on in. That's been hit square. At least a couple here. Bandara is pretty quick between wickets and he's back for the 3rd pretty comfortably. Loose delivery from Matthew. Still it will be a very good run chase. Wherever you may be, don't go too far. This is going to be a very good run chase by the Australian A side. Quicker delivery. Bandara was surprised with that. Australians do have a very good batting lineup, Damit, so certainly we are going to have an intriguing afternoon.
Yeah, they have 5 international players in that top 7. Josh Philippe, Nick Maddinson, Matt Renshaw, Captain Alex Carey and Cameron Green. As you said correctly, it will be an interesting chase. Ashen Bandara finding it hard to put Matthew Kunaman away. 43 completed, 233 for 5. This is that last ball. Seven overs remaining for Sri Lanka A.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So 233 at the moment, the Sri Lankan A side. We have 7 overs left in this innings. And what are these young players capable of? We'll have to wait and see. Lalage, the Sri Lankan under-19 captain Sri Lanka in that last World Cup. Goes for the sweep, gets a single, good running between the wickets. Bandara saw it early from the non-strikers end, was quick to cross over. Sangha is into the attack, he's been expensive, gone for 50 in his 8 overs.
It's been unlucky too. But the fact is that they've stayed with the 5 bowlers is a set plan. And whatever runs that are made, the visitors are intent to chase it.
This drags that one onto the onside towards the long on. If they're going to run a ball from here onwards, we'll get to around 275.
See, first 10 overs, 62 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Next 10 overs, 43 runs only, lost 1 wicket.
Lalage once again looking to nudge it on the onside, looking to give a Bandara the strike. He's on 30 of 34, he's been striking the ball really well.
During the third 10 over spell, 57 runs were added to the total for the loss of another wicket.
Oh, another caught and bowled. Haritha, you just mentioned he's been a touch unlucky, and I think he's the culprit himself. Sanga, third caught and bowled, one of Kamindu Mendis, then Dhananjaya De Silva, and now Dunitha Vellalage. I think the fielding coach will be taking a close look at these caught and bowls which have gone down.
Hard grind this. During the last 10 over spell, 59 runs were added for the loss of 2 more wickets, with the spinners used in the majority overs. Coming ahead of Dhananjay Lakshan, Dunit Vellalage is a good accumulator. He rotates the strike well.
Yes, he'll pick up another single to end the over. 44 completed, 238 for 5.
Head coach Andre Borovic and his assistants Sunny Kalvia and Thilan Samaravira will be looking at the analysis of the dropped catches. The caught and bowls, as you said, would feature a lot more in the team discussion today.
Yes, and interestingly, I'm just trying to recollect. I have never seen so many caught and bowls being dropped in a particular game. Yes, we have seen catches go down, but caught and bowls itself, 3 to go down. There was one which was taken as well of Kamindu Mendis. That was a good catch. So it's surprising. I wonder what's the secret behind it, that so many caught and bowls. Once again, Vellalage doing his job, picking up a single, getting to the non-striker's end. I think Ashen Bandara now will have to look for the boundary every over to get to that 275.
See, yesterday David Warner made his 5th score of over 50. That's the most consecutive 50 plus against a single opponent in men's T20 international cricket.
He loves the Sri Lankan bowling, David Warner. We saw how he was totally out of form in that last World Cup, T20 World Cup, and then got his form back playing Sri Lanka. Since then he's been consistent. He's had a good day so far. Matthew Kuhneman. He's bowled very accurately. He's varied his speed really well. He started off giving it a bit of fear, but soon as he saw the batsman trying to come down the track, started firing those quick ones. Also bowling wide outside the off stump to the right hand.
Dhananjaya De Silva and Ashen Bandara had a 50-run partnership for the 5th wicket. So beyond that, these two will also have to do well.
Yes, Haritha, last 18 balls, we haven't seen a boundary from the Sri Lankan batsman. So they'll have to step it up now. These last 5 overs coming up.
Seven dot balls in that period.
The spinners have done a good job. They've had a decent outing. The fast bowlers will bowl the last few overs. Sanga, of course, has one more over left. He'll bowl the 46th, and then it will be over to the 2 medium pacers.
The plus point as far as the spinner is concerned is variation.
Plays it late, has got it into the gap. He'll get a couple of runs here quite easily. Drags it in just inside the boundary. They'll pick up 3. It's a good run in between the wickets. Much needed runs. 45 completed, 245 for the loss of 5 wickets. So Tanveer Senga to bowl his final over. He'll be disappointed. He's a wicketless. He'll be wanting to take up at least one wicket before he ends.
Yeah, Kunaman 10 overs, 53. Now Sangha.
Manages to stop that. Hit powerfully back at him. He had an opportunity to get a dismissal at the non-striker's end. Now that's a good hit. Has he got the distance? He certainly has. Vellalage going for the big one. Has made good contact, and he's struck his first 6 of this innings.
This schoolboy has shown tremendous capabilities right underneath that one.
So loads of talent. We have seen him from a very young age playing school cricket at St. Joseph's, coming up the ranks at all levels, under 15, under 17, under 19, leading Sri Lanka under 19s as well. Very capable all-rounder.
Started off at St. Sebastian's Moratuwa and crossed over to the school at Maradana. St. Joseph's, one of the leading schools teams at under 19 level.
Player that always plays the situation really well, even a mature head on his shoulders. Pandara gives himself some room, smashing that down the ground. He'll get a couple of runs. Unorthodox but effective.
He's been watching a lot of Roland Garros tennis.
He's finding a way to try and get those boundaries. You have to do that at this stage of the game, and he's got his eye in now. He's well set. Once again, touch too full to get under it. All he gets is a single.
He's gone at 6.5 runs and over. Tanveer Sangha, disappointed not being successful at the wicket column.
That was the quicker one, sliding on to Vellalage, but gets a single. So 46 completed, 257 for 5. We are watching this game on the Papare.com Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel, Dialogue TV channel 140. Welcome to all our viewers, wherever you are, whatever part of the world you are. I'm sure there must be so many family, friends, cricket lovers from Australia as well watching this game.
What about the other areas? What about the Indian subcontinent?
Yes, I'm sure
they must be interested.
Looking at what's on offer, the talent.
Some of them have played the IPL cricket, especially amongst the visitors.
So we saw the likes of Alex Carey, who was there, played a game or two in the IPL as well.
Josh Philippe played.
Josh Philippe has been a part of the IPL in the past as well, yes. Oh, that's a good delivery. Right in the block hole, nothing much you could do about that. Vellalage did well to get a single. Coming round the wicket, angling it into the left hander. Never easy at that height as well.
37 run stand between these two. Vellalage has made 23 of those. Sizable contribution into this partnership.
So probably the likes of Dhananjay Lakshan coming the Mendes. We'll come back to that. Oh, that's a powerful strike as he got it into the gap. Yes, he has. The sound of the bat was really good. A big hoik across the line, but very effective by Ashane Bandara.
This was dropped very short, but the success of the batsman was that he watched it very carefully, timed his stroke and placed it very well. That's great skill. It's got to 40.
Oh, that's a good one. Good hit. Has he got the distance though? One hand came off the bat. So he's lucky it didn't go to hand. Didn't time that one at all. Took the bottom part of the bat. That's why he didn't have the distance.
It's turning out to be a good bowler. Needs to bat sensibly. That's a big one. Into the gap. He's feasting on Stegate.
Yes, once again drags it onto the onside. He got the width he was looking for. Got in into the gap as well. Important boundary. So this has been a good over, like Haritha mentioned. Partnership 47 of just 41 balls, coming at a good rate.
I was hinting at 275 minimum.
Seems that the
start of the innings.
Yes, now with around 20 deliveries left, legal deliveries left. Sri Lanka will be looking close to that 290 mark now.
Batted sensibly, batted well. The intent was there as far as Ashane Bandar is concerned. Well supported by Dunith Vellalage. When you're given an opportunity to make maximum use of it, that's what is needed. That's why Sri Lanka Cricket, having organized these twin tours and getting this match for the live streaming and live coverage with Papare.com, gives you an indication of how well the talent is being managed.
Goes for the short one, didn't bounce as expected. Vellalage ducking under it. Single to end the over by Vellalage. So 46 overs have been bowled. So 271 on the board. .47 overs completed, 18 deliveries left. Important final 18 deliveries, Haritha.
Yeah, 50 partnership between these two. So consecutive half century stands. The best was the 82nd run second wicket partnership between Oshada and Kamindu.
So Hardy back into the attack. He's been very economical. Just the 30 runs of his first 8 overs. He's been good so far today. got that early wicket of. He got the.
Lasit Kruspulle. No. Skeety took
yeah.
Kruspulle.
He got the wicket in the middle overs there of, I think it was Fernando. Walking across his stumps, intention was good. Trying to play it very fine. Vellalage just could not get back on ball.
Yeah, Dhananjay Lakshan was his victim. Hardy. Dhananjay De Silva rather. Hit it straight to Nicholas Madinson. Another batsman who enjoyed a charmed life.
That's a good hit. Straight to the fielder though, giving himself some room. He wanted to go probably much more straighter, trying to get that gap between extra cover and long off. But another free hit, isn't it? It's another no ball.
Is it?
Umpire Ramo Martinez. What has happened there? Is it a free hit or is it a bad change?
He wanted a bad change.
There's been a signal.
He invited him to bring that.
It's a good running between the wickets, running hard. Two young players.
If they can survive without losing a wicket, they could get a fair amount of runs over the next 2.5 overs. Against a bowler who has maintained a good line and length and has been quite economical. So pressure is on the batters.
Yes, this has been a good over so far, just the 5 runs. They'll be looking to try and get a boundary in these final 2 deliveries. Vellalage goes big. Has it got the legs? Well, yes it has, and it's clear the ropes. I didn't expect that to go over. I thought it will be a 4, but Vellalage enough power to take that over the boundary. These are good runs for Sri Lanka.
Promoted ahead of Dhananjay Lakshan. He has made this point very clear. Such a big talent. Making use of the opportunities. Well played, Dunit Vellalage. Not because he's hit 2 sixes. It's the way that he's approached his role. He's outscored the senior partner, Ashane Bandara, in this partnership.
Small in stature as well, but when he strikes it, it goes big. This time in up and over to the offside. Doesn't time it as well, but he'll get a couple of runs. Once again, the intention was good. Trying to go extra cover. Ended up, well, 8 runs off those final 2 deliveries. Made it a good over. It's 48 completed, 281 for 5.
Run partnership between the two. 10 runs coming off that last over.
Yes, it is coming just 50 deliveries. It has been a good partnership, taking to Sri Lanka to a very good total here.
This will be a very good run chase.
So Steketee into his final over. He's gone for 70 of his 9.1 overs. Picked up that early wicket of Cruz Pule, but since then things haven't gone his way. Oh, brilliant run in between the wicket. Is it, or have they got a run out?
They've got.
Bandara has to depart. The idea was good. He was looking for every run possible. Took his chances.
The experience of the captain, Alex Carey, he was not ruffled. Took his time. Didn't miss his target.
Yes, brilliant stuff by Alex Carey behind the stumps. But a very good innings comes to an end. 48 of just 46 deliveries. Well played to Ashen Bandara as he departs Sri Lanka. 282 for 6. That was a good slow ball bouncer as well by Steketee. That last one that got the run out, deceived the batsman. He's bowling to the new batsman now. Once again the slow one. You could see played way too early. Dhananjay Lakshan, the left-hander, hitting it into the turf really hard. Probably rolling his fingers over it.
First 10 overs, 62 runs were scored. Now with more than an over remaining, 61 runs have been scored in this last 10 over spell.
Just a 23 years of age, a player that has been in the reckoning, has been knocking on the doors quite often.
Not the product of Richmond College goal.
He's off the mark. He'll have a lot of bowling to do today. Dhananjay Lakshan, both these players in fact, the two all-rounders in this lineup. It has been a steady over so far, a good one. Just a couple of singles and that run out. Has he got the distance? Has he got enough of it? Oh, he's got down at long on. Comfortable catch at the end, but the right way to go. Well, Alage had to look for runs, had to take on the bowler. Trying to flat bat it. Probably got the bottom of the bat, yes, certainly, and that extra bounce as well. He was not in position. And a good catch at the end by the Australian.
Played a gem of an innings. 2 wickets, just a little bit of the momentum lost in this over.
Yes, it has been a very good over for Australia. The 49th, very important, very crucial. And Steketee has done well as Villalage departs. 283 for 7. Dhananjay Lakshan scoops one in the air. He'll get a single. They'll settle for that. Good over by Steketee, the 19th of the 49th of this innings. It's 284 for 7. So we'll take a look at that dismissal of Ashen Bandara. First the run out. He was looking to sneak a single there. But Alex Carey, with all his experience, that was the wicket of Villalage, the last one to fall.
Todd Murphy with the catch. Pulina Taranga from Sri Devananda Ambalangoda plays for Tamil Union.
He can hit the long ball, Dhananjay Lakshan. We have seen him doing that so far at school level, even at club level. Certainly can strike it hard.
Yeah, at list A level, his top score has been 76 not out, having played 56 games. Sri Lanka under-19 player.
So Pulina Taranga, another lad from down south. That's his best score, 76 not out in his list A career. Certainly can bat, better known for his leg spinners. We'll see a lot of him today with the ball. Coming from Ambalangoda, Pulina Taranga.
Plays for Colombo Coals.
The last couple of years has been around the setup. Was a part of a Sri Lankan squad as well, though he's not still to make his debut at international level.
So two Colombo Coals players, Dhananjay Lakshan also plays there. Not conceding a boundary is a success for the bowlers.
So far he's been the pick of the Australian bowlers today, Hardy. He's been on the mark.
Pandara very unlucky not to have made a half century. Batted very well indeed.
That's a big one as he got the distance. Pulina Taranga charging his arm. Yes, he has. He's cleared mid-wicket. That's well struck. It was in the slot by Hardy. And Pulina Taranga not holding back, giving it a full swing off the bat. And he's got 6 runs. Brilliant strike. Much needed for the Sri Lankan A team here in this latter part. And it sailed over the ropes. Another one, this time doesn't get hold of it. Drags it towards the long on. Will they come back for 2? Good running. Excellent running by the non-striker, Dhananjay Lakshan. He had to dive in. But much needed runs here. 295 now on the board. 1 delivery left.
Nick Madinson had to come in quickly.
A good throw from Nick Madinson, but the bowler was not in position, understandably. The final one, final delivery. And he goes over the top, gets a bit of a leading edge.
Oh no!
You won't see this happen usually with the Australian fielders. Both looking at each other. Shall I take it? Will you take it? And it falls right between them. They'll be disappointed overall with this fielding effort today, the Australians. 297 for 7 in 50 overs is what the Sri Lankan A team ends up with. Pulina Taranga unbeaten on 11, Dhananjay Lakshan on 4. They'll be happy. Australia will be disappointed. They won the toss and elected to field first. And Sri Lanka have set them a very good stiff target to chase. 298 is what they will need. All around, a very good batting performance by the Sri Lankans. They looked positive from the word go. They lost that early wicket of Cruz Pulle. But coming to Mendes, Oshada Fernando, they put up an 85-run partnership and they put the loose ball away. They were aggressive against the spinners as well. And the rotation of strike, the singles, that was a key part of this innings today for me. The running between the wickets, the 1s and 2s. And overall,
take a look at this. This went in between Kunaman and Sangha. You take, you go. They missed it.
Yes, and 2 runs of that final delivery for Pulina Taranga. Unbeaten on 11 of 4. He got a big 6. Those are important runs towards the end. Every run counts, and it has come in quick time. So Hardy ends up with 1 for 53 of his 10 overs. Slightly expensive last over.
13 came off the last over.
Spoiled his figures a bit. I was praising him there, and then that 6 came. So that's the scorecard.
Yeah, Lasith Cruzpule left early, but Oshada Fernando and Kamidu Mendes in a superb partnership got them into a position of strength. Then there was good contributions from skipper Dhananjay De Silva. Niroshan Dikwala failed in, but Ashen Bandara and Dunit Wellalage kept the scoreboard ticking at a decent tick. 14 extras in the end, and some horrible fielding. Inexplicable from Australian standards at any level. Missed catches, especially of their own bowling. And that last one absolutely mentioned how tired they were in the end, because they never probably expected this onslaught from the batters.
Yes, Steketee picked up that early wicket, went for 72 at the end, 2 for 72 of his 10. Hardy was good, 1 for 53 of his 10. Matthew Kuhnemann, the left arm spinner, 1 for 50. He'll be happy with his performance. Murphy as well, the off spinner, 2 for 53. But Senga, none for 66 of 10. He'll be disappointed. He let off 3 Cordon bowls, and probably he'll feel that he should have had some wickets in that column. So some good partnerships right throughout this innings. First Oshada Fernando and Kamidu Mendes, then Fernando and Dhananjay De Silva, and it went on till Bandara and Dunit Wellalage. That was the first wicket. Cruzpule failed early. That was a beautiful delivery.
Skirty was the bowler. Captain Alex Carey was the keeper. Then this partnership, the first of 3 half-century partnerships in the innings. They played some glorious shots right round, and it was a really good performance as far as Oshada Fernando and Kamidu Mendes is concerned.
Yes, very impressive. Kamidu Mendes in particular was looking to score runs, looking to take on the bowlers. Oshada Fernando, good to see him play this way. Played some very good shots, and Kamidu Mendes wasn't afraid to take the aerial route when the opportunity was provided. Both against spin and against pace, he was good. I like the way he used his feet against spin. He was very impressive, and scored a lot of runs in that area.
Not afraid to leave the crease and get to the pitch of the ball, especially the left-handed Kamidu Mendes, and he reaped rich reward and looked set for a well-deserved half-century.
Then this happened, the Cordon bowl. That was the only Cordon bowl they held on to. It was a good catch, powerfully struck back at him.
Kuhnemann was the successful bowler.
Then Dhananjay De Silva came in, and they were a bit slow to get off there in that partnership, but after that things went well. Oshada Fernando reaching his half-century. Dhananjay De Silva is always not afraid to hit over the top in that mid-wicket region.
He lived a charmed life. He was dropped on at least 3 occasions.
And both batsmen took on the spinners. Then chip one in the air. That was a good catch. Very good catch coming in from long on the dismissal of Oshada Fernando. And then Dikwala joined Dhananjay De Silva.
He seemed well set for a big partnership. They enjoyed the stay out there, certainly. Teasing the bowlers.
Played both sides of the wickets really well. That was the LBW. Dikwala gone, trying to sweep one. And Ashen Bandara joined Dhananjay De Silva in the centre. And they continued that good partnership. Dhananjay De Silva picking up yet another half-century. Mr. Consistent. Ashen Bandara played some fearless cricket. This is generally how he plays. Not afraid to take on the bowlers and not afraid to hit the ball in the air.
And when he struck very powerfully into the gaps. Intelligent cricket.
And Dhananjay De Silva chipping one to mid-wicket. That's how he was out after that impressive half-century. Dunit Wellalage joining Bandara. Played some good shots. Had a couple of sixers in that innings.
He outscored the usually successful and adventurous Ashen Bandara in that 60-run partnership, Dunit Wellalage.
That was the second 6 of Wellalage. Then the run out, Alex Carey impressive behind the stumps. Then Ashen Bandara had to depart.
Too short of a well-deserved half century.
And then Vellala gave us out caught at a long on as well by Murphy. And that 6 by Pulini Taranga spoiled the last over of Hardy. That was valuable runs for Sri Lanka to end at 297. So that's the view from the aerial. The aerial view of the SSC looking good as always. A lot of greenery, a lot of cricketing venues around the SSC as well amongst those tall buildings. So we will be back shortly when Australia start to chase 298 for victory. So please join us on the Papare.com Sri Lanka YouTube channel and Dialogue TV channel 140. We will be back after the lunch break.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිපදාස at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
කිழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Foxhill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
අපි කතා කළොත් 1999 ලෝක කුසලාවෙන් පස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම දෙවෙනි වටේට සුදුසුකම් ලබන්නේ නැහැ. ඔබ අවුරුදු 3ක් වැනි කාලයක් කණ්ඩායම එළිය සිටිනවා. ඒ දෙයින් මම හිතන්නේ ඔබට ගොඩක් දේවල් අයිමි වුණා. සමහර කාලට ඔබට අවස්ථා තිබුණා ලෝකේ එක්දින තරඟවලදී ලකුණු 1000ක් ලබාගත්තු පළවෙනි පිතිකරුවා වෙන්න. ඒ කාලය කොතරම් අමාරුද කොහොමද ඔබ ඒ කාලේ ගත කළේ?
ඇත්තෙන්ම ඒකෙන් පස්සේ මම හිතන්නේ මේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා ඩිසිෂන්ස් වගේක් ගත්තා. ඉතින් සමහර ඒවට මම හුඟක් දුරට අමනාප වෙලා හිටියේ. මොකද ඒගොල්ලන් කතා කරලා එකක් කියලා එකක් කරපු හන්දා ඒගොල්ලන් හරියටම මට කතා කරලා කිව්වා නම් මොකද්ද සිටුේෂන් එක කියලා ඒක මම පිළිගන්නවා. එනමුත් මං හිතන්නේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා වශයෙන් එක දෙයක් කරන්න ඕනේ මේ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලාට හුඟක් වෙලාවට අප් ෆ්‍රන්ට් වෙලා කියන්න ඕනේ හරියටම මොකද්ද සිටුේෂන් එක කියලා. ඒකයි මම හිතන විදිය සිලෙක්ටර් කෙනෙකුට ඒ විදිහට කරා නම් මගේ යමනාපය හුඟක් දුරට අඩුයි. නමුත් මම හිතාගත්ත ඒ වෙලාවේ මම කවදක්වත් මේ ඩ්‍රොප් කරපු හන්දා මම කවදක්වත් ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ ඒ ටර්ම්ස් වලට මම ක්‍රිකට් නවත්තන්නේ නැහැ. මම නවත්තන්නේ මගේ ටර්ම්ස් වලට තමයි. කවදා හරි මම කොහොම හරි කරලා ආයිත් පාරක් මැච් ටිකක් ගහලා මගේ ටර්ම්ස් වල තමයි මම නවත්තන්නේ කියලා මම අදිෂ්ඨාන කරගත්තා. ඉතින් මම මේ වෙලාවේ ටික දවසක් ට්‍රේන් කරලා ආයිත් පටන් ගන්න හදනකොට අන්තිම මොහොතේ ඒගොල්ලන් ඒ වෙලාවෙත් ඩ්‍රොප් කරා. ඊට පස්සේ මම ආයිත් තරඟ වගේක් ගහලා ඇවිල්ලා මම හිතාගත්තා ලංකාවේ ටෙස්ට් තරඟ මාලාවක් ගහලා තමයි මම මේ නවත්තන්නේ කියලා. ඒකට ඉස්සෙල්ලා මගේ හොඳ වෙලාවට මිස්ටර් මයිකල් තිසේර මට කතා කරලා දවසක් කිව්වා මීටිමකට එන්න කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ එයාව සිලෙක්ට් වුණාම ඒ කියන්නේ පරණ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා මාරු වෙලා එයාව පොයින්ට් වෙච්ච ගමන්ම මට එන්න කියලා කතා කරලා මට කිව්වා මේ අපිට World 2003 World Cup එකට ඔයාව අවශ්‍යයි. ඒකට මේ අපිට මොකද මම මේ වෙලාවේ ටෙස්ට් ක්‍රිකට් උත්ජගා හිටියේ අවශ්‍යයි. ඒක හන්දා මේ අපිට මේ සිම්බාබ්වේ වලට ටුවර් එකක් තියෙනවා. අපි ඒකට පික් කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා කියලා. ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවෙම කිව්වා ඒ වෙලාව වෙනකොට මම කිලෝ 10ක් විතර ඇඟත් දාලා ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවේ එතුමාට කිව්වා මේ සිම්බාබ්වේ වගේ රටකට මං ගිහිල්ලා තේරුමක් නැහැ මේ ඉන්න විදියට මට හරි විදියට ක්‍රීඩාව කරන්නත් බැරි වෙයි. ඉතින් ඒක හන්දා මට මාස එකමාරක් දීලා පාකිස්තාන් යනකොට ඊළඟට තිබුණේ පාකිස්තාන් ටුවර් එක. මම ඒ වෙලාව වෙනකොට අමාරු ටුවර් එක ගන්න මේකට යන් එක්කෙනෙක් යවන්න කියලා කිව්වම එතුමා මට කෙලින්ම කිව්වා හරි ඒකට අපි එකඟයි කියලා. එතකොට මේ මාසය ඇතුළත මම මගේ ට්‍රේනින් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එක දෙගුණයක් තුන්ගුණයක් සමහර දවස්වලට කරලා කිලෝ 13ක් ඒ මාස ඇතුළත අඩු කරලා ඒ වෙලාවේ මම පාකිස්තාන් ටුවර් එක යන්න ඇස් වෙලා අපි පාකිස්තාන් ටුවර් එකට මම අර කිවරලා එංගලන්ත පාකිස්තාන් වලදී මම ගියා පාකිස්තාන් වලට අර්ජුනත් එක්ක. ඒක ඊටමත් සාර්ථක ටුවර් එකක් වෙලා ඒ පළවෙනි තරගෙම ලකුණු 100ක් ලබා ගන්න ලැබුණා. ඒත් එක්කම අර්ජුනට අමතක වෙන්නේ අත කඩාගෙන විනිං රන් එක ගහනකම් අපි දෙන්න එකට බැට් කර හිටියේ. එතකොට අපි මැද ඉඳෙද්දිත් අපි දෙන්න හිටියේ කොහොම හරි මේකේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලටයි පරණ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලටයි පාඩමක් උගන්වන්න ඕනේ. අපි දෙන්න කොහොම හරි ඉඳලා මේක මේ මැච් එක දිනකම් ඉන්න ඕනේ කියලා. ඉතින් ඒක ඉවර කරලා ඊට පස්සේ ආවම අපිට ටුවර් එකක් තිබුණා ලංකාවේ. මම කිව්වා එතකොට අනවුන්ස් කරා ටෙස්ට් ක්‍රිකට් නවත්තනවා කියලා. අන්තිම ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ තමයි ලකුණු 200ක් ලබාගෙන මම රිටයර් වුණේ. ඊට පස්සේ වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක 2003 සවුත් ඇෆ්‍රිකාවල ගහලා මම අනවුන්ස් කරා ඒකෙන් පස්සේ මම නවත්තනවා කියලා.
නායකයෙක් කටිය මුලින්ම අසුරවන්න අමාරුද? ඔබට ඔහුගේ අමතකම නොවන සිද්ධිය මොකක්ද ගැනවුනේ?
නෑ මම හිතන්නේ අසුරවන්න අමාරු නෑ පොඩ්ඩක්වත්. ඔහු හැම වෙලාවෙම මම හිතන්නේ ඔහු ඇත්තටම අපේ රටේ නායකත්වය ගන්න තිබ්බ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. නමුත් ඔහුම කිව්වා එපා කියලා. මම හිතන්නේ මුරලිත් එක්ක හුඟක් අමතක නොවන සිද්ධි හුඟක් තියෙනවා. මම පටන් ගත්ත දවසේ තමයි විශේෂ දෙයක් කියන්න ඕනේ මුරලිදරන්ගේ ඒ පෞරුෂය ගැන. මම නායකත්වයේ දරද්දී ඉන්දියානු සංචාරයේදී මේ ඔහුට කඩු 8ක් ගන්න තිබ්බා 800 කඩු 800 ලබා ගන්න. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ මුරලිදරන්ට හුඟක් ආබාධ තිබ්බා ඇඟේ. ඉතින් ඔහු සමහර තරඟවලට පෙනී ඉන්න සමහර වෙලාවට එන්නේ නැහැ. ඔහු හැම වෙලාවෙම බැලුවේ 100%ක් ශාරීරික සෞඛ්‍යය තියෙද්දි තමයි ගහන්නේ. මොකද ඔහු හිතුවා ඒක නැත්තම් කණ්ඩායමට අසාධාරණයක් කියලා. ඉතින් අපි තේරුම් කමිටුවයි මායි එකතු වෙලා මේ තරඟාවලිය ගැන කතා කරලා අපි එන්න කිව්වා මුරලිට හමුවකට. ඒ ඇවිල්ලා අපි කිව්වා කඩු 8ක් ගන්න තියෙනවා. ටෙස්ට් මැච් 3ක් තියෙනවා. පළවෙනි එක ගහලා විතරක් අයින් වෙන්න එපා. බැරි වෙලා තව කඩු 8 ගත්තේ නැත්තම් මොනවද කරන්නේ අපරාධ නේද? ඉතින් ඔයා පළවෙනි එක ගහලවට දෙවෙනි එක ගහන්න අමාරුයි නම් තුන්වෙනි තරඟයට හරි සහභාගී වෙන්න. නැත්නම් ඊට පස්සේ තරඟවලයකට හරි එන්න. මුරලි අපි දිහා බලලා එක දෙයයි කිව්වේ. මුරලි කිව්වා මට එහෙම තරඟවලයක් එක දිගට ගහන්න බෑ. කණ්ඩායමට කරන අසාධාරණ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට අසාධාරණයි මම තෝරලා බේරලා ඕනේ මැච් එක විතරක් ගැහුවොත් මගේ මේ විකට් 800 ගන්න. මුරු කිව්වා මට ඕනේ එක මැච් එකයි. පළවෙනි මැච් එක ගාල්ලේ. මට ඕක දෙන්න මම විකට් 8ක් මම අරන් දෙන්න. මොකද මම දන්නවා මම විකට් 8ක් ගත්තොත් 800 විතරක් නෙවෙයි මැච් එකක් දෙනවා. ඒකන්ද එතනින් එහාට මට ආයි මැච් එපා. මම මේක ගත්තේ නැත්තම් ගත්තේ නැහැ කිව්වා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ඒක විශේෂ මම හිතන්නේ පාඩමක්. මට විතරක් නෙවෙයි මේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්ෂේත්‍රයේ ඉන්න ඕනෑම කෙනෙක්ට අභියෝගයක් බාරගන්නේ කොහොමද ආත්ම විශ්වාසය කොහොමද තමන්ගේ හැකියාව ගැන කොතරම් විශ්වාසයක් තියනවද කියලා ඒ වගේම තමන් ගන්න තීරණයක් හැම වෙලාවම ආත්මාර්ථකාමී වෙන්නේ නැතුව ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවත් කණ්ඩායමත් තරඟාවලියත් සියලු දේම ගැන හිතලා ගත්ත තීරණයක් හැටියට මම ඒක දකිනවා. ඉතින් මේක තමයි විශේෂිතම අවස්ථාවක්. මුරලිදරන් කොයි වගේ පුද්ගලයෙක්ද කියන එක මම හිතන්නේ ඉතාමත් මම ගාක් ඇඩ්මයර් කරන පුද්ගලයෙක්. ඉතින් මම ඉස්සෙල්ලා කිව්වා වගේ විශේෂ භාගයක් එවැනි ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් එක්ක ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ යෙදෙන්න හම්බුණා. ඒ වගේම 800 වෙන කඩුල ගද්දි මම ඒ නායකත්වයේ දරපු ගියා.
සමහර දේවල් අපේ ජීවිතයට රසවත් ආරම්භයක් ලබා දෙයි. හිත මුතුරෙකුසේ ළඟ රැඳේ. දියුණුවේ කොටස්කරුවෙකු වෙයි. මහපාරෙත් සිත පිනයි. මහමුහුදෙත් තනි රකී. ලෙඩකදී දුකකදී ආදරයෙන් රැකබලා ගනී. ජීවිත කාලය පුරාම අපිත් එක්ක රැඳී සිටිමින් සැබෑ සෙනෙහස කිසිතා වෙනස් නොවන බව හැමෝටම කියා දෙයි. මංචි සුපර් ක්‍රීම් ක්‍රැකර්. සුපර් කියන්නේ නිකන් නෙවෙයි.
ඒ සමයේ තමයි කුමා ජාතික කණ්ඩායම එක දිගට ටෙස්ට් තරඟ 10ක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්නේ. ඉතාමත් ස්වර්ණමය අවධියක් අපේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ.
ඔව් මම ස්වර්ණමය අවධියක් ඉතාම විශිෂ්ට ක්‍රීඩකයන් හිටියා. පරිණත වූ ක්‍රීඩකයන් චමින්ද වාස් මම හිතන්නේ මුරලිදරන් හන්දා අපි වැඩි වාසි ගැන කතා කරන්නේ නැහැ. බල ලෝකෙම ගත්තාම චමින්ද වාස් කියන්නේ ඉතාම විශිෂ්ටතම පන්දු එවන්නන් අතරින් එක්කෙනෙක්. ඒ වගේම සනත් ජයසූරියගේ නායකත්වයට මම හිතන්නේ අපි ටෙස්ට් මැච් 9ක් දුක දෙක දෙකට ජයග්‍රහණය කරා. ජාත්‍යන්තරයේත් අපේ රටේ දෙකේම අපි සියලු අතින්ම පන්දු යවන්නන් පන්දු රකින්නන් පිළිකරවන හැටියට අපි විශේෂ කණ්ඩායමක් තිබ්බා. ඉතින් අපි ඒ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට විශේෂ ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා. මොකද කවුරු හරි මම අසාර්ථක වුණොත් අපි මම දන්නවා කවුරු හරි තව එක්කෙනෙක් හැම වෙලාවෙම ලකුණු ලබලා අපි තැනකට යනවා කියන එක. මම අනිත් එක විශේෂයෙන් මුත්තයි මුරලිදරන් මතක් කරන්න ඕනේ හැම වෙලාවෙම. මොකද මුත්තයි මුරලිදරන් තමයි ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් සහ කනිෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් ලාබාල ක්‍රීඩකයන් හැම වෙලාවෙම එකතු කරලා එක සංයෝගයකින් එක කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට එකතු කරන්න සෑහෙන මහන්සි වෙන පුද්ගලයෙක් තමයි මුත්තයි මුරලිදරන්. මුරලි හැම වෙලාවෙම ඉඳගන්නේ කණ්ඩායමේ ලාබාලම ක්‍රීඩකයන් එක්ක. හැම වෙලාවෙම අපිත් එක්ක තමයි කතා කර කර විහිළු කර කර බනින්නේ ඕන එකක් කරන්න අපිත් එක්ක. ඉතින් ඒ සම්බන්ධතාවය මෙතරම් ලෝකයේ පිළිගත් විශිෂ්ට ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් මේ අපිත් එක්ක ඉඳගෙන අපිත් එක්ක කනවා බොනවා කතා කරනවා කියන එක මම හිතන්නේ ලාබාල ක්‍රීඩකයන් ලොකු හයියක්. ඉතින් දැන් සනත් ජයසූරිය මාව නැතපත් වූ ඒ සියලු දෙනාම අපිට වඩා හුඟක් ඉස්සරහින් හිටියේ. ඉතින් මේ සංයෝගයේ හරියමං විදියට සම්බරතාවයක් මුල්ුනේ හැම වෙලාවෙම මුල්ුද. මම මතකයි අපි හෝටලයකට ගියාම මුරලි හැම වෙලාවෙම පොඩි අය ඉස්සලා කෝල් කරලා කියන මම කන්න යනවා ඕගලන්ට මොන හරි ඕනනම් කියන්න මම ආයි ගේන්නම් කියලා. ඒතකොට කට්ටිය ලාබාල කට්ටිය එළියට යන්න බයයි නම් තමන්ගේ පළවෙනි ටුවර් එක නම් තාම කියන්නේ ඒගොල්ලන් තාම කට්ටියව දැන අඳුරගෙන හිටියේ නැත්නම් ඉතින් මුරලි ගිහිල්ලා ගේනවා. කෑම ගෙනහල්ලා හැම කාමරේටම කෝල් කරලා කියන මම ඔයගොල්ලන්ට කෑම ගෙනාවා එන්න ඇවිල්ලා අරන් යන්නේ කියලා. ඉතින් ඒ පොඩි පොඩි දේවල් වලින් මම හිතන්නේ විශාල සේවයක් කර අපේ කණ්ඩායමේ එකමුතුවට මුරලි. ඉතින් මං වාසනාවකට මට හිටියා ඉතාම හොඳ යාළුවෝ මහේල ජයවර්ධන, තිලාන් සමරවීර, මුරලි ඒ සියලු දෙනාගේම ආభాෂයෙන් මම සෑහෙන දේවල් ඉගෙන ගත්තා.
සමහර දේවල් අපේ ජීවිතයට රසවත් ආරම්භයක් ලබා දෙයි. හිත මුතුරෙකුසේ ළඟ රැඳේ. කොටස්කරුවෙකු වෙයි. මහපාරෙත් සිත පිනයි. මහමුහුදෙත් තනි රකී. ලෙඩකදී දුකකදී ආදරයෙන් රැකබලාගනී. ජීවිත කාලය පුරාම අපිත් එක්ක රැඳී සිටිමින් සැබෑ සෙනෙහස කිසිතා වෙනස් නොවන බව හැමෝටම කියා දෙයි. මංචි සුපර් ක්‍රීම් ක්‍රැකර්. සුපර් කියන්නේ නිකන් නෙවෙයි.
ඒ සිද්ධියෙන් පස්සේ සොල්දාදුවෙක් ඔබට ඉතාමත් සංවේදී කතාවක් කියනවා.
ඔව් මම හිතන්නේ මම මේ කොම්පැනි විදිහේ පැත්තෙන් යද්දි තමයි මාව නවත්තලා මම හිතන්නේ එයා ෆෝසබල් එක හිටියේ. ඔහු නවත්තලා කිව්වා මාව අඳුරගත්තට පස්සේ කොහොමද දැන් හොඳයිද අපි කොච්චර බය වෙලාද අපි කොච්චර දුක් වුණාද ඕගොල්ලන්ට මෙහෙම හානියක් වුණා නේද ඕගොල්ලන්ට කවදාකවත් මෙහෙම වෙන්න ඕනේ නැහැ කිව්වා. මම ඉතින් කිව්වා ඉතින් මට වඩා ඕගොල්ලන් නේද මේක හැමදාම මේකට මුහුණ දෙන්නේ. අපි විනාඩි දෙකක් වෙඩි වැදුනාම අපි හැමදාම නිවුස් එකේ. හැබැයි ඕගොල්ලන්ට මේක හැමදාම වෙද්දි කවුරුත් වැඩිය කතා කරන්නේ නැහැ බලන්නේ නැහැ නේද කියලා. ඒතර ඔහු එත කියපු කතාව තමයි නෑ මේක මගේ කොන්ත්‍රාත්තුව මේක මේ රාජකාරිය. රට වෙනුවෙන් ඕගොල්ලන් වෙන්නේ දීපු දෙනක ඒක මගේ වැඩක්. ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ වැඩක් නෙවෙයි ඒක. ඒක හන්දා ඕගොල්ලන් තමයි මේ හීරෝස්ලා කියලා. ඉතින් මට ඇත්තටම තාමත් දුක හිතුණා. මොකද ඇත්තටම අපි තමයි මේ කාඩ්බෝඩ් හීරෝස්ලා කිව්වොත් අපි ඇත්ත මේ හීරෝස්ලා වුන්. හැමදාම ජීවිතේ පරදුර තබලා රට වෙනුවෙන් සටන් කරන්න යන කට්ටිය ඒ පළාත්වල ඉන්න අහිංසක ජනතාව දෛනිකව මුහුණ දෙන ඒ මරණ ජීවිතයත් අතර සටන ඒ සියලු දේම ගැනම බැලුවාම අතන වුන් තමයි ඇත්ත හීරෝස්ලා. වුන් තමයි ඇත්ත ඒ විශේෂ කැපකිරීම් කරලා දුෂ්කරන්දම ජීවිත ගෙන යන කට්ටිය තමයි මම හිතන්නේ ඇත්ත හීරෝස්ලා.
සමහර දේවල් අපේ ජීවිතයට රසවත් ආරම්භයක් ලබා දෙයි. හිත මුතුරෙකුසේ ළඟ රැඳෙයි. දියුණුවේ කොටස්කරුවෙකු වෙයි. මහපාරෙත් සිත පිනයි. මහමුහුදෙත් තනි රකී. ලෙඩකදී දුකකදී ආදරයෙන් රැකබලාගනී. ජීවිත කාලය පුරාම අපිත් එක්ක රැඳී සිටිමින් සැබෑ සෙනෙහස කිසිතා වෙනස් නොවන බව හැමෝටම කියා දෙයි. මංචි සුපර් ක්‍රීම් ක්‍රැකර්. සුපර් කියන්නේ නිකන් නෙවෙයි.
කොහොමයි වගේම ඔබ 2015 වසරේ සමුගත්තට ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් ඔබ පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. සරේ කණ්ඩායම සමග ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක කාල පරිච්ඡේදයක් ඔබ ගත කරනවා 2016 2017 වර්ෂවල විශේෂයෙන්ම 2017 වර්ෂය ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක එකක් ඔබට. ඔබට හිතුන්නේ නැද්ද ඒ අවධියේදී සමහරක් වෙලාවට තව අවුරුද්දක් දෙකක් ටෙස්ට් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා නම් හොඳයි කියලා?
මම හිතන්නේ මම හිතන්නේ ඇත්තටම මං ගියේ මාස 6ක් පරක්කු වැඩි. මම හිතනවා නම්. මොකද මම ඇත්තම ඉස්සෙල්ලාම සැලසුම් කරන් හිටියේ නව ශ්‍රීලන්තේ ටෙස්ට් තරගයෙන් පස්සේ මම සමුගන්නම් කියලා. ඇත්තට මම හිටියේ පාකිස්තාන් සංචාරයෙන් සමුගන්න. ඉතින් මම ඒ තීරණය ගන්න ලෑස්ති වෙලා ඉඳද්දී මහේල ජයවර්ධන කතා කරලා කිව්වා මහේල සමුගන්නවා කියලා. ඉතින් මට එතකොට මම මයිට කිව්වා මමත් හිටියේ මෙහෙම කරන්න තමයි. හැබැයි ඒතර මම හිතුවා මේ අවස්ථාවෙන් වෙලා මහේලට ඒ ප්‍රමුඛත්වය දෙන්න ඕනේ. ඉතින් ඔහු සමුගත්ත SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේදී ඉතින් මම මතකයි මමත් දෙවෙනි නිම සෙල්ලම් කරලා මමත් බැට් එක පොඩ්ඩක් ක්‍රවුඩ් එකට පෙන්නලා ගියා. මොකද ඊළඟ තරඟාවලියදී තිබ්බේ නව ශ්‍රීලන්තේ ඒක ගහලා මම අයින් වෙන්න හිටියේ 2015 ලෝකුසර ගහලා එහෙම අයින් වෙලා ඔක්කොම මෙහෙම කරන තමයි හිටියේ. නමුත් තේරුම් කමිටුව කතා කරලා මගෙන් කරපු ඉල්ලීමකට මම කිව්වා මට තව අවුරුද්දක් දෙකක් ගහන්න බෑ. මට තව තරඟාවලි දෙකක් ගහන්න පුළුවන් නව ශ්‍රීලන්තෙන් පස්සේ මේ. තමන් ඕගොල්ලන්ට එහෙම වැඩක් වෙයි කියලා වැදගත්කමක් තියෙනවා නම් මම ඒ තරඟාවලි දෙක ගහන්න එහෙමනම් විතරක් මම සෙල්ලම් කරන්නම්. නැත්නම් ඇත්තටම මම ඉන්නේ මේ තරඟාවලින් පස්සේ විශ්‍රාම යන්න කියලා මම ලියුමක් දීලා තිබ්බේ. ඉතින් ඔවුන් කිව්වා නෑ මේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් 4ක් තව ගහන්නේ කියලා. ඉතින් මම දුන්න වචනයෙන් තමයි මම පාකිස්තාන් සංචාරයත් ඒ වගේම ඉන්දියානු සංචාරයත් මැච් දෙක ගහලා අයින් වුණේ. මම ඇත්තටම හිතන අපරාධයේ තරඟවල දෙක ගිහුවේ මට නවසීලන්තෙන්ම යන්න තිබ්බා කියලා. මොකද තමන් හිතන හැම වෙලාවම මම ඒ තීරණය ගත්තේ කිසිම මේ පසුතැවිල්ලකින් හෝ තරහකින් නෙවෙයි. මම හරියට හිතලා බලලා මම දැනගත්ත ඒක තමයි හරි කාලේ. දැන් අපි සමහරවිට හිතන අයියෝ ක්‍රීඩකයන් 3-4 දෙනෙක් එකට රිටයර් වුණා නේද? නෑ, අපේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට ඕනෑ තරම් හැකියාවක් තියෙනවා. ටැලන්ට් එකක් තියෙනවා අපේ අඩුව පුරවන්න. නමුත් මගේ වගකීම තියෙන්නේ අපේ පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ අපේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් තරඟාවලියේ තියෙන දුර්වලතා මගේ කරට මට ගන්න බෑ. මට කරන්න පුළුවන් මගේ සේවය උපරිම කළා හරියමං කාලේ කණ්ඩායමෙන් යන එක. ඊට පස්සේ පස්සෙන කට්ටියට වගකීමක් තියෙනවා. උන්ගේ දස්කම් තුලින් ඒ අඩුව පුරවන්න විතරක් නෙවෙයි මගේ දස්කම් අභ්‍යවහා යන්න උන්ට ඒ වගකීමක් තියෙනවා. උන්ට හැකියාවක් තියෙනවා. මම අද ක්‍රීඩා කරන ක්‍රීඩකයන් දිහා බැලුවාම ඔවුන්ගේ වයසේදී මට තරම් හැකියාවක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. ඔවුන් විශේෂිත වූ ක්‍රීඩකයන්. නමුත් අපේ තරඟාවලියේ පළමු පෙළ විශේෂයෙන් තියෙන දුර්වලතා නිසා උන්ට මේ තත්ත්වයට එන්න කල් යනවා. ඉතින් එහෙම බැලුවාම මං හිතන්නේ තව ඉස්සරහට ගහන්න පුළුවන්ද බැරිද කියන ඒ ප්‍රශ්නයට වඩා මං හිතන්නේ වැදගත් වෙන්නේ තමන් ඒ අවුරුද්දක ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමෙන් කණ්ඩායමේ වැඩක් තියනවද කියන එක. මොකද කවදා හරි තමන් නවතින්න එපායි. ඉතින් එහෙම බලලා තමයි මං ඒ සියලු දේම බලලා තමයි තීරණය ගත්තේ.
සමහර දේවල් අපේ ජීවිතයට රසවත් ආරම්භයක් ලබා දෙයි. හිතමුතුරෙකුසේ ළඟ රැඳේ. දියුණුවේ කොටස්කරුවෙකු වෙයි. මහපාරෙත් සිත පිනයි. මහමුහුදෙත් තනි රකී. ලෙඩකදී දුකකදී ආදරයෙන් රැකබලා ගනී. ජීවිත කාලය පුරාම අපිත් එක්ක රැඳී සිටිමින් සැබෑ සෙනෙහස කිසිතා වෙනස් නොවන බව හැමෝටම කියා දෙයි. මංචි සුපර් ක්‍රීම් ක්‍රැකර්. සුපර් කියන්නේ නිකන් නෙවෙයි.
අයිබෝන් මංචි සුපර් ක්‍රීම් ක්‍රැකර් ගෙනෙන ලෙජන්ඩ්ස් වැඩසටහනක් තුලින් අද අප වන්නේ තමත් සුවිශේෂී ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබගෙන් මම ඔබගෙන් ප්‍රශ්නයක් අසන්නම්. ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ටෙස්ට් තරගයක කඩලු 10ක් ලබාගත් එකම ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයා කවුද? ඔබගේ මනස බොහෝ විට දිව යන්නේ චමින්ද වාස්, ලසිත් මලිංග, එහෙමත් නැත්නම් මුත්තයා මුරලිදරන් වැනි නම් වලට. ඔබගේ පිළිතුර වැරදි. නිවැරදි පිළිතුර උපුල් චන්දන. අයිබෝන්.
අයිබෝන්.
උපුල් ඔබ මේ දවස්වල ශ්‍රී ලංකා 19 15 කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු රකින්න පුහුණුකරු වැඩිට කටයුතු කරන්නේ. අනාගතයේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට පිවිසෙන යන 19 15 කණ්ඩායම තුලින් 19 15 කණ්ඩායමේ තත්ත්වය ගැන පොඩි විස්තරයක් කරොත් පටන් ගන්න.
ඔව් ඇත්තටම දැන් මම අවුරුදු 10කට ආසන්න කාලයක් 19 15 කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු රැකීම වශයෙන් පුහුණුකරු හැටියට කටයුතු කරනවා. එතෙන් ඒ කාලය තුල බැලුවොත් ක්‍රීඩකයන් 20කට අධික ප්‍රමාණයක් ලංකාවේ නියෝජනය කරලා තියෙනවා. දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩකයන්. ඉතින් ඒ පළමුවෙන්ම පුහුණුකරුවෙකුට ගොඩක් සතුටු වෙන්න පුළුවන්. දක්ෂ පන්දු රකින්න පන්දුවට පාදින පන්දු යවන්නම් සෑම අතිම බැලුවොත් හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකයන්. දැන් තියෙන කණ්ඩායමෙන් බැලුවොත් අපි සෑහෙන උඩක අපි ඉන්නවා. අපි පෞද්ගලික කාලේ ක්‍රීඩා කර තරක මාලවල් බැලුවොත් අපි ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා තියෙනවා. අපි හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තියෙනවා. ජයග්‍රහණයට අපි බලන්න ඕන අපි හොඳ කණ්ඩායමක ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී අපි කොච්චර පරිතරයක් තියෙනවද කියලා අපි දන්නේ ළඟ අපි ගොඩක් ඉන්නවා. අපි ගොඩක් ඈත නෙවෙයි. ඉතින් දක්ෂ කණ්ඩායමක් අපිට මේ මාසෙ තිබෙන තිබ්බා පාකිස්තානයත් එක්ක තරඟාවලියක් පටන් ගන්න තිබ්බ දැන් මේ වෙනකොට ඒක ටිකක් පහු වුණා මේ තියෙන වාතාවරණයත් එක්ක මම හිතනවා ඉදිරියේදී අපි ඒ නමුත් අපි කරන පුහුණුම් කටයුතු ඉදිරියට කරගෙන යනවා.
අපි දකින ප්‍රවණතාවයක් තමයි පුල් ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු රැකීම තරම් හොඳ මට්ටමක මේ අවස්ථාව වෙනකොට නැහැ. නමුත් විදේශීය කණ්ඩායම් ලංකාවට ආවට පස්සේ ඔවුන් නිතරම කියන දෙයක් තමයි ඔවුන්ගේ පුහුණු කරන නිතරම කියන දේ දානමින් පාල කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු රැකීම ඉතාමත් සුවිශේෂී මට්ටමක තියෙන බව මේ ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක ලැබෙන්න ඕනේ ඔබට.
thank you මම හිතන්නේ පළවෙනි පාර මම හිතන්නේ ආශාන් නෑමන්ට ඒ ගැන ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක දීලා තිබ්බා. එයා දැක්කනේ අවුරුදු 10කින් මේ වගේ පන්දු රැකීමක් කියලා අපි ඒෂියා කප් එකේදී. ඉතින් ඊළඟට ඔබ තමයි මට මේ බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි. මොකද කවුරුත් අපි කරන දේ අගය කරන අඩුයි දන්නේත් නැහැ වැඩිපුර. ඉතින් ඒ නමුත් අපේ සතුටු වෙන්න පුළුවන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් මෙතනට ආවට පස්සේ පළවෙනිම ජාත්‍යන්තරයට පිවිසෙන්නේ මෙතනින්. ඉතින් අපි අත්දැකීම් අපි ලැබුවා අපි කරපුවා ලබා දෙන එක කවුරු නොදැනුවත් වුණත් කමක් නැහැ. මගේ සතුට එකෙන් මට සතුටක් දැනෙනවා එකෙන්. ඉතින් ගොඩක් ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉගෙනගෙන ගිහිල්ලා තියෙනවා ඉදිරියට. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම මට ගොඩක් සතුටු වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ඔව් අපිට මතකයි 2017 වර්ෂයේ ගාල්ලේ ඉන්දියාවත් සමග පැවති ටෙස්ට් තරගයකදී ආබාධයන් කීපයක් සිද්ධ වෙලා එකපාරටම සාන්ත ලෝෂියස් විද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ගෙනන අශේන් බණ්ඩාර කියලා. ඉතාමත් සුවිශේෂී පන්දු රකින්නෙක් ඉන්දියානු කණ්ඩායමේ නායක විරාට් කොහ්ලිගේ පවා වූ පැසසුම් ලැබුවා. ඔහුගේ තත්ත්වය මොකක්ද?
ඇත්තටම මම දකිනවා දැනට දැකපු පන්දු රකින්නන්ගෙන් අතිවිශිෂ්ට පන්දු රකින්නෙක්. මම ගත්තොත් 5 දෙනෙක් මම 5 දෙනා ඇතුළේ දැනට. ඉතින් ඒ ඉන්න කාලේ ඇත්තටම පන්දු රැකීම වශයෙන් සෑහෙන සේවාවක් කරා 19 පාල කණ්ඩායමට. ඒ වගේම ඒ විගසින්ම යනවා මේ ජාත්‍යන්තර තරගයකට පන්දු රකින්න. තාමත් පීඩනයක් ඇති කරා අනෙක් කණ්ඩායමට ඔහුගේ පන්දු රැකීමෙන්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ අපි හිතන්නේ ඔන්න ඕක තමයි අපිට තියෙන්න ඕනේ. පන්දු රැකීමේදී හැම වෙලාවෙම අපිට යම් කිසි දෙයක් වෙනසක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒක මම හිතන්නේ හැමෝම ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්ම ඒක හිතට ගත්තොත් අපි තමයිලාට තමන් ලකුණු නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. සමහරලාට කඩළු නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඒ දෙකේම වෙනස ඒ දෙක අමතක කරලා තමන්ට වෙනසක් කරන්න පුළුවන් තව දැනක් තමයි පන්දු රැකීමේදී. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් නැවතත් තමන්ගේ අදිෂ්ඨාන ඉෂ්ට කරගන්න විශ්වාසය දැඩි විශ්වාසයක් ඇති කරගෙන ඉදිරියට යන්න පුළුවන්. ඒකෙන් ඉතින් ඒකත් තමන් වැඩි මහන්සියක් වෙන්න නැතුව ක්‍රීඩා කරොත් එතනින් පල්ලෙහාට ගියොත් තමන්ගේ මානසිකත්වය තව පල්ලෙහාට යනවා. මානසිකත්වය ගොඩක් උඩට ගන්න පුළුවන් තැනක් තමයි මම හිතන පන්දු රැකීම. මේ පන්දු රැකීම වශයෙන් වෙන්න හොඳ ශක්තිමත් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් වෙන්න ඕන. හොඳ ෆිට්නස් තියෙන්න ඕන. ඉන්ජරිස් ෆ්‍රී වෙන්න ඕන. මම හිතනවා අන්නේ ඒ නිසා තමයි තමන්ට ලෝකයේ හෝ කණ්ඩායම හෝ රටේ හෝ පළවෙනි ස්ථානට එන්න පුළුවන්.
දැන් බොහෝ ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයින් ඇහුවොත් ඔවුන්ගේ ප්‍රියතම පන්දු රකින්න කවුද කියලා ඔවුන් එක්ක නම් කරන්නේ රොෂාන් මානම නැත්නම් උපුල් චන්දන. හොඳ ෆීල්ඩ් කෙනෙක් වෙන්න, හොඳ පන්දු රකින්නෙක් වෙන්න නැචරල් ටැලන්ට් එක කොච්චර දුර අවශ්‍යද? එහෙම නැත්නම් හાર્ඩ් වර්ක් තුලින් ඒක ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන්ද?
මම හිතන්නේ අපිට ටෙක්නික් වත්තෙන් කියලා දෙන්න කවුරුත් වැඩි හිටියේ නැහැ. හැබැයි නමුත් දුලිප් අයියා රංජිත් සර්වි අපිට ගොඩක් මහන්සි වෙලා අපිට දේවල් කළා. අපි ගොඩක් මහන්සියෙන් වැඩ කරා. අපිට ඒක පන්දු රැකීමන්සේ අපි පන්දු රැකීමන්සෙන් අපිට වෙලාවක් වෙන් කරාට පස්සේ ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ විනාඩි 40ද 45ද අපි සම්පූර්ණ 100% ඒකට යොමු කරනවා. ඒ ශක්තිය ලබා දෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් තමයි මම හිතන්නේ අපි කරන ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එකෙන් තමයි අපි තරගෙට ගෙනියන්නේ. අපි හොඳ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එකක් කරොත් විතරයි අපිට තරගෙට ගෙනියන්න පුළුවන්. තමන්ගේ විශ්වාසය දැඩි විශ්වාසයක් ඇති කරගන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් පර්ෆෙක්ට් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එක ගෙනියනවා තරගෙට. ඉතින් එතකොට අපිට පීඩනය අඩු වෙනවා. අපි එතකොට ඒ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එකේදී අපිට අවශ්‍ය කරන අඩුපාඩු අපි හදාගෙන තමයි තරගයකට යන්නේ.
ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කරන අවදී පන්දු රැකීම ඉතාමත් ඉහළ තත්ත්වයක තිබුණා. ඔබගේ කවුද ප්‍රියතම පන්දු රකින්න?
අපිට ඇත්තටම ලංකාවේද?
ජාත්‍යන්තර තාලේ?
ගොඩක් අය ඉන්නවා. කීප දෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා. අපේ සමහර දේවල් සමහර තැන් වලදී සමහර කට්ටියට කරගන්න බැහැ. අපි හිතමු ජොන්ටි රෝඩ්ස් ගත්තොත් ජොන්ටි රෝඩ්ස් සර්කල් එක විතරයි. එළියේ එච්චර අත ස්ට්‍රෝං වෙන්න තමන් ඩයිවින් පැත්තෙන් බැලුවොත් මේ කියන්නේ අපි අල්ලන පම්බල් නැතුව අල්ලන පැත්තෙන් බැලුවොත් එහෙම ඉන්නවා. ඒ වුණත් නමුත් ත්‍රෝයින් පැත්තෙන් බැලුවොත් පව එකක් තියෙන්න ඕනේ. ලොන් ත්‍රෝස් වල. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩක් ජොන්ටි රෝච්මන් මේ නරගා කියනවානේ ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් රොෂාන් මානා අපේ හිටියා කල්පගේ හිටියා. ඉතින් මේ අපි තරගයේ ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී කව් පොයින්ට් එකක් මේ ෂෝට් ෆයිට් එකක් මිඩ් විකට් එකක් වොලි බෝල් කරද්දී ගන්න හරි අමාරුයි. හැමෝටම ඕනේ ඒතන දුවන්න බෝල් එන තැනට. ඉතින් අපිට සමහරක් වෙලාවට මේ එතන නැතුණාම අපිට හරි බෝරින් වගේ කියන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ චැලෙන්ජ් එකක් නෑ අපිට. අපිට පන්දු එන්නේ නැති තැනකට අපි දැම්මොත් එහෙම දාන්නෙත් නෑ ලේසි. යන්න උනොත් එහෙම අපිට ඒක චැලෙන්ජ් එකක් නෑ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එක ඇතුලේ. ඉතින් අපිට ඒක ආස නෑ එච්චර. ඉතින් ගොඩක් අය හිටියා. රොෂාන් මානාම කල්පගේ ඊට පස්සේ මම දැක්ක දිශාන් කපුගෙදර හිටියා. ආෂන් බණ්ඩාර. ඉතින් යාත්‍යන්තරයෙන් ගත්තේ හිටියා අපි ගිබ්ස් හිටියා. කොලින් වුඩ් හිටියා. ජොන්ටි රෝඩ්ස්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම පොන්ටි. ඒ වගේ සෑහෙන දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩා අපි දැක්කා. ඉතින් ගොඩක් දේවල් හොඳ තරගයක් තිබ්බා. ඒක ෆීල්ඩින් කියන්නේ චැලෙන්ජ් එකක්. ඒ චැලෙන්ජ් එක ගන්න තමන්ගේ අධිෂ්ඨානයේ තියෙන විශ්වාසය තියෙන එක කරලා තියෙන්න ඕනේ.
ඒ දවස්වල තිබුණාද ප්‍රවණතාවයක් ඩැවර්ට්මෝ ගෙනහපු තරඟකදී අපි කොහොම හරි ලකුණු 20ක් කපාරිනවා ෆීල්ඩින් හොඳට කරලායි කියලා යම්කිසි ප්‍රවණතාවයක් තිබුණාද? ඒ ගැන පොඩි පැහැදිලි කිරීමක් කරන්න.
ඔය ඇත්තටම අපි ටාගට් එකක් දෙනවා. රන් අවුට් එකක් තරඟ මැච් එක තරගයකදී. එතකොට ලකුණු 20ක් විතර නවා. half chances ගන්න. ඒව තමයි චැලෙන්ජස්. දැන් අපි කොම්ෆර්ටබල් සෝන් එකේ අරගෙන ඉතින් කැචස් තමයි. නමුත් ඊට 30 යන්නේව තියෙන අමාරුව. දැන් මම සාමාන්‍ය ෆීල් කරනකොට මම අඩි 10 නම් මට මම 15ක් තමයි හිතන්නේ. මම 10 මම ඕකේ. හැබැයි මම බ්‍රිලියන්ට් වෙන්නේ 15 නවත්තන එක. එතකොට පුළුවන් ඒක කරන්න. මම ඉතින් හොඳයි කියලා පේන්නේ මම 15 නවත්තන නිසා. හැමතිස්සෙම වැඩිපුර චැලෙන්ජ් එකක් ගන්නවා. ඒතකොට තමයි තමන්ට ඒ චැලෙන්ජ් එක සක්සස් කරගන්න පුළුවන්.
මීට දශක දෙකකට කලින් ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ආසියාවේ හිටපු හොඳම පන්දු රකින්න කණ්ඩායම. ඒ කියන්නේ විවාදයක් නැහැ. සහ ලෝකේ දකුණු අප්‍රිකාව ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාව වගේ කණ්ඩායම් එක්ක උරෙන් උර ගැටුණා. එහෙම තිබුණු පන්දු රැකීම මේ දශක දෙකක් කාලයක් තුලින් මේ තරම්ම නරක වෙන්න මොකද හේතුව?
ඒක ඇත්තට මම පළවෙනිම කියන්න ඕනේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට වැඩ කළ එක දවසක්වත් නැහැ. වැඩ කළේ නැහැ මම කාලයක්වත් ජාතික කණ්ඩායම. ඉතින් මම දකින්නේ සමහරලාට ඒගොල්ලෝගේ තියෙන ඉන්ජරිස් එක්ක සමහරක් වෙලාවට බාගෙට තියන් ගහනවද මේගොල්ලෝ ඒ දැනුවත්ව වෙනවා නිසා සමහරක් වෙලාවට එහෙම අපේ ඩ්‍රොප් එකක් තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. නැත්තම් මේගොල්ලන් ඒ සාධාරණ ෆීල්ඩින් වලට ගියාම මේ මහන්සිලා ඒක කරනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒක ෆීල්ඩ් කරනකොට හැම
Hello and good afternoon. Welcome back to the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. The reply of Australia A to the Sri Lanka A total of 297 for 7 after being sent into bat. An imposing total, one would imagine, but Australia A with a very strong batting lineup would fancy their chances. As we say, a warm welcome to Kosala Suresh Chandra.
Yes, good afternoon everyone and good afternoon Haritha. Yes, as you said, a good total 297, but Australia do bat deep and they have a very experienced batting line. It'll be interesting to see how they fare against the young Sri Lankan pace attack and also how the young Sri Lankan pacers would try and contain the Australian batsmen.
The wicket seemed very good for batting. The outfield very fast indeed. And Sri Lanka A managed 76 runs during the last 10 overs for the loss of just 2 wickets. And that really put the cap on a reasonably good batting performance where partnerships was the key. There were 3 half-century stands and at least another 2 that made at least 30 runs in between. So that really helped, and some fielding lapses on the part of Australia A, which is really not related to their style of play at any level, that helped the Sri Lanka batters.
Yes, I think fielding lapses helped Sri Lanka to get to 297. But the interesting point that I would like to highlight was, as you said, the partnerships. This second wicket partnership between Oshada Fernando and Kamidu Mendis, then Dhananjaya De Silva and Oshada Fernando. Then I thought Dunith Vellalage's and Ashen Bandara's partnership was a very vital one, a very key one for the Sri Lankan total to get to 297.
The two umpires, the experienced Ranmo Martinez and Hemant Boteju out in the middle. The match referee is, of course, Manoj Mendes. Kotachi is the reserve umpire.
Just a quick reminder to everyone that you can watch this live coverage on Dialogue TV channel 140, SLC YouTube channel, the Papare.com, Dialogue View app, and also if you're somewhere around, you can just come in to the SSC and witness some interesting cricket that we're about to see. The two openers making their way,
They're working up 6 runs and over average to be maintained at the start of the innings. So the head coach Andrei Borovic will be keen to impart his instructions to the openers, assistants Thilan Samaravira and Sunny Kalvia. They'll be keen to see a good opening stand at a fairly decent rate of scoring.
Josh Philippe will take strike to Dilshan Madhushankar.
Josh Philippe, also wicketkeeper from Western Australia, 25-year-old. He's played 3 one-day internationals, 10 T20 internationals with his IPL experience. There it is.
137, a top score in his list career, 794 runs. Played for RCB in the IPL last year.
Strike rate of 100 is big for him. And the average over 31 is manageable.
And also Dilshan Madhushankar making his list A debut.
Much to be spoken about. This guy from Vijay Bhau Central, Hungama, 22-year-old. Hambantota born. Henry Hunt is the other opener. Just 2 matches at list A level. Top score of 61. Strike rate manageable. Early days average over 45. Neatly turned off.
Runs straight away. Coming off the pad. Straying a little bit on the leg side. He's got 2 slips. The intention would be to angle it across the right-hander.
Plays for Colombo Coles, Dilshan Madhushankar. Sri Lanka under-19 player. First class level, he has a best of 6 for 33. No wonder the 2 closing fielders along with the wicket-keeper. Generating a fair amount of pace.
I like the carry in that one, Haritha. Just look where Dinoshan Dikpala collected that. There you go. Let's see that carry.
Good leave, I should say, from Hunt. Sri Lanka fielders who want to put up a decent performance to support their bowlers.
It's quick. That's quick from him. This is what he can do, the young man. He can surprise you, isn't it?
Yeah, on the block hole. Testing Hunt on his technical skills. Good delivery.
Well directed Yorker.
Yes, yes. In dipping too. Excellent conditions for cricket.
Especially considering what we had in the previous few days. Buckets of rains in Colombo.
Hit the gap. Neatly struck. That's a great way to start off. on this run chase for the batsman.
A fraction over pitched, and Hunt has hunted that perfectly.
Didn't try to overhit, just kept his balance, eased it into the gap, go fetch the ball.
Perfect example, if you're a schoolboy watching, how to play your cover drive.
South Australian is 25 years old. 25 first class games and a top score of 134 for him.
That's the length that Madhushanka should be concentrating on. There you go. Not allowing the batsman to come on the front foot. Interesting to see how Australia will get about it, whether they want to go big at the start of the power play.
See, they bowled only 5 bowlers, so they will want the first 5 batters to do the job for themselves.
At the 5 and 5 is 10. What about the other person?
The captain will stay back. Ooh, he chased that one. Lucky not to have got a touch. End of the first over. Australia A in reply. 5 without loss. Head coach for Sri Lanka is Avishka Gunawardena, being assisted by Apul Chandan and Sajeev Veerakon. The trainer is Buddhika Herat, physiotherapist Ajantha Wattegama. The analyst is Vidupala Vijayasingham. The selector with the team is Hemantha Vikramaratne. Manager Charit Senanayaka.
Another youngster in Pramod Madhushan.
Plays for Tamil Union.
No run.
Josh Philippe. Class act he is. Product of Theraputta National School in Hambantota, the 28-year-old. He's had extensive exposure, best of 5 for 48. Economy rate just above 5. He's taken 45 wickets in 40 matches. That's a fair amount of experience for him.
Yes, he's been around.
No run.
If you haven't heard, or if you just joined our coverage, Sri Lanka A made 297 in their 50 overs. Thanks to very useful contributions of 68 from the captain, 65 from Oshada Fernando, 42 from Kamidhu Mendes, 48 from Ashin Bandara, and 33 from young Dunit Velalage.
Yeah.
A little bit outside the pads. Couple of wickets for 2 of the Australian A bowlers. I was impressed with Todd Murphy, and the other was Mark Skitigi. Now the openers, they need to give the team the confidence with a sensible run chase.
Decent start from the 2 young Sri Lankan seamers. Very cautious, the 2 Australian batsmen.
These are claimed strikers of the ball. Have had extensive experience in the Big Bash League. 2020 cricket. Setting up a well set field and bowling to a tightly set field is key. Those are just sticking to basics.
And also very important on how your lengths and lines are being calculated, especially when you're bowling on the power play. You only have 2 men outside the 30-yard circle. On this occasion, Pramod is having a fairly wideish third man and a very and a deepish square leg. The fine leg's up inside the circle. They will run 3 on this occasion. This is good running. There's a long chase for the two fielders from deep square and mid-on, who had to go back, and then square leg had to come around. End of the over, 11 for none Australia.
Beautiful shot of the Metropolis.
How many grounds can you see there?
I think I counted 5.
Yeah. Good effort at point there. Saved a couple of runs for his team.
You could take a leaf out of the Australia A openers if they can stick to this, how they manipulate. They are running between wickets. Very efficient, everybody. It's their culture, Australian culture of cricket.
Not the line that you should be bowling at these batsmen, especially Felipe. It's a very strong play on the onside.
They maintained a decent rate of scoring, not hitting boundaries, but they're working the ball into the gaps. Manager of this Australian A side is Danny Simmons, is overall in charge of security for the Australians on their Sri Lanka tour of 2022.
This young man can generate some pace, and he can be a surprise package, Haritha.
Yes, especially in that occasion, the ball sort of coming slow off the track, a little bit of movement, surprised the batsman. Late swing.
Late swing. He wanted to leave it, and then at the last minute he wanted to jab at it. Lucky he did not get a touch. So now the first slips come out, and we've got another extra man at the cover region.
This is good stuff. This is what you expect from Dilshan Madhushankar, operating from the media centre end. Head coach Andre Borovic, assisted by Sani Kalvia and Thilan Samarveera.
Talk about the Australian coaching staff, Thilan Samarveera being brought into that lineup.
Yeah, his elder brother Dulip is also involved with Victorian cricket. Physiotherapist is Brendan Wilson. Analyst is Sunny Kalvia. He's also an assistant coach. The doctor on tour is Jack Cookson. The select on tour is Tony Dodemaid.
So the two Australian openers seem to be not wanting to go hard at the Sri Lankan bowlers, just working it around, waiting for that loose ball. 3 overs have been completed. It's 14 for none.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Surprised the batsman on that occasion.
Interesting to find out whether he was beaten with the pace on that occasion, or whether he was
the bounce, the lack of it, I would imagine, that surprised him.
Good delivery. Did a little too much to not find the outside edge.
Ground Secretary Mahinda Halangoda, along with the curator Manoj Pandita and the head groundsman KJ Kamal Siri, providing a good track.
I like the carry that Pramod is having compared to Madhushankar.
Dhananjay Lakshan is also there.
Sri Lanka do have a couple of talented bowlers. They have Dhananjay Lakshan, Dunith Vellalage, Ashen Bandara can bowl a bit, Kamadhu Mendis.
Dhananjay De Silva probably could roll his arm over.
Right there.
Safe and intelligent cricket. Well done, Dunith Vellalage.
Looks a promising young man, Haritha, Dunith Vellalage. We've seen him from very young ages when he was playing for his college St. Joseph's. Another boy from Moratu.
The loss for St. Sebastian's is the gain for St. Joseph's.
Dunith's father is also from Prince of Wales, captain the college side. Suranga Vellalage.
You played with him, didn't you?
Yes, he played his cricket from 1990 to about 92, 93.
That was Old Cambrians.
He played for Prince of Wales and then played for Old Cambrians and then played for Moratu. Fine wicket-keeper batsman during his days.
Risk-free cricket this.
But I like the late swing that he got on that one, because Felipe was intending to play it on the offside, but it went towards the square leg, so there might have been a pretty late movement that the batsman might have not seen.
So they cover the line very well, so because of that, even that sort of late swing, they play with the bat, not with the pad. Good bit of fielding. 4 overs completed. Australia A in reply. 19 without loss.
$19 for none, Australia A, in reply to Sri Lanka A's 297. You can watch this game on Dialogue TV channel 140, Sri Lanka YouTube channel, the Papare.com and Dialogue View app. That's a poor delivery. This is what these youngsters need to adjust, how accurate they can be. They just can't be so erratic.
A lot of energy wasted, all in vain. The intent was good, the execution was far from satisfactory. The plus or the positive of that delivery was he's trying to bowl fast, generating quite a lot of pace.
This is the line that he should maintain because he's got a packed offside field. A ring of fielders on that circle will ensure that that area is protected very well.
The scorers Andrew Vagadapala, Kamal Pereira and Dinesh Kumar were kept busy during the Sri Lanka A innings. And all expectations are that they will be kept busy through this innings too.
Chance of a run out, a direct hit, no. Felipe going by the rules, never run off a misfield.
The fact is, no need to take chances. They batted sensibly to get to 20 into the 5th over.
Not really getting hold of that, I would say, Hunt, but it had enough to take it to the boundary. He was looking to hit it more towards the mid-wicket region, but then went much squarer. There you go.
He was half expecting Madhushankar to drop it short to get the lift or the bounce, but this one set up very well for Hunt. He watched it very carefully onto the bat. That's a better shot.
This will harm Dilshan Madhushankar's figures because that is a beautiful stroke back past the bowler.
Perfectly balanced. Very well timed.
So Hunt is hunting Madhushankar now. 8 runs, back-to-back boundaries.
Now the rate of scoring is what it should be.
That's better. It's a learning experience for young Madhushankar playing his first List A game. It's nice to be among players like Dhananjay De Silva, Niroshan Dikwala, who played for Sri Lanka in many games. That experience helps you a lot, isn't it, Harika?
You can't replace that. Can't substitute that. But Hunt now well in front of his partner Felipe.
That's over.
Into the first 5 overs, Australia A 29 without loss in reply. growing in confidence. Two batters would now look to accelerate. Easily hit the gap once again. Perfect timing. Brilliant cricket. Hunt enjoying.
Driving on the up on that occasion. Promote the over pitching. Find the gap. That's the hard part, isn't it? But perfectly pushed away. Didn't try to hit it too hard.
At the end of the first power play, 10 overs, Sri Lanka made 62 for 1. It's a very fine line. You can't overpitch, you can't drop it too short. You've got to keep it on a good line and length. Sure, the Australians are enjoying the sun. It's not too hot. They play in worse conditions than this in Australia.
Loud shout. Everyone went up, but not the umpire.
Over. Yeah.
Brandon Martinez, very experienced, but he was clearly beaten. For pace, for movement. Dikkala went up immediately and played all over it.
Once again, that late swing coming into the batsman. That's what Pramod has been doing. He's been good in executing that.
You must be patient. Just bowl line and length. Do what you can.
Yep. Got it now.
You try to do too many things. These two batters are very capable.
The more you try to do more things, that's the time you err, isn't it? Just do your basics right. Keep it in the right place. Ask the questions from the batsman. That's what you should be doing.
You should be doing what is your strength. That is to understand what you can do best. Bowl line and length. Move the ball a little bit. Not try to look for extra space.
Right on.
Change of pace.
I was just about to say that he took the pace off that delivery.
Fielders need to be on their toes, looking to hit the gaps. Don't want to fall back too much on the asking rate. Quite manageable at the moment. Dot ball to end the over. 6 overs completed. Australia A in reply. 34 without loss.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
After 6 overs, Sri Lanka A have opted for spin. Dunith Pellalaගේ playing his first game in the A-team level. He'll be bowling from the Vidya Mahatha end. Just 19 years of age. Sri Lanka under-19 captain. Played a very good hand with the bat. Now it's the time for what he can do with the ball. Just 19 years, 7 List A games. His stats will improve with time. Loud appeal. Straight away, getting some turn, Gamini.
Yeah, we've got a very happy Josephian up in the com box. Vellalage not afraid to toss that ball up. He's one guy who will generate some purchase of this wicket. Damit, we've seen that. A decent start from the Aussies. How impressive Hunt has been. Anything up to him, he has driven beautifully. Villalagi also getting a lot of drift.
Hunt has faced 28 deliveries while Felipe has just faced 11. So most of the strike has been with Henry Hunt. Bowled him. Dunith Villalage strikes in his first over. Josh Felipe playing for the turn, but the ball went in with the arm. Sri Lanka a strike.
Beautiful delivery. See the drift. Like you mentioned, Felipe was hoping that ball will turn, but came in with the arm. All to do with the control. It's not the easiest thing. This ball is only 3.4 overs old. Villalage. And what a breakthrough. Australians losing their first wicket. Felipe out for 5. 35 for 1.
Matthew Renshaw is the new batter for Australia A team. He's a tall lad. Played for the Australian Test team. Here's that replay. Beautiful delivery. His feet movement was very bad that time, Josh Felipe.
Yeah, what he was trying to do, Damit, to keep that front leg away from the line. But there was by doing that, he created a gap between bat and pad, and that's where the downfall was. Villalage against the left-hander. And also give credit to the Sri Lankan skipper Dhananjay De Silva for trusting the youngster to bowl in the first power play, particularly after the Australians getting a good start. There's Renshaw's figures. Very healthy average. Good strike rate too. It's a dangerous thing to get across the stump and looking to play against the spin. Hunt will have to be careful with that. Very good first over from Villalage. 36 for 1 after 7.
Seamers will continue from the tennis court ends. Pramod Madushan. Matt Renshaw is predominantly in the lookout for the red ball format. That's a Decent delivery from Pramod Madushan. Pramod Madushan also coming from the southern province of Sri Lanka. He's pretty much new in the Sri Lanka A setup. Had to toil very much in the domestic circuit for at least 3 to 5 years before he got his breakthrough. Pramod Madushan. The required run rate is now just above 6 runs per over. Now is the time for Sri Lanka to tighten the screws up.
Matt Renshaw is a tall player. And also a very strong player on his front foot. Like you mentioned, Madushan, particularly he's in the national interest when it comes to white ball format in it. Got few variations under his belt. So 3 dot balls. Last man out, Josh Philippe, 5 of 12. Didn't look really comfortable when you compare with Hunt, who looked pretty good on his front foot. Played some beautiful cover drives. But this is a mammoth task for the Australians, particularly they'll need to do some work with the new ball, because have we noticed, Damit, as the ball gets older, it seems to hold on the pitch a little bit, just like that one. Although Pramod might have bowled a slower delivery there. Yep, definitely an off cutter. Match referee today, Manoj Mendis. Yeah, Renshaw is certainly looking to get used to this track. I don't know whether you can pick it up. I'm pretty sure he's batting outside the crease as well to meet it early. Madushan is not giving him any speed.
Yeah, lovely shots from the Papare drone. It's the electronic giant scoreboard of SSC. Good over so far from Pramod Madushan. No run, but still. Yeah, it's a maiden from Pramod Madushan. 8 overs completed. Australia A 36 for 1.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Velalage will continue. Gavani, how Australian A plays out the Sri Lankan spinners will determine the final result, in my opinion. They have plenty of spin options. The home team, Dunith Velalage, and we have Pulina Taranga, Dhananjay De Silva, the captain. Kamindu Mendis can bowl with both arms, so you can have at least 30 to 35 overs from spin if you want.
Bit optimistic. Way outside the line of the off stump. Renshaw obviously has been pegged back by Pramod Madushan, so he's looking for an expensive shot here. That's the arm ball. Very well played. Beautifully read off the hand too. Outfield has got quicker. And that's the first bound differential. Beautifully played.
Yeah, he'll be very confident after that stroke, Renshaw. He's a tall lad, got the big stride in, found the placement. There was no fielder outside the 30-yard circle in the offside for Villalage. Straight away, another fielder being placed in the offside ring. Slight misfield there from Kamidu Mendes.
Sometimes you got to take into consideration, Damit, that most of these players are coming from areas where you have fast wickets, where there's a lot of bounce and carry. So it's not the easiest thing, although it is a requirement in modern day cricket to adjust. Kane gets right across his stumps, Hunt. Yeah, you mentioned about the spinning stocks of the Sri Lankan A side. Certainly, plenty of variety. Very capable spinners. That's outside the leg stump. That'll be called wide.
Henry Hunt playing for South Australia in the Sheffield Shield. But that replay, yeah, going down the leg side. He is for Adelaide Strikers in the BBL. Loves to go across the line, doesn't he? 9 overs completed, 44 for 1. Bowling change. Captain Dhananjay De Silva has brought himself on, as we were talking about the spin options for Sri Lanka. He is the most experienced one, 107 List A games. Best of 4 for 27 during the 2019 50 over World Cup. He played predominantly as the frontline or spinner for the national team. He's a canny customer with the ball, Dhananjay De Silva.
And also, Damit, he's got loads of experience bowling with the new ball in hand, particularly early in the power play. So he certainly knows his onions when he's coming to restricting the batsman. Left hand, right hand combination. Left arm leg spin and right arm off spin combination for Sri Lanka. Not a big turner of the ball, Dhananjay De Silva, but certainly knows how to vary his speed, vary his angles, vary his trajectory. Long off and a straight split wicket on the fence. Those are the two boundary riders. Yeah, you mentioned about Kamidu Mendes. And also Pulina Tharanga. Right arm leg spin. And also what we notice when the Sri Lankans were batting, David, is that Sangha was getting some turn in the middle of the innings. Murphy was getting that ball to grip in a few occasions. So Sri Lanka certainly are the favourites when you take 297 on board. We have had sunshine right throughout the day and the wicket has got drier and drier. So certainly depending on the speed that you want to operate, there will be some turn.
A very good first over from the captain. The first power play is over. Australia 46 for 1. The heart of Colombo here. It's I can count about 7 to 8 grounds around the vicinity of SSC. You have the Mercantile Cricket Grounds, DS Senanayaka Cricket Grounds, NCC, Colombo Cricket Club. Plenty of grounds around. The Torrington grounds operated by the Ministry of Sports. Here's Will Allegate.
Yeah, I think the Sri Lankans will be the happier side when it comes to first power play. 1 for 46. They had taken that at the start of the innings, although they liked another wicket or two. Good to see that Sri Lankan skipper has still got 6 fielders inside the circle, including a catcher at first slip. Quite easily, Damit, after the first power play, captains will look for a defensive option and creating enough gaps for the batsman to rotate the strike. That's very well bowled. Wow, nearly had it. Nearly. This time, the rub of the green going Renshaw's way. Didn't get close enough, but had enough height on it. Renshaw would have had to field there to take that catch. Having said that, he dropped a couple, didn't he?
Again, that reach of Matt Renshaw. He's a tall lad. He got to the pitch of the delivery. His height helped him in that manner. 52 for 1, Australia A. Cheeky. He's playing the field very well. Matt Renshaw. Just a couple of runs. It's going to be an interesting chase. Gamini, they bat deep. Still have Nick Maddinson, Alex Carey, Cameron Green, the bowling coach and the fielding coach of the Sri Lanka A team, Upul Chandana and Sajiva Veerakon.
Yeah, you're right there. So Australians are not going to die wondering. They will play out their 50 overs with a positive frame of mind. When you look at the batting conditions, Damit, although it's 297 looks, that's pretty close. We have pitch just outside the leg stump. So 55 for 1 after 11.
Chasing 298 runs to win. Henry Hunt and Josh Philippe started off brilliantly, especially Henry Hunt. He had the strike most of the time during that opening stand for 35 before Velalage clean bowled Josh Philippe. Matthew Renshaw and Dalanje De Silva. Now Dalanje De Silva. That's lazy fielding there from the captain. Because as an off spinner, Gamini, you would want to bowl most of your deliveries to the left hander. At this same stage, the home team was 62 for 1. Not much of a difference.
Yeah, no matter what the score is, you don't want to give any freebies. These are quality players, the Aussies. You need to apply enough pressure to peg them back as much as possible. An innovative sweep shot straight to Sankat. Short fine leg. Yeah, wickets will be the key, like I said. Conditions favor the batsman. Very well fielded. We all know how capable Bandar is as a fielder, and he's in a very vital position. Short mid-wicket. Bread and butter shot with the spin will go towards that area. So he's patrolling a very important area for his skipper, particularly against the right-hander. Change in the field, and Hunt plays a lap shot. Back for the second. And also amount of cricket that these guys play, these modern day players, Damit. We all know in Australia the Big Bash and the 50 over tournament. So these guys are in tip-top condition when they come out here. Although the conditions are different, their mindset and ability to trust their skills and the instincts are pretty high up there. Other good single towards long on. So averaging around 5 runs per over at the moment. Bit of drift, and Renshaw comes forward. After 12 overs, Australians needing 298. They are 1 for 59.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritty. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So 12 overs completed, 59 for 1 at the moment. Matt Renshaw on 14, Hunt batting well, he's on 35. They lost the wicket of Josh Philippe. He was out bowled by Dunitha Vellalage. 1 for 19 of his 3 overs. He's been impressive so far. It has been a good run chase, chasing down 298. Australia have come out positively. Hunt in particular has been the aggressor. They have a deep batting lineup. Nick Maddinson and Cameron Green. Very, very good players.
What about Alex Carey?
Alex Carey, the wicketkeeper captain. He's going to play a big role batting down the order as well. So Vellalage continues, left arm spin. He's done a good job bowling in the power play. Is not easy. Getting that key wicket of Josh Philippe. That was a big one. It's a good exposure, good experience for the youngster Kosala.
Without a doubt, Ricky, without a doubt.
Certainly, I think Dhananjay De Silva, the coaching staff led by Avishka Gunawardena, would have spoken of a few tactics and decided to use Vellalage in the power play. He's generally a very economical bowler, bowls stump to stump. A thinking cricketer. Renshaw very tall, in the mould or in the stature of Matthew Hayden.
Played a couple of test matches for Australia.
Certainly did a few years ago, then lost his way. I think went on a tour of India and against didn't work out well against the spin in the subcontinental conditions, then lost his place. Oh, that's in there, but has it? Oh, he's out caught. That's a good catch. Coming in from long off was that Ashen Bandar. We'll have to wait and see. Is it Dhananjay Lakshan? But that was nevertheless a good catch. Didn't get a hold of it. Probably a bit of a leading edge. I think he was looking to go more towards the long on mid-wicket region and didn't get hold of it. A bit of a leading edge and a good catch at the end coming in from a long off. Big wicket. Vellalage strikes. He's picked up his second. Hunt departs for 36. It's a 61 for the loss of 2 wickets. A good catch by Dhananjaya Lakshan. Well, it was Dilshan Madhushankar who held on to that catch, not Dhananjaya Lakshan. It was a good catch. Steadied himself under it and took it well. So Vellalage, who batted well, has got into the 30s. Now has picked up a 2 for 21.
Well, he was looking to play across the line, didn't get underneath that. It was a good catch from Dilshan Madhushankar. Coming in from long off. Green is the new batsman. Cameron Green. Didn't see him bowl today, Ricky.
Well, a very tall Cameron Green out there. And both those players, just very tall players, Renshaw and Green. And just a few yards and they'll be... for those running those singles won't be much difficulty for them for sure. Few steps up and over. Good delivery, quick one. So Cameron Green generally bats at number 6 for Australian Test match cricket. Now batting here at number 4. That was a good over by Vellalage. A wicket in that over as well. 13 completed, 61 for 2.
$61 for 2. Dhananjaya De Silva will continue.
Good tactics by the Sri Lankans. Dhananjaya De Silva bowling these off spinners, trying to turn that away from Renshaw, the left hander. And we have Vellalage bowling to the right handers. Australia need to build up another partnership here. Partnerships are crucial. So Renshaw will be looking to get some runs as well. Trying to once again make a comeback into the Australian lineup. He's scored a lot of runs at in Shield cricket in Australia. That's why he's been given a go here.
They're working in 8 singles at the moment. Not afraid to work it down. Sri Lanka needs to tighten things up. They don't want this pair to just get away from the situation they're in. 66 for 2, long way to go.
Played a bit uppishly but safe. Australia will not want that required run rate to get away as well. It's 6.39 now, the required run rate.
The moment it goes up to 7.5, then the panic button starts pressing in.
So they'll be looking to keep that around that 6-run mark with wickets in hand, always possible. Some very good players. Well, ball coming around the wicket, no room at all for Green to work that away. 14 completed, 67 for 2. So Renshaw just picking the singles at the moment, but he's doing it easy, 20 of 24.
He's looking very comfortable at the moment. That's the key. Dunit Velalage is into his 5th over. He's got 2 wickets. He's gone for 23. Just a fraction under 5 runs and over.
There's many player spin options for Sri Lanka. Pulnitaranga, we'll see him for some leg spin.
I like this. 2 slips now for the new batsman.
He's trying to fire that in, looking probably for the LBW.
You see, that's intelligent bowling from Dunit Velalage, because he brought in the 2 slips, and the batsman Green expecting the ball to turn away. He fires it in. Good thinking.
With an offer, oh, misfield, that's right through him. Get a couple of runs, that's 4 runs in fact. It was powerfully struck, but straight through the fielder. Sri Lanka cannot afford those mishaps. Every run counts. Green won't mind it. His first boundary.
Misfield from Lasith Cruisepulle. You just can't afford to do that, isn't it? You need to keep things tight.
Yes, sir. The pressure was building up on the new batsman. Now that was a getaway shot. Velalage was bowling well. This time he'll cross over for that easy single. So Sri Lanka just have a Kamindu Mendis who will bowl some left arm orthodox, probably some right arm off spin as well. Was with both arms. Pulnitaranga, the leg spinner. We have Dhananjay Lakshan who can bowl some medium pace. Plenty of options in the Sri Lankan lineup. Another dot ball. Yes, Renshaw picking the gaps really well, Kosala.
That should have been stopped actually. Not the best of fielding efforts at extra cover there. 75 for 2. Green is on 7, Renshaw is on 22. Live coverage coming to you courtesy of the Papare.com, which can be watched on Dialogue TV channel 140, SSC YouTube channel, the Papare.com and Dialogue View app as well. So this is how the match has been poised so far. Sri Lanka A making 297 for 7, a top score of 68 from the captain. Oshada making 66 and Ashin Bandara 48. 2 wickets apiece for Murphy and Steketee. Matthew just picking up wicket in reply. Australia A 75 for 2.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Come on, boys.
Dhananjay De Silva continues, the Sri Lankan A captain. Got a half century today. Everyone has contributed with the bat. Now doing the job with the ball. Went very quickly, isn't it? Flew past that slip fielder. No time to get down towards his right between the wicketkeeper and the slip. No time to react. That went very quickly.
Well, he was also unsighted by the wicketkeeper. You feel that first slip. Should I get another boundary?
Renshaw has got a couple of outside edges now, a 4 and now a single. Dhananjay De Silva certainly trouble in the left hand. I think it was Oshanda Fernando who was at a slip. Unfortunately, could not get hand on that one earlier. Interesting. He stays where he is, so he's at a leg slip position now to the right hand.
Yeah, most probably Janandri De Silva going round the wicket. That might be the reason for this.
Kai.
5.18 current run rate. They'll be looking to maintain that.
Anna Hare Silva.
End of the over. 16 completed, 82 for 2. So the sun has gone behind a bit of a cloud at the moment as well, Kosala. That bright sunshine we had all day has suddenly disappeared. There is no imminent rain, but certainly a bit...
yeah, but you can see all of the ground staff just coming into the ground now. They're just walking towards the covers. Not that there's any threat of rain, but then just for precaution purpose, changing the bowling. Pulina Tharanga comes on.
So this is going to be interesting. The leg spinner has been impressive in the recent past, picking up wickets whenever he has played. He's a brilliant fielder as well. It's going to be interesting. Cameron Green very tall, so he'll be looking to hit straight, looking to go down the ground.
Tharanga pushes it through the air pretty quickly for a leg spinner.
Also, Kosal, I think it's a good experience for Cameron Green to play on these surfaces here, which keeps a bit low because he's very tall, and generally in Australian conditions the ball has a bit of a bounce, so it's much easier for him. Now here he has to get very low, go down quickly, especially when the spinners are bowling, it zips through. So it's going to be a real test for him as well, with 2 test matches to be played for the senior side.
Yeah, it's all a big testing side time for everybody, isn't it? Like, say, how good you are adapting to the big stage.
So far, Green has looked good.
They look for 2, but there's only a single. The fact is, these 2 batsmen are not at their relative ease at the moment. They're not been really troubled by the Sri Lankan, except for 1 or 2 deliveries that jumped here and there. They're just giving the full face of the bat at the moment.
There's the sweep. Renshaw. Just a single has come. The Mendes, I think, sends in his return. 17 completed, 86 for 2.
Good bowling, Dana.
Dhananjay De Silva continues.
Sun is coming back again.
Yes, that's good news. You could see the ground staff relaxing a bit with the sun back.
Yes,
Certainly, it's a big relief for them as well. The sun gradually creeping out from the clouds.
Now Renshaw likes to play it down the ground, along the ground. Doesn't try to hit it too hard, isn't it? He just makes sure that he gets it into the gap, picks up the single. It's just a fraction under that 5 runs per over mark.
So De Silva has been very disciplined. He's bowled well both to the left hand and right hander.
Nice, good bowling, good bowling.
It was to come around the wicket.
Dhananjay De Silva has been very economical. He's into his 5th over. He's only conceded 19 runs so far, though he's not got on the wickets column.
Nice.
Another easy single, using their feet really well. Both these batters, 18 overs completed. It's 88 for the loss of 2 wickets.
We saw some activity with the ground staff early on, about 5 minutes ago. Now they are walking away from the covers, which is very good news for all the fans who are watching this live coverage of this first unofficial ODI between Australia A and Sri Lanka A here at SSC grounds in Colombo. These pictures brought you live by the Papare.com along with Sri Lanka Cricket. You can watch the coverage live on Dialogue Television channel 140 as well. The second match will be played on the 10th Friday. Pulataranga for his second over. Cameron Green and Matthew Renshaw, probably the two tallest of the lads present at the venue here.
Awesome sight, Damit. Left and right hand combination. Their advantage in reaching the ball quickly and efficiently, quite visible.
Despite losing the openers, Australians are well on course. We are in for a very good run chase.
They're behind on the Duckworth-Lewis system.
Yeah, to produce a result, you need to have 20 overs in the second innings as well. If the game is stopped at the 20 over mark with 2 wickets down, Australia need 108 runs. So still evenly poised as Matt Renshaw lifts Pulataranga over the mid-off fielder for a boundary. He's batting really well here, Matt Renshaw. Look at that reach. He's a tall lad and they're using their height to great effect.
That's his 4th hit to the ropes. He's making his presence felt. Effortless hitting. They will have that Duckworth-Lewis pass score within their radar.
"19 overs completed with that single. Australia 97 for 2, and the players will have drinks.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිපදාස ඇඩ්මෝරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
.31 overs remaining for Australia A. They have lost both their openers to the bowling of Dunith Wellalage, the 19-year-old left-arm spinner. Henry Hunt was brilliant for his 36 or 45 deliveries, just 5 extras, 2 byes, 2 wides and 1 leg bye. Matthew Renshaw and Cameron Green at the middle, Nick Maddinson, Alex Carey. Plenty of batting left for the visitors. The two seamers, Dilshan Madhusanka and Pramod Madhushan, didn't have any success. Dunith Wellalage, it's been a tad expensive, but he has picked up 2 crucial wickets. Captain Dhananjay De Silva, he too bowled 5 overs. First wicket fell at 35, that was Josh Philippe. Then Henry Hunt at 61. Since then, these two have added 36 runs. Cameron Green and Matt Renshaw. They're chasing 298 runs. It's a very good 50-over encounter taking place here at SSC grounds. Lovely pictures from the production crew of the Papare.com. And after the drinks break, here's another bowling change. Dhananjay Lakshan captained the Sri Lanka emerging team in that T20 leg of the recently concluded emerging tour of England. They had plenty of experience playing against Somerset, Surrey in Gloucestershire. Dhananjay Lakshan played his cricket at Richmond College Gaol, then in the Lanka Premier League against he played for Gaul Gladiators. He's playing his club cricket at Colombo Coles Cricket Club. 24 list A games, still early in his career. Good all-round player. He'll use most of his change of pace, Haritha. He has that ability to bowl that back of the hand slower ball.
As a schoolboy, as opening bowler, he had a stellar role to play for his school's success in those inter-school cricket tournaments. Steady progress through the years, definitely in the inner circle of squad players for national recognition. This is a good experience for him too, to bowl at these two players. Proven performers for their country at the highest level. You could see the technique of Renshaw is very frill-free cricketer.
Gives the full face of the bat. That's very important. He's opened the batting for Australia in Test match cricket. So he's a technically sound player.
The first impression that I got when he came onto the middle was Adam Gilchrist, but huge contrast in the style of play. Expected Green to bowl, but didn't roll his arm over. He would want to spend some quality time out in the middle. Few people watching the cricket. I think more people should come and at least watch the second of these games coming up on Friday, as Damit mentioned, because the level of cricket between these two teams is going to be a very high standard.
Lakshan changing the pace of the ball. It's very good from him. Another bowling option for Dhananjay De Silva. Two Dhananjays. We're talking about Dhananjay De Silva and Dhananjay Lakshan. Second power play in progress. Quick single. Not a wise thing to take on the arm of Ashen Bandara, but these two players have run between the wickets very well. 20 completed. Australia A exactly on 100 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Comparing the
last 10 overs in this Australian A innings, that was the wicket of Henry Hunt. Since then these two players, they've added 39 runs so far. Pulina Tharanga short, and Cameron Green had no issues whatsoever to put it to that cow corner for a 6. Poor bowling from Pulina Tharanga.
This is going to be a testing time for the spinner. 20 overs, comparing the Sri Lanka A score 105 for 2. The second 10 over spell, 54 runs added for the loss of 1 wicket. Conceding extras too. The good thing is that they supplement each other and complement each other with rotating the strike. Very good temperament.
This is some striking from the Australian A team. Chasing 298, and they've identified that Pulina Tharanga is not up to his best today, and they're maximizing it. Matt Renshaw, you have the fielder up in the circle. It's pretty much like a free hit for a left-hander.
From now on, they will want to be ahead of the Duckworth Lewis Pascoe. They will space out, play according to their strength.
.21 completed, 112 for 2. Haritha, Sri Lanka need a breakthrough here. They cannot let these two players settle down. They are well set now, but you cannot let them construct a far bigger partnership than this.
The fact is that although the runs are on their favour, the batting options are in Australia's favour.
Signalled wide, Dhananjay Lakshan. After that delivery, he fell off. It was an effort delivery.
You'll have to be very careful. Bowl to your strength. You try to do something extra, possibilities are that you will be taken apart. I mean, it's purposeful batting. It's responding to the occasion, playing to your absolute requirement.
Of course, Harita, Sri Lanka need to strike in the middle overs. It's another slowish delivery from Dhananjay Lakshan, and they're running between the wickets very quickly. This is good stuff from these two tall lads from Australia A.
The kangaroo hops, mind you. Can't really fault the fielder. Batters were that much better. Anyway, Sri Lanka Cricket and Papare.com doing a worthwhile job bringing these live pictures to you. It's not only giving an opportunity and identification for the budding cricketers, it's also opening up whole new vistas and avenues for them.
He's bowling it short of length, Harita, but not giving any pace whatsoever. It's one of the variations with Dhananjay Lakshan at this exact stage, Harita. Sri Lanka A, they were 119 for 2. Just 2 runs difference between these two teams, chasing 298 runs. This is going to be an interesting run chase by the visitors. Good delivery to end the 22nd over. Australia A, 117 for 2. New bowler Kamindu Mendis. He'll bowl right arm off spin for the left-hander Renshaw, and he'll bowl left arm orthodox for the right-hander Cameron Green. Ambidextrous spinner Kamindu Mendis. 7th bowling option for Sri Lanka A. Yeah, probably Matt Renshaw is discussing with Cameron Green. He was a little surprised that he was practicing with both arms. Yes, the ambidextrous spinner Kamindu Mendis. Full toss, put away neatly from Renshaw. He didn't have any issues that time. That was a loosener from Mendis.
It's not his strength, I'll tell you. He's a far better left arm spinner. This was just a gift. Sri Lanka need to be careful how they manage their resources. Let's put the bowler under pressure now, straight away.
Next.
They have doubled the score since they got together.
61 runs between these two players. Here's Kamindu Mendis bowling left arm orthodox spin. A very rare art in international cricket. Ambidextrous spin is far more recognized as a batter. Good save from Ashwin Bandara. It's a live wire in the field. Ashwin Bandara. Renshaw just 1 run short of a well-deserved half century. Another loose from Kamil Mendis, and that's the 50 for the Australia A number 3 batter Matthew Renshaw. He knows that the job is not yet done. Long way to go if they are to chase this down. His 12th list A half century.
51 balls, 6 fours.
Okay.
23 overs completed. 125 for 2 Australia A, sitting pretty in their reply.
.27 overs remaining in this first unofficial ODI between Sri Lanka A and Australia A. Sri Lanka A were asked to bat first by the Australian A captain Alex Carey. Sri Lanka made 297. Australia A now well on course. Matthew Renshaw is anchoring these innings with a brilliant 50 of 51 deliveries. He's still unbeaten with Cameron Green. These two tall players have anchored this innings brilliantly. Two of the tallest present at the venue now. 65 runs off 63 deliveries. Game-changing partnership.
And then they're striving to stay ahead of the Duckworth-Lewis pass score. It's quite evident. Doing it with comfort. Conviction with which they play their shots suggests that they are very comfortable out in the middle. That's what is needed. It's a learning experience for most of these young Sri Lanka cricketers. Hugely experienced, the visitors.
Out of the 7 batters for the visitors, 5 have played international cricket for Australia. So that speaks of the volume of experience they possess. From the Sri Lankan top 7, Sri Lanka had 4 players: Dharanjay De Silva, Niroshan Dickwell, Ashwin Bandara and Oshadu Fernando, who have played, and Kamil Mendis, 5 to be exact. A bit of fielding, slight miscommunication, but no harm done. So yeah, both teams out of their top 7 have 5 players each who have played international cricket.
The difference with the Australian aspect is that they have played some quality opposition for their teams, and even their domestic setup is very well organized and very competitive indeed.
Oh, that was close. Sri Lanka thought they had half a chance there. Captain Dharanjay De Silva. It was well struck by Renshaw.
Didn't think he intended to put it in the air for so long. Dhananjay Lakshan bowling to his strength, bowling a little bit quicker. Better.
24 completed. Australia A 128 for 2.
So 24 completed, 128 for 2. Cameron Green on 29. Matt Renshaw on 51. It has been an excellent partnership for Renshaw in particular. Looking good right from the start. Very fluent through the offside. Has a good reach as a tall player. And there was one that took that outside edge. That was a lucky one. But since then, he's looked very impressive, very strong down the ground. And a powerful player. Big lad, and he's played a very good innings here. His first year in Sri Lanka, and he's come good, and Australia in a very good position. Chasing 298, 192 for 2 after 24 overs. Midway into this innings. The required run rate 6.54. They'll be looking to keep it below 7. Will Lalage 2 for 30. He's going to bowl his 6th. From the Vidyama at the end. And it's a Green who will take guard.
Ow!
Both players have looked comfortable from the time they came into the crease. Green in particular, nothing has unfazed him, and he's just gone about his business quite easily, Gamini. So they need a wicket badly. He's gone back to his bowler who has been successful so far. Oh, takes it on the full, goes for the reverse sweep. Didn't get a hold of it. Didn't expect it probably to be a full toss. Took him by surprise. 69 run partnership now, just 71 balls. Indeed, excellent batting. Just hit the ball into gaps, got the ones and the twos. If it was in their area, they're going for the big hit. Not tried anything fancy at all. Not really tried to dominate the bowlers. So I watched Cameron Green in several test matches, even when he bats for Australia. He doesn't really, he's unfazed. Hasn't tried anything fancy, anything rash, and just plays the bowlers on its merit. That's the width on offer by Will Lalage, taking full toll of it. This time goes for that reverse sweep, straight to the fielder. But his idea is very, very clear now. Trying to get on with the game. 25 completed, 133 for 2. So Green on 33, Range on 56. 76 run partnership of 74 deliveries. They have the likes of Nick Maddinson and Alex Carey to follow. A lot of batting to come. The change of bowling. Pace introduced into the attack. I think it's Dilshan Madhushanka, the left arm, will come in. 3 overs, none for 17.
Yeah, out of the fast bowlers we've seen today, Ricky, Dilshan Madhushanka was one who got some swing with the new ball. Beat the bat on few occasions, so no doubt Dhananjay De Silva is trusting him to get a wicket. Shorter length. Cameron Green, a very good player of the pull shot.
I think he takes a maximum use of his height advantage. You know, anything for a shorter player, shorter stature, it will be a good bouncer. But for Cameron Green, it's just a short delivery and he's quick to latch onto it. Oh, that's a top edge though, beaten by the pace. Lucky that didn't go to hand. Now that was a good delivery. If you're going to rush somebody like Cameron Green, that means certainly that had a lot of pace on that one.
And also he was looking to hit in front of the square rather than playing it too late. As you can see, that ball was outside his eye line, so if he had connected that ball, that would have gone towards straight his wicket mid-on area. But like you mentioned, he was beaten for speed. Dilshan Madhushanka is nippier than you think. One bowler that Sri Lankan skipper will be looking to get a breakthrough with. Renshaw gets on the back foot.
Very comfortable once again. They're used to playing these fast bowlers, the seamers. Really not hustled. There's been a runner ball innings so far by Renshaw.
And also another good quality that I've seen is that they've been able to score off the good balls. Both these batters are very powerful strikers, Ricky. So the fielders inside the circle are a bit reluctant to walk in because of the power that they got. As a result, these two batters have been able to drop the ball in front of them and take a few easy singles. So both parts of that game, both these batters are pretty much equipped with. So it's a difficult task for the fielding captain.
And because they're very tall lads, both of them, running between the wickets, not that difficult as well. They get across really quickly. Oh, there's that pull shot we were talking about. Executed perfectly. Has cleared the ropes by a long way. Just stand and deliver quickly across. This time he watched it closely. He was in line this time, much straighter. That earlier one was outside the off stump. This time it was on the stumps. And no miss in that Cameron Green.
Yeah, as you can see, he was pretty much on his on both feet really. But just a slight transfer of the weight got into a position. One thing we know, that when he hits the ball, he stays hit. So the plan has not worked for Dilshan. Dot ball to finish the 26th, 145 for 2.
So 26 completed, 145 for 2. 40 of 42, 57 of 57. Keeping the required run rate well within their reach, 6.38. They'll be comfortable with that. So is Wellalagi going to continue? Yes, sir, 2 for 39 into his 7th now. Pick up a single. He's been good with the sweep, not afraid to employ this sweep against the left armer Renshaw so far today, and he's executed it perfectly well.
Yeah, you mentioned about Renshaw being a good sweeper of the ball. In contrast, Green doesn't trust the sweep shot that much, Ricky. He relies on his full face bat. Just like that. Got a good reach. Punch down to long on. Just the one. Yeah, the other one is that if you check the statistics, I think why this partnership is so important for the Aussies is that they've been pretty efficient. There hasn't been a lot of dot balls. So the pressure was right back on the Sri Lankans, although they've got a formidable total on the board. But these are very experienced players, and certainly that's well placed. Through the gap at extra cover, that's running down to the boundary. It is another boundary. So Renshaw picks up his 8th boundary.
That's a fantastic shot. Just gave him himself that bit of room he was looking for to play through that offside all along the ground. Superb placement. So now gradually you could see Renshaw in particularly looking to be aggressive. He's played a couple of reverse sweeps, paddle sweeps, using his feet, and looking to be innovative. He's got to 62. He's seen the ball well, and he knows this is the time to get on with the game. There's that pull shot again. Into the gap. 4 more. That is far too easy for Cameron Green. Wellalagi drops it short, and he just latches onto it very quickly. Expensive over for Sri Lanka. Good one for Australia. 4 runs to end the over. So 27 has been completed. It's 156 for 2.
So 156 for 2. Green on 45, Renshaw on 63. Only 5 bowlers were used by Australian A. This is the summary. Australian skipper Alex Carey won the toss this morning and surprisingly asked the Sri Lankan skipper to have a hit first. Most of Sri Lankan batters made contributions, particularly up the order. De Silva 68, Oshada Fernando 65, Bandara 48, Murphy 2 for 53 was the best of the Aussie bowlers. Like I mentioned, Ricky, 5 bowlers were used and all 5 was trusted to go the full distance. But Sri Lankans have used 7 bowlers thus far, apart from Wellalagi, who picked up both the wickets. Have not been able to make any inroads with this very high-class Australian batting partnership.
This nudge and run. Renshaw once again giving the strike back to Green. So Dilshan Madhushankar will continue. He was hit for 6 in the last over of that short delivery. Renshaw doing some repairs to his bat, the batting grip. The small things matter quite a lot. Just Sri Lanka badly need a wicket. They need somebody to get a breakthrough. Because the required run rate is coming down now with the Australian A-team batsman being more aggressive. Let's see it come down to 6.18. It was around 6.40, 6.50. It's dropped down. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a good delivery. That beat the bat. Looking to run it down towards the third man.
I think Green would have been expecting a short ball, really. It was a bit late to come onto the front foot.
I also feel that Cameron Green has been beaten a couple of times by a pace of Dilshan Madhushankar. I think he's bowling a bit quicker than Cameron Green expects it to. We saw a couple of short deliveries. Yes, he hit a 6, but he was troubled by a couple of them. And now this one.
This is what Sri Lankans cannot afford to do. Leaking easy singles inside the ring. Even at the latter part of the Sri Lankans' batting innings, Ricky, we saw the fielders who were inside the circle for Australia A, they were pretty close to the bat. One area they shot was the shots that were dropped in front of you. As you can see, mid-off, mid-on at the edge of the circle. Extra cover, mid-wicket, 3/4 of the way. So anything that they just drop in front, there's an easy opportunity for a single. Sometimes you need to be tactically smart, Ricky. The technical side will not get you along. You need to be smart. You need to be able to read the situations, and as we have mentioned few times, both these batters are pretty tall, so they only need to take 4 steps to the other side, really.
Unlike you and me, Gavan, isn't it? We'll be running all day, but Cameron Green, Renshaw, and good coordination between them, good understanding. And the wicket playing good as well, nothing much there for the bowlers, a good batting track. And Sri Lanka they are the ones who are defending, so they must try something different. Try to put the pressure, try to increase the required run rate. Cannot let the Australian batters get these easy runs. Another couple of them to Renshaw. Sri Lanka relied on their spin. It hasn't worked though. Wellalage has picked up 2 wickets. These 2 batsmen have looked very comfortable. That's a steady over though by Madhushankar. 28 completed, 160 for 2. Wellalage will continue. He's had a couple of expensive overs. Goes for the slog sweep. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, rolls over the rope, 4 runs. Easy for Cameron Green. That's an impressive half century from the Australian Test cricketer. 50 of just 48 deliveries, and showing what he's capable of here in Sri Lankan conditions.
Yeah, very good signs for the Australian brain trust that some of their backup players are in form. Green he has travelled to India before, so he's pretty much used to these tracks. Again, using his reach to get close to the pitch of the ball and going against the turn. Well compiled half century for Green. That is the secret. That's good bowling, but still Green. See how far back he is on the stumps. Certainly because of the footwork, it has given some headaches to all the Sri Lankan bowlers so far. That will be called a wide. You need to re-bowl that.
So we hardly seen him come down the track and try to take the spinners on. Plays a lot off the back foot. Goes deep in his crease when he goes back. Not just plants one foot down and drives through the line. That's how he's played this innings. Similar shot.
Two good deliveries from Velalage. This is what the Sri Lankans will have to do. Try and put few dot balls together. A little bit of pressure on Green.
This time manages to pierce the inner circle. Velalage started off really well. The last few overs have been a touch expensive. So he's gone for 56 now of his 7.5 overs.
Very well bowled. Velalage completes his 8th over. The figures of 2 for 57. Australia A 167 for 2.
That's a good delivery. That rushed Renshaw. He didn't know where the ball went. Play angling down the leg side.
At times we have seen that Madhusanka is stopping these two batters with his speed. Quick arm action.
So certainly has something in him, Madhusanka. Powerfully struck, good fielding, very good fielding, certainly stopped some runs there. Full length to his left. Coming to Mendes.
Not a lot of energy from the Sri Lankan fielders, Ricky. You've got to believe that you're still in with a chance. Because very easily, once you get one, you can take two. Again, another powerful shot. Didn't get the whole thing. Mendes gets a hand to it. Batsmen are back for the second.
So I think his hand came off the bat, the bottom hand, when he was trying to play that one. He's trying to really power Ishan Madhushanka through that mid-wicket region. We have seen it now in a few times in the last couple of overs. And again, I think it's the angle that is cramping up Green. Doesn't have that freedom to swirl and pull it around.
That's the one he was after. He was looking for a big shot, Green. And Madhushanka offered him a length delivery with his height. It's easy picking for him, but this time he got a good piece of that one. He moves to 57 over runner ball at this stage. There is that shot, clearing his front leg, improving all the angles around the grounds. Powerful striker.
That's Cameron Green. This time execution perfect. He's targeted that area against Madhushanka, and this time gets hold of it.
So this will be an interesting ball, Ricky. I think it's going to be the short bouncer, the fast one. Let's see. Now, went for the Yorker.
Into the gap once again, Gamini, and that will be 4 runs. A foolish delivery on leg stump, and Cameron Green just dispatches that through mid-wicket. A lot of bottom hand coming into that shot. It was in the air, but safe. Expensive over once again. The Australians are looking really good. They are in command of this game now. Sri Lanka desperately need the breakthroughs. 74 2 sixers in the innings. And Cameron Green now going at a more than 100 strike rate. Oh, there you go. That's the power. Easily over mid-off. Lot of bottom hander once again. Not afraid to hit it in the air. And that's has enough at it to take it to the boundary for 4. So 30 overs completed. Expensive over for Sri Lanka. It's 182 for the loss of 2 wickets.
$182 for 2 at the end of 30 overs. That's where the Australian A is placed. They're in a very good position to chase down the 297. This is the knock from this has been the wonderful partnership by these two batsmen, hitting over 100 runs at the moment and putting Australia in a very commanding position. Haritha.
Yes, they've made use of the loose delivery to maximum effort against all opposing bowlers. Everybody very keen to stay ahead of the Duckworth-Lewis pass score. That's a breakthrough that they were looking forward to. Matt Renshaw removed by Pulina Taranga.
Just as we were speaking about the wonderful partnership that they made, Pulina Taranga strikes for Sri Lanka A. There you go. That was a good one. Right between the bat and pad. Mostly playing for the turn, I would say, Renshaw, but that ball held its line. It went straight through. And Renshaw was all cleaned up. Australia A lose their 3rd wicket. Matt Renshaw, ball Pulina Taranga for 68. The captain walks out to the centre, Alex Carey. But just to keep our viewers reminded that you can watch this match on Dialogue TV channel 140, SSC YouTube channel, the Papare.com and Dialogue View app. And also, if you're somewhere around the SSC, please come in. And you need to support these Australians, because you need to give credit to them for coming down to Sri Lanka at this juncture, at a crucial stage where Sri Lanka needs all the support that they can get, especially in terms of growing up and building the Sri Lankan economy. So if you're somewhere around, not only support the Sri Lankans, but support these Australians who have made it all the way down to this country, Haritha.
Yes, exactly. Yes, the skipper, 90 matches at list A cricketer, best of 128, not out, strike rate of 87 plus, average almost 35. That's a lot of cricket, over 2,600 runs in list A cricket. Massive partnership that was, 121 runs.
How confident is Alex Carey to play a reverse sweep of the very first ball he faces?
The team is looking good. Still more than 100 runs to get, but they have 20 overs to go there. The last 10 overs, 82 runs added for the loss of just for no loss actually before this happened. Yeah, ahead of what Sri Lanka were at 162 for 3 after 30 overs.
And also Haritha, 15 runs to get in just almost 20 overs is just a fraction over 5. Any team in modern day cricket will fancy it.
It's nothing. Required run rate 5.9.
Alex Carey is making his intentions very clear, Haritha. He's just paddling it around and unsettling Pulina Taranga at the same time picking up runs for Australia.
Ball travelling very quickly indeed. Excellent facility this we've maintained right along the track.
Good effort. Good effort to keep that in play. That's Ashen Bandara. Yes, Dhananjay Lakshan, in fact, keeping the ball in play. But Alex Carey is sweeping things around, and it's 190 for 3 at the end of 31.
Sri Lanka skipper Dhananjay De Silva is an experienced campaigner. He could bat and bowl. That's a huge advantage. Slight hold up. Are they getting some refreshments, drinks, or what?
And I think the helmet, Alex Carey is sending back his helmet. In fact, it's Green who's worn the Australian cap. The yellow cap. You won't get the buggy green cap till you represent the national side, Haritha. That's something the Australians really value, isn't it?
Exactly. They won't part with it. Went for 20 of the first 5 overs he bowled. He will have to do the containment as well as picking up wickets if possible. When he stands up, that bat looks almost a toy in his hands.
Cameron Green, very tall man.
They maintain the left hand, right hand combination.
What does Alex Carey do with Dhananjay Sehgal? Swimming Pulina Taranga both ways.
No slip.
Did he get a hand to that? That's Ashen Bandar, I think.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, that fact that you mentioned, the people should come and see the cricket and support Australia cricketers. He's looking for distance than height.
But I think he got the height as well.
Boy, some hitting this.
Cameron Green is really taking on. And the ball's gone missing.
That's his third six and he's enjoying. Really.
The toy in hand becomes a weapon in hand.
Upai Kottachi coming in. The replacement ball to be used. Yes, the next game at the same venue on Friday. You may just come in and watch the cricket. You won't get seats though. But enclosure, even if it rains or even if it is hot sun, there's a shade. You can come and watch the cricket. Cricket should be enthralling, just like today's game. Chasing almost 300.
It's so far been a good run chase. And Australia have, I think, just have their nose in front at the moment, Harita.
I think they are well in front. To tell you, 167 is the DLS pass score. They are at the moment 198.
They need exactly 100 from this point onwards.
Easy pickings. They have 7 wickets in hand, unless they bat poorly. But when you have somebody like Green at the other end,
Green, Carey and Madinson to follow.
Yeah, when you have Green there, it's code red for the fielding side. Captain to captain.
Yes, mate.
What was that?
Not the best of work at point.
Is it Pulina Taranga?
Yes. Cameron Green is making the Sri Lankan bowlers look green. At the end of 32, it's 2-0-1 for 3.
Pleasant evening at the SSC. Absorbing game of cricket. So far, Dunith Wellalage has looked good.
201 for 375 to Cameron Green. 3 sixes, 6 fours. Only 22 dot balls.
As long as he's out in the middle, Australia A will fancy their chances to get to this total. Plenty of overs remaining. He's not even close to being dismissed. He's batted with so much of confidence.
Alex Carey continues to reverse sweep Pulina Taranga.
Yeah, probably the reason why they've got a short third man and a short fine leg inside the 30-yard circle. Wonderful surface to bat on. Crowds must be rolling into Ketarama for the second one T20 International.
Starts at 7 p.m. Sri Lankan time.
Queues already in Pallekele and Kandy
for tickets. Good to see. And also Sri Lanka Cricket had mentioned that all proceeds and funds that they gain from this tour will go towards helping out the economic crisis in Sri Lanka.
Exactly. A good decision. Timely one at that. Just keeping the ball behind the wickets on either side. Alex Carey, 33rd over, 205 for 3 Australia A in reply. With Carey and Green looking comfortable. Take a look at this Sri Lanka A tour of Australia in 2010. In the first game, Australia A 197 for 9. Xavier Doherty 37 not out. Travis Burt 54. Matthew Wade 33. Moises Henriquez, where is he now? He had made 26. Thisara Pereira 5 for 37. Sachitra Senanayaka 2 for 35. Nuwan Pradeep 1 for 29. Sri Lanka A 5-wicket victory, getting to 198 for 5. Jeevan Mendis 81 not out. Kosala Kulasekara, Chamara Kapugedara. Some big names. In fact, they went on to win that 3-match series 2-0 with a game tied.
This is played in Australia, mind you.
Yeah, Australia.
The land down under, they call it. Coming back to the point of Sri Lanka cricket, on the funds and the proceeds going towards the rising of the economy of the current economic state of Sri Lanka. Also, they donated $2 million towards the health sector in Sri Lanka.
Yes, good for the greater good of the people. He's batted with confidence ever since he came out. Alex Carey.
Alex Carey is very unfortunate to miss out in the main side. Haritha, he's been playing a few games in and out. The test squad.
He's in the test squad, yes. Difficult to stay away from Matthew Wade with what he's done with the franchise cricketers and things like that.
Nice, good bowling, good bowling.
Each this man has, isn't it? Cameron Green, not afraid to come down the track, easily smothers the spin, gets right in line, doing everything right at the moment.
It's the kangaroo hop.
Nice, good bowling.
Very manageable. 5.5 runs and over required from now on. Such a good situation.
Nice.
How well they've managed the chase. The 34th over. Australia A 3 down for 210. In the 10-over spell from 30 to 40 overs, Sri Lanka A made 59 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Australia A well set to beat that.
It's how they constructed their run chase, isn't it? How they really went about it, especially that partnership between Green and Renshaw, how they went about. They didn't go hammer and tongs.
See, they knew exactly what to do after they lost that early wicket. Hunt was the one who was going after the bowling when Renshaw was...
He was on a hunt.
Yeah, he was on a hunt.
It's all the experiences in that these Australian batsmen carry, especially playing in the Big Bash, and then also in the Australian Sheffield Shield. That brings a lot of experience.
And they are limited overs tournament, the one-day game format. Extremely competitive. They play under different conditions, different venues. The cream of their cricketing talent is on show in those tournaments. And the infrastructure, well thought of. Oh, he waited for it.
He didn't get it in the middle of the bat. That's the reason. He tried to go inside out against Purina Taranga. That one spun a little bit towards him more than what Alex Carey expected. That's why it went down for a couple. But other than that, intentions very clear from Alex Carey.
See, this is the learning curve that Oshada Fernando should understand. That was the captain.
That's over. Time for drinks.
35 overs completed. It's 215 for 3, Australia A.
නේරඩි ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිල
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස ඇඩ්මෝරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිழக்கு මාகாண
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Cameron Green walked out to the middle when the total was 61 for 2. He's still there on 80 of just 68 balls. Alex Carey runner ball 17 after the Matthew Renshaw Cameron Green show for the third wicket, which realized 131 runs. Just 9 extras.
This is how the Sri Lankan bowlers have fared. 7 bowlers used by Dhananjay De Silva. Pramod has been fairly economical, just 4 runs is economy, but apart from that, all the others have gone beyond 5.
Cameron Green, ever since he walked out to the middle, was very confident. Anything loose was punished. And it's been a treat to watch him play those shots.
Yes, he was a very strong square of the wicket. Anything short was pretty severe. And then he was not afraid to go downtown as well. Especially severe on the fast bowlers. Got the best of Dilshan Madhushankar.
His reach to his full advantage. He packs a lot of power to his power hitting.
Pramod Madhushan has been brought in to the attack.
See that strike rate of 117 plus.
Now this is, as you said, this is a good example to players like Oshada Fernando. When you get in there, make it count. Stay there. Don't throw it away. Make sure you do the job for your team. Make sure you finish it.
Suppose he will bowl to his strength in line with the stumps. If you give room outside off stump to Cameron Green, he's going to tear you apart. Get it in line with the stumps.
And the length is very important.
Yeah.
Because anything over pitch, anything full, this man has got the reach. Just go
Because
downtown.
if you try to bowl at your normal length delivery, that's almost a full toss for Cameron Green. So you got to be just short of good length, but not too short.
Not where he intended it, but intent is quite clear. What Cameron Green now is doing is, both Alex Carey, they're not allowing the bowler to settle in.
They know that they are in with a very good chance. So they don't want to take any undue risks as far as the rate of scoring is going, but he was lucky on that occasion. Cameron Green.
They need 81 more. Fall in no man's land.
Never mind, Madhushan. That's the way to go.
Keep the batsman guessing, isn't it? One short ball, one up full. I like the intent that he's bringing in. The batsman do something silly. Green's wicket will be a key for Sri Lanka right now.
There it is.
Now you can see that the mid-on dropping down to long on.
Well ahead of the DLS pass score, which is 186. Better delivery, better delivery.
Well, they say if you're bowling to a tall lad, try to get that Yorker in, because they find it a little bit difficult to come down on it quickly.
Yeah, the idea is to go underneath the bat. The bat is raised too high, but this guy has been there long enough. He's very confident, very skillful, very elegant too.
Well ball.
This is what bowlers should think.
He was hitting it into the surface, if you can see. Rather than trying to skid it on, he was hitting it into the surface, looking for that spongy bounce.
Yeah, the fingers were wrapped around the seam. Yeah, bounce he got all right. It's pushing mid off to long off and bringing third man to Short third man.
Fuller delivery. Goes short. And again, it falls in front of the fielder. This has been a good over.
Dhananjaya De Silva it was. So that would be the end of 36 overs. Australia A. In reply, 219 for 3.
$14 overs remaining for Australia A. .298 is the target. Cameron Green, he's playing a blinder here at SSC grounds. These two players will make a huge impact as the 5-match ODI series begins next week in Pallekele for the senior team, that is. But before that series begins, these two will have great match practice. They brought down the required run rate well below 6 runs per over. What the home team needs is wickets.
Certainly this has been a terrific reply by the Aussies, Damit. You mentioned about the two players, Alex Carey and Cameron Green at the middle. Both these players will be involved in that 5-match series, and I think the Aussie Brain Trust will be very satisfied with the performance they have come up with so far. Particularly Cameron Green, and he certainly has put his hand up, striking the ball with great assurance, very much aware of the conditions and the tactics applied by the Sri Lankan bowlers. And also I think Sri Lankan bowling attack will be a bit disappointed that they lack penetration. There's not a lot of turn for them. So it was hard work against quality batters like this, and as you can see from the scoreboard, 224 for 3. Got away with that one. That was a half tracker.
You are looking at the Australian national team test and ODI wicket-keeper batter. He's the captain of the Australia A team today. That's bun. Good end to the 7th over of Pulnataranga. 37 completed, 224 for 3. This is the match summary. Australia A won the toss, asked the home team to bat first. Captain Dhananjaya De Silva top scored with 68. Oshada Fernando made 45. Ashin Bandara 48. Todd Murphy and Mark Steketee picked up 2 wickets each. In reply, now Australia A are 224 for 3 at the end of 37 overs with Cameron Green. He's on 84. Pramod Madushan starts off his 6th over with a wide. Look at the Sri Lankan bowling attack, Gamini, Pramod Madushan, Dilshan Madhusanka, Pulina Taranga, Dunit Bellalage. They haven't played international cricket at all. So that experience gaining by these 2 games gonna help them a lot in their careers going forward.
Certainly that's one positive outcome for the Sri Lankan selectors, is that obviously these guys will be better for the run. But yet, Damit, these are the conditions that these guys play most of the time. So I thought they could have probably given a bit more fight to these Aussies. End of the day, these guys are the world champions. You can't just be the world champion just like that. So you got to expect that even their second string of players going to be pretty strong. Quick delivery from Pramod. One thing they'll be worried about is the effort on the field, the Aussies. But other than that, they have outplayed Sri Lanka in all three departments, really. Change in the field. Fine leg comes up inside the circle. Mid-on goes back.
White signal by no, just one for the over. Apologies, but Pramod Madhushan bending his back there. We spoke about the Australian ODI team selections going forward. Gamini, Cameron Green, he needs to get into a side which has Steve Smith, Glenn Maxwell, Marcus Stoinis, Alex Carey, Matthew Wade. To break into that Australian middle order, he needs these kind of performances, isn't it? Yep. Yeah. Coming down the track, half a chance.
Out, take out.
Umpire Ranmo Martinez reckoned that he was well in, Alex Carey.
Yeah, umpire Martinez was in a good position. And he saw the whole thing unfolding, and I think Carey was quite safe, although it was a direct hit. As you can see, he was well inside the crease. Yeah, like you said, all the big guns are back for the Aussies. There have been 9 changes from the team that played in Pakistan. Slow delivery. Dot ball. Oh, we got one more delivery. Yep. Like I said, I think for Cameron Green to get in, we haven't seen him bowling today. When it comes to the 50-over game, obviously, all depends on the composition of the Australian team. There's Michelle Marsh as well, so he does a bit of bowling as well as batting up the order. And Stoinis. So it's a hard task. So what he can do is to control things that he can, which is to score runs, and that's what he is doing at the moment. Back for the second.
.38 completed. 229 for the loss of 3 wickets. Overs remaining for Australia A. In another 2.5 hours, another ground just north towards this ground will host the second T20I between Sri Lanka and Australia. Sri Lanka need to level the series, need to win to level the series rather. Brings out the reverse sweep once again. Alex Carey is nailing that reverse sweep pretty well. He's been highly rated in Australia. just because of this, Gamini.
Alex Carey walked in after a 121-run partnership in his pads in the dressing room for after a very long time and played a reverse sweep the very first ball he faced. Now that he's set, he's not going to miss out on any of the options he takes. It's well executed this time, trying to get inside the line of the delivery to pierce that field on the offside. Most of these batters look pretty confident, aren't they, in what they do? You got to be, Damit, simply because the players above you are performing pretty well, so you need to keep them in check. You need to show signs that you're up to it. Like you said, Carey is the first pick wicketkeeper batsman in the 50-over format. Matthew Wade is the trusted choice in the T20 format, and what Australians do have is a lot of depth in their squad.
.39 completed. Australia A, 235 for 3. In all fairness, Gamini, this Australian tour of Sri Lanka, why they have brought in their near strength squads are because next year there's going to be an ODI World Cup held in India. So all these players, they'll begin their preparations. That's how much they plan ahead, the Aussies. That's why they are playing 5 ODIs in Sri Lanka, despite not being a part of that ODI Super League. None of those 5 games will be a part of the ODI Super League. Still, those 5 games they'll use to get their combinations right for that ODI Cricket World Cup next year. We know what happened in 2019 when the ODI World Cup happened in England. They are the T20 World Champions, and if they are to win the 50-over World Cup, they need to start preparing now itself. And I'm sure these 2 players in the middle will be pretty much in the plans of the Australian team management, and they have begun their preparations well. Cameron Green and Alex Carey.
Yeah, you're right there, Damit. T20 World Cup in Australia at the end of this year as well. That's also part of the plan. I was reading an article or an interview done by George Bailey, chairman of selectors for Australia. Yeah, definitely mentioned about this T20 World Cup coming up in Australia, as well as the 50-over World Cup in India next year. So all these players will be in the radar. They just finished their tour in Pakistan, so this will be their last opportunity really to see some of these players in action, particularly when it comes to the conditions. It's like a trial for for some of these players. They'll be looking at the progress of some of these guys and pretty much horses for courses from there really. You can see the way Alex Carey has approached his batting turn thus far, playing a lot of reverse sweeps, conventional sweep shots. The game that you need to be successful in the subcontinent conditions, and yeah, certainly Australians do have a lot of players to choose from.
Pramod Madhushan there, call it the slower bouncer. Used a lot in limited overs cricket now. Well, you were playing a couple of decades ago, Gamini. If there was a ball called the slow bouncer, people would be laughing.
Yeah, there was nothing slow those days. We mentioned about how Australians looking to prepare themselves for the World Cups. What about Sri Lanka? Obviously, these are home conditions for them. That's well bowled. That didn't miss by much. Light-hearted moment for both batter and the bowler, but yeah, minor victory for Pramod. Green is looking to finish this as early as possible. That would have gone to the cricket board if that hit.
That died down really well. Cameron Green, he's 6'5", I think. He's reaching for it. That's the Aussie team management. We have a familiar face in Thilan Samaravira, who's the batting coach for this tour. If the pitchers at SSC could speak, they'll tell what Thilan Samaravira did. 40 overs completed, 238 for 3.
So the final power play, 60 runs of 60 balls. That's the equation for the Australians. Pulina Taranga is going to continue from the Vidya Mavata.
He's into 90s. Cameron Green, 91 now. This is the difference between the Sri Lankan batters today on display and Cameron Green. Dhananjay De Silva, Osho De Fernando, they both got to 60s but couldn't convert into much bigger knocks. Cameron Green is just 9 runs shy of a brilliant century. Things would have been a little different if either one of the Sri Lankan players went on to make a big one.
Yeah, also, it's very visible that Cameron Green looks a tired customer at the moment. Starting to miss hit a few. Also, a very important aspect when you play cricket in this part of the world is to have proper fitness to go on and get big ones. Very juicy full toss to long off. Humid and muggy day here in Colombo. Both teams will be happy that the rain has stayed away.
Nice, good bowling.
So at the moment it's easy picking for the Aussies. That's exactly what they need, a runner ball. 56 in 56.
If you are a neutral cricket fan watching this Gamini on the Papare.com and on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube, you'd want another wicket or two to fall and just to spice things up here at SSC grounds.
Oh, definitely. Having watched cricket over the years, Damit, in Sri Lanka, funny things have happened. Matches been won from more difficult positions than this. All you need is one wicket. So just a leg by to finish the 41st over. 243 for 3.
From the 30th over to the 40th over, these two have consolidated the innings pretty well, taking on the young spinners of Sri Lanka and the seamers. Not been penetrative enough. Cameron Green, he's been brilliant. That was the wicket of Matt Renshaw. Alex Carey came in and swept all over the wicket before. That was the 6 of Dhananjay De Silva, the captain. That was Cameron Green. These two have added 61 runs so far of 65 deliveries. More or less equal contributions. They need a wicket here badly. Sri Lanka A team. Sri Lanka A team, the second tier of Sri Lanka cricket, here on display against the second tier of Australian cricket. Dhananjay Lakshan bowled only 3 overs and has been brought back into the attack. He's also another bowler who will change the pace a lot. Cameron Green needs only another 7 runs. Oh, back of the hand leg cutter from Dhananjay Lakshan, and waist high no ball.
That didn't come out right, did it? I think only because that was a leg spinner. Genuine leg spin. So the free hit. Well. What do you call that? Bias. Off the wicket. No signal from the umpire. Has he got an inside edge?
Looks like it. 2 runs for Cameron Green. That was a free hit. Nearly went to the boundary ropes. Cameron Green now on 95. He's not giving any pace whatsoever, Dhananjay Lakshan.
Yeah, he's taking in a few deep ones, Cameron Green. He's 1 hit away from a well-deserved 100. 95 off 89. Yeah, he looks tired, isn't he?
When you're brought up in Australia, you want pace onto you, especially when you're 95. All deliveries of this Dhananjay Lakshan over has been change of pace deliveries. Another slow one. Looks frustrated, Cameron Green. Clearly the tactic from Sri Lanka A will be not to give any pace to these two players. Some fans in here at SSC grounds, I'm sure most of these guys will be going to get Taram after this game is over.
Yeah, certainly this is the undercard before the big one. Talking about big one, it's a State of Origin Rugby League game today taking place. No doubt, a lot of friends in down under are in front of the TVs at the moment. In the meantime, Green picks up another single. So 51 off 49. Yeah, so many years, Damit. That's why it's important to get these youngsters coming and having a hit here in Sri Lanka, countries like Pakistan, India, even UAE these days, and you get acclimatized to the weather. It's not only the skill at times, and certainly Green, after a very long day, He looks tired. So into the 42nd, 2:48 for 3.
Eight overs remaining for the visitors. They need another 50 runs to win this first unofficial ODI between Sri Lanka A and Australia A. Live from SSC grounds in Colombo. Cameron Green on 96, Alex Carey on 31. These two have added 66 runs for the fourth wicket so far. Pulnataranga will bowl his 10th over. Singles will do the job for the visitors, while the home team, they need wickets.
Have been few dot balls in the last 15 deliveries or so. That's hit powerfully. Probably very close to being the shot of the innings from Cameron Green. And he gets to his 100 with a perfectly executed cover drive, coming down the track, getting close to the pitch of the ball. He must be a relieved man. Takes his gloves off. There weren't a lot of options when he came to the crease. Chasing a big total. Only thing that was in his favour were the conditions. The pitch was pretty good for batting, but 100 is 100. And off 93 balls too.
That's a shot that got him the second list A century for Cameron Green. He's a tall lad, the right-hander. Australia's number 6 batter in Test match cricket. He's put on a show here at SSC grounds. He's taking a breather. Now that he has got to his milestone, I'm sure Gamini will want to finish things off pretty quickly, not take it too deep, because he has the ability to clear the grounds very easily.
A second list A century for him. Long off and long on, look out. All along the ground this time. Yeah, it gives you a great satisfaction, particularly when you go outside your country and then you play on different conditions that you're not used to. And good old days, Damit, you get few warm-up games, but modern day player needs to come and adjust straight away. Some guys just come from a T20 game straight into a test match, or vice versa.
That's a massive strike. He's not going to hold back now, Cameron Green.
I'll tell you what, if I'm the umpire, I'll stand 10 yards back. Although anything will go over my head. But look up, Mr. Boteju.
Pulnataranga completes his quota of 10 overs. 1 wicket for 69 runs, 43 completed, 260 for 3.
So as we come back, Australia in command, a brilliant 100 by Cameron Green of just 97 deliveries. He's played the pace and spin both equally well. Very strong on the short delivery, very strong over mid-wicket Squalic, and loves that pull shot. He's been very powerful as well, not afraid to go down the ground, and impressive innings. Usually a part of the Australian test match lineup, but today playing a different sort of innings here for the Australian A team in white ball cricket.
Yeah, the right-hander got to his 100, hitting 3 sixers and 7 fours. There were 33 dot balls in a 122-minute 93 ball onslaught. It had 4 couples and 16 singles.
So this is going to be a final 7 overs. Interest in 7 overs here. Good first delivery by Dhananjay Lakshan. Required run rate has dropped below the current run rate, 5.56.
7 wickets standing. Whether they could get another couple of wickets is another story.
I think this pair especially is the key here. Get rid of the set batsmen. Have 2 new batsmen at the crease. Anything could happen. But these are experienced Australian players. They have played international cricket. Cameron Green, Alex Carey, Nick Maddinson to follow. They have played enough and more cricket to control this run chase. 78 of 80. Dhananjay Lakshan will bowl a lot of slow deliveries. That's his main weapon, especially in these latter overs. He'll be mixing it up. Oh, another slow bouncer will be called a wide. That was too wide, in fact, over the batsman's head, down the leg side as well.
121 runs added for the 3rd wicket between Matt Renshaw and Cameron Green. And Green, in partnership with his captain Alex Carey, 78 runs. Simply taken the match away from Sri Lanka A, who have not been disgraced though.
Well, he's got an outside edge, it's in the air. Can he get under it? Away from the field. Luck going Green's way. Another slow delivery, pace off that. Good variation by Dhananjay Lakshan. Sri Lanka needed that to go to hand. It was very wide.
Scary ball want to get to his 50. He's played a gem of an innings.
Oh, goes for the reverse sweep. Beg your pardon, the paddle sweep doesn't make contact. Leg byes probably hit him outside that off stump.
It's been a pleasant evening. Sri Lanka cricket should be congratulated for providing the resources for this live streaming and live coverage.
Yes, indeed. I think many people would be watching this game whether in Sri Lanka or overseas around the world. These are some players that we are going to play a big role in Sri Lanka and Australian cricket in the future. Too wide, too wide. Once again, going for the slow delivery. Loses control. The umpire having a word with the batsman. I think he wanted to know if that bounced outside the pitching area, outside the wicket or outside the turf. Yes, it's a no ball. Because if that happens, then it's called a no ball. So that's what he was trying to inquire from probably the wicket keeper and the batsman. So it's a free hit. There you go, Cameron Green hikes it to that square leg region. And that's 4 more. That's not good fielding. He got there, did the hard work, but didn't keep it in the field of play. Dragged it over the ropes. And another boundary for Australia.
It's a Cameron Green show. He was trying to put it to play so that Ashen Bandara could send in the return. Pleasant evening.
30 required of 37. Once again, the slow delivery. He's tried that in all 6 deliveries in this over. 44 completed, 268 for 3. Sri Lanka will be slightly disappointed with their spinners in this game, Harith. I think a lot of expectations that the Sri Lankan spinners will dominate, but they haven't had that effect on these Australian A batsmen.
Yeah, over the recent past, all visiting teams have played the Sri Lanka spinners well. Take England, take New Zealand, take Australia. Of course, they have been here after 6 years. Today's example.
There's quite a few spinners coming up the ranks, but Sri Lanka really yet to find the dominant spinner in any format. Yes, Vanidhu Hasaranga in white ball cricket, but when it comes to the longer formats, Sri Lanka have tried a few players, still searching for that permanent spinner. It's the outside edge.
He can finish strong. He's gone for some runs, but Madhushanka has bowled some good deliveries too. The wicket has held up very well.
It has been good for batting, especially after it dried out really well with the sun baking down. It has been a good day for cricket.
600 runs. Only 10 wickets down.
Powerfully struck, straight back at his non-striker. Just a single. And this is a great opportunity for these players. Both these players will be a part of that Australian Test match lineup.
Before the 2 Test matches, the 5 one-day internationals. 5 one-day internationals, that's a lot.
It's interesting to see if Cameron Green will play Platt. I doubt it in the 1 days, but will be of course in behind selectors' minds. Certainly 2 starters in the Test matches. There again, that pull shot. He's very good with that. This time didn't get a hold of it.
He's very good at hitting the ball in the air into no man's land.
Yes, and what I've seen so far from the pull shots he plays, he tends to stay on the crease and just pull from the crease. Generally, you will see batsmen go deep into their crease or go across. But Cameron Green is always ready to take on the bowler from where he is, not afraid.
See, on Australian tracks, it works very well because the bounce is there. It's quick.
Oh. That's a good delivery. That's a good delivery. He saw him moving across his crease, fired it outside that off stump. The batsman walked too wide, so it cannot be.
Yeah, wide was signalled because it went wide of the wide crease.
It's a very interesting call by umpire Hemantha Boteju. But I think the idea by Deshan Madhushanka was good. Once again, well bowled. He's trying to bowl wide outside the off stump, wide and full outside the off stump back to Carey. He'll get a couple of runs.
Very well spaced out reply.
lot to learn. I'm sure they learned a lot from this game, the Sri Lankans. Very well done.
This one is a master of playing those strokes. You can't fault the bowler. Take a look at that. Beautifully played.
He knew where the field was. It was full. It was there to be hit and executed perfectly.
The hand-eye coordination.
Trying to finish the game off quickly.
Partnership is 95 runs for this 4th wicket so far.
The two big partnerships have taken them close to this target. This time a bit slower from Madhushanka, not being able to get hold of it. He'll be looking for a half century, trying to finish this game off. So 45 completed, 278 for 3.
The best period of play for Australia A in their reply was the 3rd 10-over spell where they scored 82 runs without losing a wicket. Matt Renshaw and Cameron Green took charge. A lot of soul searching for Sri Lanka A think tank. When they come out to play in 2 days' time, maybe there would be a couple of changes, maybe.
So they might try to give opportunities to some of the other players as well. Especially trying out their bowling resources. Oh, good delivery. Perfect Yorker. But still, it ends up as a boundary.
You know, Alex Carey watched it so well. Just take a look at where he made contact with the ball. Made sure that it was not on his pads.
Yes, got back onto it. He did the, say we call the correct thing, or managed to do the correct thing to get back onto it. But certainly unlucky.
Dhananjay De Silva is at long off on the fence.
Slight mix up in the center, but they get through for the single.
Pulling Taranga, not fielding cleanly, enables the batsman to cross over.
Here's these beautiful pictures coming to you from the Papare.com. 101 partnership for the from 93 deliveries. And it has been a tremendous partnership by these two. They have shared the scoring. Alex Carey has put 46 out of that 101.
That partnership 47 for Green, 45 for Carey, and 5 extras. Pramod Madhushan, line-hearted effort from him.
So I thought he has bowled well in this innings. With the new ball, he was very disciplined, bowling in the right areas. And now again with the old ball, trying to bowl full, hoping that there will be some reverse.
I always maintain that you must bowl to your strength. If you are capable of keeping it just short of good length to a batsman who has a long reach.
It's again Squaring up Green, gets a bit on an outside edge. He's pulling the right areas, he's had good control. Beautiful pictures from our cameraman, videographers here at the Papare.com. That's the next game. On the 10th will be played here at the SSC. That's the second one day. Then the 2 4-day games down in Hambantota at the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium. 14th to the 17th and 21st to the 24th. Dickwell unable to collect cleanly. They'll get a couple of runs, wide signal. So getting there slowly but surely, 14 needed now.
Followed the batsman and spread the ball way down leg side.
Alex Carey trying to finish the game off as quickly as possible. You could see him moving around the crease.
18 extras.
Going for the short one.
Tired looking Cameron Green. He'll be very satisfied with his performance.
Don't run this, it's not a 2. Don't run if it's a 2.
These Australians mean business.
There's a lot of bench strength, a lot of quality coaching staff. Misses out on that one. He'll be disappointed he didn't put that away for 4. 46 completed, 286 for 3. That's the next game on the 10th of June. It will come to you live from the SSC grounds here at 9:30 AM on the Papare.com, on the Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel, Dialogue TV channel 140. That will be the second one day, Sri Lanka A versus Australia A. Sri Lanka A will be looking to come back strong in that game. Goes for that paddle again and doesn't make contact. Another foolish delivery from Dilshan Madhushanka. In the last few overs, these two pace bowlers have tried to bowl full, tried to get that Yorker in, the correct decision, and the execution has been decent.
Yeah, talking about the 2 games in Hambantota, people should come and watch the cricket. It would have been a wonderful opportunity if the matches could have been shown live. But obvious constraints.
There's certainly a lot of logistic issues involved, but yes, the people in and around in Hambantota have the opportunity to go and watch some cricket. They haven't had some international cricket for a long time, so this is an opportunity for them.
Yeah, people from Matara, Ratnapura, Kataragama would be interested to go and watch the cricket.
The years gone by, when a one-day game was played there, a T20, there have been massive crowds, full house, noisy stadium. The biggest venue, we could call it, in Sri Lanka, cricketing venue. Goes for that pedal. That would call a wide. No, I think he walked across his thumbs. He's asking for the wide. Cameron Green, umpire Hemant Boteju says no. He walked across his thumbs. once again, those pitches, a lot of green amidst those tall buildings.
The lush green because of the rain.
Good delivery, good Yorker. This is good bowling. They'll get two. But this is a very impressive death bowling here by Dilshan Madhushankar.
All this is a learning curve for the young fast bowler. Highly thought of. Domestic cricket is quite a threat. But when you come up against the opposition of this nature, this is what you learn of them.
The Australian batting coach Thilan Samaravira will be happy with this batting performance by this Australian A team as well. They adapted quickly to the conditions.
Thilan also played his club cricket at SSC.
He knows this ground very well and what it has offered.
And if passing that 1 feet mark, that is
Final delivery of the 47, just 8 runs needed.
He was in Pakistan when that shooting happened.
Yes, something I'm sure he will not want to remember, as well as another slow delivery. This is an excellent over by Dilshan Madhushankar. Fantastic bowling, good variation. 47 completed, 290 for 3. .290 for 3. 3 more overs to go. Pramod Madhushan.
If they can, they will finish it off in this over itself. All they need is a couple of boundaries. It's been a worthwhile day for both teams.
Yes, at the midway mark, halfway mark, Sri Lanka would have thought they could defend this total. There's a good target set. But the Australians, they came out with a plan, a batting plan. I think definitely they had a plan right from the start. They just used the 5 bowlers, gave all 5 bowlers the opportunity to bowl their full quota of overs. It's a full toss on leg stump, clipped away. Good fielding, excellent. Certainly stopped the boundary. They pick up 2. Good running between the wickets. You mentioned earlier he looks very tired, but still going strong.
That was a firm hit. Travelled very quickly. Well fielded.
Oshad Fernando on the boundary. Is it? No, it's...
Is it Lasik?
That's the short one. And Cameron Green once again going for the pull.
Back up, back up, back up.
Just a single. So the Sri Lankan bowlers have made it a bit tough in this last 2 to 3 overs for the Australian batsmen to get these runs. They are looking to finish it off quickly as possible, get back to the dressing room. But these 2 fast bowlers have bowled impressively well. Not made no freebies, and made the 2 Australian batsmen work for their runs. Changing in the field. Nobody close on the onside. 4 fielders on the boundary. So he's going to bowl that leg stump line, leg stump Yorkers. Oh, goes for the short one, and Alex Carey uppercuts that. Perfect. Down to the boundary for 4 runs. That's an impressive half century. 51 of just 50 deliveries. He backed away, the bowler followed him with a short delivery and he was up to the task. Excellent batting.
16th list half century for the A-team skipper. Beautifully played. Five fours.
So one shot away from victory now.
Scores tied. Fielders come in.
This is the 16th list half century, Alex Carey. Just that, oh, that was in the air, got the leading edge, but went into the gap. Australia A won this game by 7 wickets. Alex Carey unbeaten on 52. Cameron Green unbeaten 119 of just 112 deliveries. And they won with 2.2 overs to spare. So that's a big win for Australia A in this first one day here of the tour of Sri Lanka.
Congratulations, Australia A. That was brilliant stuff from the two batters. Played with a purpose. They knew what they were trying to do. Good team effort. Sri Lanka A certainly not disgraced. Their batters took them to a formidable total, but simply the reply was very well organized and executed.
Yes, certainly a perfect run chase. The batsman who got in there got the runs, except for Josh Philippe, who was out early. The rest of the batsmen, Cameron Green, Alex Carey, we had Matthew Renshaw, all got among the runs. And not forgetting Henry Hunt, who opened the innings as well. And they all got going, got the starts and continued it into big scores. And they end up winning quite easily by 7 wickets.
This should really inspire all Australian cricket supporters, because the second T20 international comes up in a short while. That's how they got that winning run. Alex Carey was able to score that winning run after making his half century. To chase almost 300 runs, you've got to be good from the start.
And they didn't show any pressure at all, though the run rate went up, required run rate went up to close to 7 runs per over at certain times. There was no pressure, they just played their own game, picked up the ones, the twos, hit the gaps and punished the loose ball. Well planned, well executed chase by the Australian A team. And they'll be happy with this performance. Yesterday the senior team winning quite easily, and now a convincing win by the Australian A.
Brilliant stuff. It was a tough match. It was expected to be keenly contested, and it happened to be so. That's the good thing. Avishka Gunodhana, the head coach of Sri Lanka A, will reflect and advise his charges.
Yes, there you go. Josh Philippe was out early, bowled by Will Alagay for 5. Hunter played well for his 36. Renshaw looked in excellent touch for his 68 of just 68 deliveries and that unbroken partnership. Green 119, Carey 52, and 18 extras. They got there with 2.2 overs to spare with 7 wickets in hand. Excellent performance by the Australian A batsman.
12 balls extra, 10 wides and 2 no balls.
So there you go. Dilshan Madhushanka 8 overs, none for 58. He was good towards the latter part. Pramod Madhushan as well. 8.4 overs for 43. Will Alagay 2 for 57 of his 8 overs to pick off the bowlers. Dhananjaya De Silva bowled 7 for 36. Pulina Taranga will be disappointed. Picked up 1 wicket but was expensive, went for 69. Dhananjaya Lakshan just 5 overs for 23 and just 1 over from Kamindu Mendis. The fall of wickets, you could see those big partnerships that ensured that Australia got there.
Unlike the Australia A spinners who bowled 30 overs, Sri Lanka A spinners bowled only 18.
It's a big difference, and you would have expected the Sri Lankan spinners to bowl much more and dominate the game, but they haven't been that effective and they haven't bowled many overs as well. This is the Australian innings, and it was their opener Henry Hunt who batted beautifully at the start. Played some crispy shots. Then Velalage came in, bowled a beauty to Josh Philippe, and that was that early breakthrough Sri Lanka wanted, but Renshaw didn't let further wickets fall, and he played the spinners, Velalage in particular, very impressively, and took on the fast bowlers as well.
They were batting with a purpose. They knew what they were trying to do. Try to go. This was a good catch by Dilshan Madhushankar to get rid of Hunt off the bowling of Dunit Velalage, but then that brought in Cameron Green.
Yes, and the two tall lads, Green and Renshaw, ensured they put up a big partnership. Some solid batting.
It was 121 runs, and they treated the bowling to its merits in very good style. Their reach was a distinct advantage for both of them. Left hand, right hand. Sri Lanka bowlers found it difficult to maintain a good line and length.
Renshaw got to his half century. It was a good innings. He was strong on the offside in particularly. Most of his shots coming on that offside.
Sri Lanka bowlers, the spinners in particular, found it difficult to penetrate their very strong defense and long reach. They stayed on the crease whenever the ball was dropped short. And anything that was pitched up, they could either use their feet leaving the crease or play from the crease itself.
Yes, Green was severe on the short delivery, especially of Madhushankar. And that was a good delivery, picking up that valuable wicket, pulling a Taranga clean bowl in Renshaw. But Alex Carey just started from where Renshaw left off and continued on his merry way. That was a big, huge hit by Green.
Yeah, the moment Carey came in, he teased the bowlers. He was playing the paddle sweep, he was playing the reverse sweep, he was leaving his crease to get to the pitch of the ball, he was hitting on the up. Enjoyed the century from his partner.
It was very powerful down the ground. Strong lad, strong player Cameron Green, and super fit. Those were the cheeky shots from Alex Carey against spin, against pace. It didn't matter. He continued playing those uppercuts and those river sweeps and pedal sweeps.
Yeah, the right hander had 3 sixes and 9 fours. The captain had 5 fours in his 51 ball 51.
So that's the match summary. After being put into bat, Sri Lanka A, Dhananjay De Silva 68, Oshada Fernando 65, Ashen Bandara 48, Murphy 2 for 53. Steketee was expensive, 2 for 72, and we had Matthew Kuhneman who bowled his 10 overs for 1 for 50. Chasing that target, Australia got there quite easily. Cameron Green 119 not out, splendid 100. Renshaw with 68, Carey 52 not out. Velalage 2 for 57. Pulina Taranga was expensive, 1 for 69, and Dhananjay Lakshan just a 5 overs for 23. Australia A winning comfortably by 7 wickets.
The only problem would be their fielding. That they would have to address. It was a rare issue. Would not usually happen with Australian cricket at any stage.
The next game, a few days from now, on the 10th of June, here at the SSC, the second one-day, Australia A versus Sri Lanka A, will be coming to you live on the Papare.com, on Dialogue TV channel 140, and of course the YouTube channel of Sri Lanka Cricket and other social media networks. So please join us for that second game as well here from the SSC. So that's it for today. Comfortable win for Australia A versus Sri Lanka A. It's a goodbye from us here in the commentary box for the Papare.com from the SSC grounds.
not to move.